It is Let It All Out Monday here on Icon Sports Southeast. Get ready for the latest in high school football, basketball, and other sports. Here we go.
First place! There's 2 yards to go. Only 2 yards to go.
We are live once again. Y'all is on Big Blunt in the house. Y'all represent y'all schools. It is Let It All Out Monday. Boy, look here. Y'all get ready to let it all out. Boy, we got some stuff we got to talk about on this show. I know everybody been waiting. Y'all are waiting till Monday. I'm getting on the screen. I've been waiting on Monday to get here. Boy, I can tell y'all this. It's about to go down. It is Let It All Out Monday. And that's what we gonna do. We about to let it all out. Y'all get ready. It's that time of the night. Telling you, man. Boy, it's game week for a lot of teams this week. A lot of games being played this week. Tell you, man, we just too excited about what took place Saturday night, y'all. Let me put that on the screen. It went down over at LaFleur, brand new stadium over at LaFleur. The legendary, the GOAT, whatever you want to call them. The GOAT, whatever you want to call him, Ben Harris, one of the most successful African-American coaches in the state of Alabama, was at the game on Saturday over at LaFleur. Man, always great to see great coaches still hanging around the game that they love the most. Man, it was great seeing them and the future. Coach Ray Nelson and Renardo Jackson from over at LaFleur. I'm telling you, man, they put a good product out there on the field on Saturday. You had the varsity first half, and then you had the JV third quarter, and then you had the situations at the end. A lot of people got confused about the situations. I know LaFleur scored probably every time they touched the ball in the situational period, which really I didn't think was a good idea. But it was a great boost for LaFleur during that situational period. Yeah, they left out with a lot of positives. And these games don't count on your record, but as you see, it leads to people starting to get a picture of what your team might look like Um, man, you know, a lot of comments. I like the comments towards me. KT, you said this, you said that. I said a lot of other things gonna happen that probably won't happen. Um, I said that a lot of kids who I thought probably would play at certain schools will play. What's going on? What's going on, Roger?
What's happening, Coach?
Man, you was at the game on
Ooh,
Saturday night. Saturday night
ooh,
live.
ooh.
You know,
Yeah, I was
man,
at a game. I was at a game.
it was interesting. You know,
Yeah, it was very interesting. Seeing everybody flaws a little bit on the second screen
oh yeah,
for the next one that's coming up in the game.
yeah. In that third quarter, yeah, you got to see a
Yeah,
whole. Man, that quarter went by so fast.
fast. Then they started doing that 5 play um, game situation.
Situation. Yeah,
You know, but I kind of understand that because you always gonna be in that situation
yeah.
unless you just blowing them out. I mean,
it was kind of unfair, for Blunt because they was on a high,
yeah,
because they won the first half and then they sat a whole quarter. It's almost like, damn, boy, we blowing them out so bad that the JV playing, and then now you got to go back in to save the game. And boy,
yeah,
if that would have been the case, LaFleur probably would have came back and won. But that wasn't how the game was set up, y'all.
yeah.
Because this is the thing that nobody really paid attention to. LaFleur didn't even kick an extra point. So
Nah.
it didn't really matter if they scored or not. It was just to see what they could do in the red zone.
Mm-hmm.
And every time Blunt scored during the regulation part of it, they kicked, they missed the first one, but kicked the other two extra points. So,
Right.
but it is for everybody to,
But
you know.
hey, it is what it is. You
Yeah.
do get in those situations though.
Oh yeah. And then somebody said,
Somebody
well,
when that
KT said they gonna look different. They do look different.
they do. Hey,
You know.
every year's a different year.
Yeah.
Even with the same kids. Yeah, hey,
Some people
they,
said, some people made the statement that they weren't gonna be good at all. That wasn't true.
yeah, they showed up now.
Yeah.
They showed up. I don't know how good their expectations was. The person that said that, but
Yeah.
they showed off now
Yeah.
for what they
You
were
know.
playing with.
Somebody said KT said that it's gonna be a good game. I said it was gonna be a big game when they play Sierra Leone. That's what I said.
Yeah,
But just like I said, when you live in a world where everybody wants you to be wrong, it don't matter what you say. They only hear what they want to hear.
yeah,
But
but you could tell how the crowd react to the game, how it was gonna go. I was
oh
like,
yeah,
oh Lord, oh man, they done changed up. Soon as the coach walked out there, I said, oh Lord, here we go. What's going on? Third quarter over with, baby.
why they mad? I don't know why they mad, Price.
Shouldn't be mad. It's a practice game.
My thing is this, Roger, and I said this earlier today. We don't know what happened in the Baker game. We don't know what happened in the Williamson game. We don't even know what happened in the Gus Shores game. But everybody know what happened in the Blunt and LaFleur game.
Right. Either I don't know. That's weird,
That's
but
kind of
yeah,
weird to me.
that's weird. That weird, but yeah,
For real.
that's true. I ain't heard nothing about now. Now another one of them.
I don't know who scored in the Baker game.
Mm-mm. Did they
I
even
don't
play
even
the
know who
game?
won the Baker game.
Did they even play the game?
We don't even know the game ended. They might have played the whole weekend.
Still in overtime.
We wouldn't even know.
Still in overtime. I wasn't invited.
But everybody gonna know about Saraland and Enterprise. Everybody gonna know about Viger and McGill. But why the other teams get passes?
Send them scores in, and I hate they do it at some of these schools at the same time, man. That's killing me.
I know Faith
Those
Academy
little,
playing Friday
yeah,
at
but
6 o'clock.
ain't who playing? Oh, Vigo Saturday
Yeah.
and
Theodore playing Friday too.
Jackson Jackson
Shit, I want to see
Jackson.
the battle of the Frenches.
Mm,
Jack French versus his son.
yeah,
That's gonna be interesting to see. But Biloxi versus Faith Academy.
Coach Academy.
I do know the final score of the Gulf Shores. Hold on, hold on.
You're on the water, son.
I was waiting on the wall. I was playing music by mistake. Can't hear me.
Yeah.
That game Thursday, the theater one. Okay,
Mm. It is Thursday because they play at the same time Saraland playing.
I won't see that one.
Nah, I don't want to see that one. So coach should have made better arrangements. He could have seen it too.
Well, at the end of the day, Roger, they got to get it in before school ends,
Right,
and most school ends next week, so they got to get it in this week.
right. But I mean, better planning as far as like some teams could play 3:30, some teams play at 7. You know what I'm saying? It's still a little gap if you want to go to the other game.
Well, theater on them play at 6.
Shoot, by the time Theodore play, come from Shirley at least 6:30, 7 o'clock. At least give you a 45-minute window.
I want to know what the setup is, Roger, for the Sailing game. Are they gonna play JV the last quarter? You know, and
Yeah,
see, this the thing that the regular people don't really understand. Every spring game is different. Everybody is not following the same format. LaFleur and Blunt came up with the situational. Could could LaFleur play Blunt varsity 3 quarters? I don't know.
no, I don't know.
I don't know now.
Them all playing hard now. No.
And then my thing, LaFleur got the ball to start the game. I mean, Blunt would have got the ball in the third quarter.
Yeah,
I don't know now.
yeah, late.
I don't know if LaFleur could have survived 3 quarters of varsity.
Mm,
You know, I don't know. For as numbers wise, they got plenty of talent. I don't care who you are, you get tired. And it was hot as hell out there, boy. I'm
Yeah.
to my boy, I do not want to go to hell. If
It's,
that is how you time me for hell, I don't want to go.
it's hot. Oh,
Man, it was hot
this
out there,
whole
y'all.
week, this whole week, every game gonna be hot.
It was hot today.
Oh, oh, it was hot.
But people,
Cool down.
it's almost like, it's almost like, it's really unfair that, certain schools can get publicity, and then when other schools get publicity, it's a problem, and we try to bridge the gap, between a lot of the schools, right? It's hard to do, y'all. It's hard to bridge the gap between all these schools because it's so much talent, and whether you like it or not, you know, Saraland and Blunt got more college prospects than everybody down here. You
I
know,
see it.
I hate to put it to
I
everybody like
see it.
that, but
I
Saraland and
see it
Blunt
though.
leading the way. When you come to kids with offers, it ain't their fault that they got the numbers. How many football players do they have? It's way over
Shit,
100 at both
yeah,
places. It's
yeah.
way over 100 football players that's gonna be at Blunt. It's way over 100 players that's gonna be at Saraland. And y'all, some of y'all teams, I hate to say it, they just got people on the team. I'm talking about players. I'm talking about people that really know what they doing. It, you know, you just have to break it down that way sometimes. You know, but man, it's crazy how many kids. And then this morning, shoot, you get an SEC school calling for Duke Williams. You know,
Yeah, son.
so after watching the video, and man, he had two great runs in that game. Y'all,
Oh
Duke
yeah.
Williams, he go to thing, Roger. Duke Williams only touched the ball 7 times the whole game.
Hmm.
I'm gonna wind up back. The kid only touched the ball 7 times the entire game.
Yeah.
So, all that, you know, you know, and
That
think
boy
about
potent too.
how many kids Blunt was putting out there on the field. LaFleur put a quite a few number of kids out there as well now.
Yeah.
If you fall asleep on the floor, you're gonna wake up with Freddy Krueger. A real damn nightmare over there on
Yeah.
Donald Street. It's a
Yeah.
real nightmare that's gonna be happening over on Donald Street this year. Wilson, Viger, Faith, all y'all gonna have to play them folks. Y'all in the same region. Everybody cheering for people right now because they playing certain people. But you ain't gonna want nobody to cheer for them when y'all playing a region game next year. So I'm telling you, they got some 6'5", 6'6" kids
Yeah.
out there for the floor. Boy, it's like the whole damn
Boy.
basketball team out
Hey,
there.
what number that was? That big boy. Oh, he was big. Oh man.
Number 23, the one that sacked the quarterback.
Yeah,
But that
yeah,
mother
yeah.
was so tall.
Yeah, yeah.
See, that's Brittany Reed, the big kid that transferred from McIntosh. 6'6". He played DN. Y'all, he got his hands up one time. The quarterback didn't even know to throw the damn ball away. Well, he tried to gather himself and still got set. Shoot, big old joker like that standing in front of him. He didn't know what to do. But man, I'm telling you, I love him. I swear I love him. They had a big receiver, number 11, for LaFleur. Called a nice deep ball. One of them 50-50 balls. He about 6'5", The quarterbacks look good for LaFleur. The line blocked a whole lot better for LaFleur. So why everybody bragging, oh, LaFleur almost beat Blunt, they would. You got to play them, folks. You got to play them. You got to play them, folks. You know, look at Zay. Zay on here laughing now. You know, to throw the damn ball all the way up there, that big joker. Shit, you
Wow.
couldn't even see
Hey,
nothing, boy. You probably couldn't even see the scoreboard. That big joker in front of you, boy. Tell
I
you,
ain't lying. That boy, hey, he looked like Michael Strahan for a second.
man, come on. But I'm gonna tell you though, Duke Williams, another level, man. He had over 100 yards. Y'all on about 5 carries and 2 touchdowns.
Oh yeah,
You know, would have had 3. You remember the other one got called back at the beginning of the game. Took that
yeah,
thing to the
yeah.
house. They called a holding on
Already
that one.
on.
Shoot,
That was a free touchdown.
is the Mobile County gonna post again? Oh no, oh no. I'm waiting to see. I hope they do.
That'd be
They
nice.
did. Man, they had the jumbotron out there. Uh, now, now, y'all, that was real nice. There, them having that jumbotron out there, Roger. I'm telling you, man, that was
Yeah,
nice. You know, you said you want to say. You can get mad, you can get sad, you can flip, you can dip, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. But Mobile County Public School System showed out. And man, that field was so nice. Oh my God, that field was so nice out there. You know,
it looked pretty
but
decent, baby.
y'all,
Man,
we go ahead, right?
I love to see all this come together, man. This should have been happening.
Oh, yeah.
All these stadiums, nice stadiums.
I know. Some people say, man, they done hype them folks up. Y'all, you want us to? I never forget last year. Q went down to Williamson right before the game, and he called himself hyping up Williamson, and boy, that game boy didn't go too good. So hype can go 2 different ways now. Hype can
Yeah,
make you too hype, or hype can keep you humble. You know, all at the
yeah,
same time. So y'all, it works 2 ways, y'all. It ain't like we just, it is. And then you go to the comment, KT, you ain't like Blunt last year. That ain't what I said. We knew that Blunt had talent. We knew Blunt had talent. That was our argument the whole year. It ain't no way in the hell they should be losing. With the talent that they got up there, and then now it's like, ooh, but they overhyping Blunt. No, that talent been there, and the college coaches agreeing. So it ain't just us on here talking about it. The college coaches got 21 kids up there that they like. It's 21 kids up there with offers at Blunt right now.
yeah. Well, yeah, KT.
And they watching.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I
Okay.
can.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. But I'm telling you, man, you just gotta be careful what you say about these kids because they watching. Thursday the
Oh
real
yeah,
spring game. Okay, Thursday the real spring game. I wanna get a numbers count on how many kids play. Since everybody wanna make, I wanna know how many kids gonna actually get in that game. That's what I want to see. How many kids don't actually hit that field? Because I know every one of them kids Blunt had hit that field. And Roger know that as a player,
Yeah.
that normally don't happen in those
Oh
spring games.
no.
I just hope
Nope.
every kid get a chance to get between them lines with those officials.
You'd be lucky to even go to the spring game, especially the freshmen. Sure, they did damn good.
Blunt got to stop running the ball the whole.
They got to get
He
that
put a
connection
lot
with that
out there.
quarterback together.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, and some people might say, "Ooh, KT showed on the Blunt train right now." Y'all, I'm happy for Blunt. Y'all, Blunt had back-to-back 3-7 seasons. For them to keep coming out positive, boy, that is a positive. Shoot, they won his first spring game in 4 years. So y'all, that's how we pumping. We pumping positives. Now, just because you might not like Blunt or you got personal reasons, y'all, this is only professional assessments. These ain't no personal feelings. And Roger know when I coach at Viking, played at Viking, we weren't trying to cheer for Blunt.
Oh no.
We weren't
For
cheering for
what?
Blunt. I'm pulling for everybody to have fun. Exactly. I want all the kids to get in. I want all of them to get in and get out there and gain that experience. I never forget. Coach Nelson said, "Man, some of the kids that got in the game, I didn't even know their
Just calling kids.
name."
7 7,
He
85.
said,
Come
"All I
on.
know is the numbers." Look, he said, "All I know is the numbers."
Come on, 16. 16. 16.
15 been in the game. So it's gonna be
Number
fun.
9, where you at?
I'm telling you, 22. Did you get in? Man, come on. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. I don't want nobody to take the fun away from it, trying to critique and really penalize the kids for a spring game. You know, Just, you know,
They can only try to go up from here. Hey, get
got
better.
eighth
It get
graders
better.
suiting up. I can tell y'all this: Blunt ain't had no eighth grader suiting up. No eighth grader suited up for Blunt. No, see, that's the part of the game that everybody really don't understand. Now, if you add Blunt's eighth graders, you might have 50 more kids. Think about that, Roger. No
Oh,
eighth grader, no eighth grader hit the field for Blunt. All 19th and 11th graders.
oh.
All 19th and 11th graders, y'all. No eighth graders at all. Not saying, and y'all, Scarborough won the championship now. Scarborough won the championship. I want everybody to know that. When Blunt had a quarterback, a QB situation. I don't know. It's something the floor came up with. I think it was a smart move though, Roger. I think that situation.
Yeah,
I
I
think that
kind of
I think
agree.
that situation was much needed to keep a lot of kids from getting injured. You know,
Yeah,
I
because
think it
they
was a
just
much
trying to
needed.
pound each other.
Yeah,
Cause
you
I
know.
mean, you gonna play another opposition, and it's gonna be those situations. So why not go through the ropes? early before you have to worry about that on the first game.
We got the freshmen on lock. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, and Roger probably can attest this too. Blunt and Saraland freshman game was one of the best freshman games this year.
Yeah, yeah,
So we don't want people to forget that now. We don't
yeah.
want you to be on the Saraland train so hard that you done forgot that Blunt and Saraland played one of the best freshman games of the year. We don't want you to be on that train. Gonna be again. I don't know. You never know. You know.
Things change. Them fresh,
Yeah.
them
Who
hey,
say who
shoot,
say that coach? Who say that Coach Nelson might keep the freshmen all down on freshmen?
right.
Then what? Now you got all the
They
Scarborough
got to
kids that's
change
coming.
up.
And then I don't want nobody to get confused. It's gonna be some freshmen that didn't play at Saraland Middle School that's gonna be in Saraland. I don't want nobody to think that I'm sitting here crazy enough to believe that it ain't nobody from the Mobile County Public Schools or any of those schools that's not going to Saraland for football. I'm not saying that they recruiting. All I'm saying is don't make it seem like we really don't think that some of them kids gonna go up there. And we don't hear we don't put the rumors that we know that's gonna happen. We allow it to happen. So just because you getting their best player from Scarborough, y'all, I'm telling y'all, man. And I hate to use this analogy, but them people gonna always have athletes, and it don't matter who go up there. It don't matter if the best one in middle school go up there. They don't care. It's some kids that probably was backups that was just as good. Blunt put
Yeah.
in Blunt put in a running back in the third quarter. Y'all, he could have easily took that thing about 40, 50 yards for a touchdown.
Oh yeah. Easy.
What they call him? Bow
Easy.
legs.
Easy.
Nickname Bow legs, played down at Peters Park. Another one of them Peters Park running backs that's always dominated this area. You
Shifty.
know, Peters Park. Oh yeah, number 20 hard.
Uh,
So they need to have a Blunt JV spring game. Ooh, boy, they did. Boy, they broke that off. That'll be fun.
oh.
That would be fun to see if the Blunt JV and the Blunt freshman could have his own spring games. Man, that would be so fun to
Yeah.
see. I know Grand Bay and Alba in middle school, they do a spring game every year. Grand Bay
Against each
plays
other.
Alba every year in the
Hey,
spring.
hey, just think if like Viger and Blunt played a spring game every year. Like we got each other back and we're gonna play each other anyway, but
Yeah,
yeah, we just build on each other. Man,
yeah. Man, that'll be
come
the
on now.
biggest spring game in the damn
Come
South.
on. Come on now. We gotta play each other twice. Come on now. We're gonna see, the spring ain't gonna count.
I
We just
I
gonna
still say
test
this,
each other.
Roger. I think Viger and Blunt should play a jamboree game instead of a
Or
regular
something.
season game. I really do. I really think they should play what LaFleur and Blunt played on Saturday. At the beginning of the season. You
Yeah.
know, I think they should do a jamboree game instead of playing a regular season game because both of them teams might have a little bit more confidence playing somebody else. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Compared, I'm talking about a meaningful game. Now one of them gonna lose the game to start the season. You know,
Yeah.
so somebody gonna lose a little momentum. Yeah, they might get it back, the next week, but why lose a game that
Cause
really, you know,
means something.
yeah, it's Viger home game. We know Viger can't hold the Blunt and Viger game. But if you play it this way, they might be able to hold it. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you say
Right.
you're gonna play varsity first half, JV the third quarter, and situations in the fourth as a jamboree game, yeah, you might have less people, but you still gonna gain
Shoot.
the revenue.
Or
You know,
play the freshman in
exactly.
the last quarter, get it to the freshman.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You get a taste of all of it,
exactly,
everything.
exactly. Cause y'all, man, we don't know how good BC Rain gonna be. BC Rain gotta
Yeah.
go play Gordo on Saturday. You know, so we don't know. And y'all, we got to stop putting pressure on these schools. We got to. Just because me and Roger and them talk about these people and brag on them, that's what we should be doing anyway. But just because you done bought some sour candy from that school, now you want everybody else to be sour about that school. We not. You know, KT, I was talking about the coach at Blunt last year. I didn't say nothing
They
about the players. Never said nothing bad about the players. Never. You know, but I'm telling you. But think about this, Roger. How many teams in the Mobile County Public School system are in 6A Region 1?
what you say now?
How many schools in Mobile County, the Mobile County Public Schools, are in
Uh-huh.
6A Region 1? 2. Theodore and Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everybody else outside the school system.
Yep.
In the whole 6A Region 1. But look at 5A. Viger,
Blunt.
LaFleur,
Mm.
Williamson, BC Rain. That's 4 right there. That's 4 right there.
Oh.
Then you got your Gulf
Yep.
Shore,
You're
then you
right.
got your UMS, and then you got the other 5. You know, that's private or from Baldwin County,
Right.
Alberta. So you got five teams outside of the Mobile County Public School where you got 4 rival schools. BC Rain and see, I hope everybody's starting to
Close
see the
school.
real picture. You know, they are the ones out of 13, our ones with 90% freshmen. Oh yeah. But just like I say, it was a disadvantage. When you playing a 6A Region 1 team, y'all, yeah, 5A is tough too, but 5A got more rival games. I hope
Yep.
everybody just saw what I just did when I broke it down. So BC Rain, Viger, LaFleur, and Williamson, they fighting for a playoff spot. Against who?
Damn.
Alberta,
Damn.
Faith Academy, Gulf Shores, UMS.
Damn.
Come on now. Hope everybody's starting to see the real picture. You know what I'm saying? You fighting all them people, Faith Academy. There's 5 teams over there that you fighting for 4 playoff spots on a yearly basis.
So they guaranteed to make 2.
Come on, man. Come on.
Guaranteed.
Come
2.
on. A lot of people sit on here,
Actually,
the floor
3.
went 0-10, but I hope y'all
Actually,
see why
3.
they went 0-10. They played 3 rivalry games regardless. How many rival games do the Mobile County Public Schools play against one another? 1.
One.
And Murphy.
One.
Murphy in there too. Murphy in there too. Okay, Murphy. Wow, Murphy. Murphy coach, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, I got a chance to be here. He was down there when they was doing the physicals for the county. And he said he's the new sheriff in town. And he said that to the wrong person. Cause I said there's plenty of sheriffs, and the big sheriff is in Saraland. And that's who you gonna meet in your first game. I don't think you want to be the sheriff after that game.
Man, stop,
Look here,
man.
look here. I heard that he said that they gonna surprise a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
And my prediction is they gonna surprise a lot of people if he's still there at the end of the season.
Mm.
Because you come in
He ain't
arrogant.
poking the bear, is he?
Yeah, he poking the bear. The man said he the new sheriff in town.
Ooh,
I told him I'm gonna make sure I call Jeff Kelly and tell him that.
poking the bear.
Boy, last time I got enough bulbs in the damn scoreboard.
Hey,
Hey,
what happened when
boy,
you
the
poke the
folks gonna be
bear?
looking. Is that 78 or 87?
Oh man, they poking the bear.
Man, that man
Man,
said,
they poking the
this
bear.
man said, y'all the man said he the new sheriff, and you gotta play Sarah Land first. boy, boy, I done heard it all, boy. That man told me that, boy.
Oh my god.
I
Oh
was
my
in
god.
shock. I was in shock. And look, here go the crazy part about it. He didn't know who I was till I said my name. He said, I'm Cook, whatever his name, Hannah, whatever. And I said, I'm KT Thorne. And boy, his whole demeanor changed.
Mm. You ain't
His
put the
whole
fear in the
demeanor
man, did it?
his whole demeanor changed. Yeah, I'm the new sheriff in town. So when he said that, I said, I'm gonna make sure I call Jeff Kelly and let him know that you the new
Hey,
sheriff.
hey, put
It's
your
gonna be a
weapons
lot
up.
of damn crimes being caused on that.
Get
Roger, gonna
ready.
be a lot of crime that night.
Get ready. Get ready.
Man, come on.
Get ready. It's gonna be some football.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
It's gonna be some good football. Man.
Yeah, right. Boy, I tell you, man, that made my night. And it wasn't
Boy,
even night
you
when he
was never
told me.
supposed to
The man done
supposed to
poked the
poke the
bear,
bear.
man. Why the hell you messing with Sarah Land? What Sarah Land did to you? Why you even tell me that? You know I'ma tell Jeff Kelly? Boy, you know I'ma tell Jeff Kelly. That man say he the new sheriff in town. And he gonna shock some people. And the first thing came to my mind, yeah, I'm gonna be shocked if you still here at the end of the season.
Mm,
I'm gonna be very shocked. Man, come
mm,
on. I'm
mm,
talking about
mm,
what your new coach said, man. I'm gonna
mm,
tell
mm,
Jeff
mm.
Kelly, make sure he had the Saraland police with him, cause they need to meet the new sheriff.
Boy, boy.
They need to meet the new sheriff down there, right?
I
I'm
guess
gonna make
so.
sure Jeff Kelly. I'm gonna make sure Jeff Kelly beat the new sheriff that night after he scored 94. He gonna
Mm.
score 94.
Now you shake his hand.
Man, come on. Boy, hey, boy, it'll be worse than Viger be on the honor.
Mm, 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 mm.
He gonna be ready to fight.
Shake it. Ready to
He
fight
gonna be ready to
and
fight,
go
boy.
home. Now you shake his hand.
Hey, look, Saraland got so many weapons, y'all. But they gonna swear they still got the first string in. Coach, you never took out your ones.
Y'all cheating. Y'all cheating.
Boy, be like the flow coach was when Blunt threw the fade on the scope at the end of the JV game. Boy,
Mm.
look at him. He was like, man, what y'all doing?
Nigga, I
Oh
wasn't
boy,
supposed to do all that. I wasn't
man,
supposed to do all that.
Cole Nelson
Too
done went
much.
back to be look. Cole Nelson must got a Ben Harris must told him to throw the ball. Must boy, that
Man.
jump was too funny. Man, this man
Throw it.
said he is the new sheriff, Roger. Look, Saraland people, make sure Make sure Jeff Kelly don't hear this till I come up there and tell him. I definitely got to come up there and tell Jeff Kelly he got to meet the new sheriff in town, so he won't get no speeding tickets.
Man, you been cause a mess.
What you think about that unwritten rule? Um,
Which one?
about I guess not running the score up, but
Oh, that's why they took the
man,
scoreboard off.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Before the season start, if Sarah Land beat somebody 80 something to some y'all, they not really trying to do it, y'all. They got that much talent, and I don't want nobody to get mad or they ran the score up on them folks. Man, them folks that good, and I want everybody to understand that now. You know,
They
I
just
want
playing their
everybody to
game.
understand that. So y'all, when they put up 91 on Murphy, I don't need the class of 1923 to be calling up the Sarah Land.
Not too damn.
I don't need the class of 1800 to be calling up there, bothering them folks in Sarah Land. Top 5 basketball schools in Mobile. Who the top 5? I guess you got LaFleur Blunt,
Lakeville, Lakeville,
McGill, Viger. Shit, Viger made it up there last year.
Wire made it.
Who else made it? Cottage Hill made it. Oh, somebody at the door. Hold on. Let's see who at the door, Roger.
Murphy.
Y'all the coach. Coach Ford, what's going on, Coach?
Wake up, Coach. Wake up. My
Coach,
bad, man.
Coach, I need you
got
to
off the mower.
Coach, I need you to go by Murphy and meet the new sheriff in town. He told me to tell Jeff Kelly he's the new sheriff
Hold on.
in town.
Cut out. There's a storm or something coming. What'd you say? Meet the new sheriff in town, the head coach?
Yeah, the head coach at Murphy. He say, I'm the new sheriff in town. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, you told me to go see the new sheriff in town over at Murphy.
Oh yeah. He told me to tell Jeff Kelly that.
Oh my gosh. Reggie Hammond type stuff. Reggie Hammond, 48 hours type statement right there, man. Eddie Murphy wrong.
I'll tell you, man. Man, look, mess around, Jeff Kelly bust 100. I don't want nobody to call in on that Friday night now. I hope they play that game on a Thursday night so everybody can see it. I'm gonna call it the Mobile County Sheriff Bowl. I'm gonna call it the Mobile County Sheriff Bowl that night.
Dude, it's not. Yeah, it's just his intensity, even from what he still got left in the tank for when he played at a high level. Like, can you imagine? Hold on. Can you?
But yeah, Roger. Hopefully we get Jeff back on key. But he going in and out.
Yeah. They don't know what they're doing, man. He can't come down here like that, man. He got to be humble.
Did he even look at the score from last year?
I don't know.
It was what, 42 to 6 at the end of the third quarter?
Yeah.
I don't think Sarah first team went back out there the second half though.
Probably did.
But I'm glad it's not last year. Sarah got a whole lot more firepower. So y'all when the second team running back be running a 95-yard touchdown, do not say Sarah Lane running the scoreboard up when some of them ninth graders get to get in there and please, I don't need nobody to call in. That's gonna be a comment-free show. I'm turning off the comments that night.
You acting up, man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get Jeff back on.
Man, you gonna have
that's gonna be
frenzy.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff, when Sarah Land play Murphy, we gonna turn the comments off that night on the show. We gonna turn the comments off that night.
No, don't turn them off. I need to see this.
Man, this
You
man
gonna be
said,
talking
this
behind your
man,
back. I want.
Joe, the man told me he the new sheriff in town. And boy, you know what I told him? I said, well, if you the new sheriff, boy, we got a whole bunch of more that you need to meet. Y'all, I told him, man, this to his face. I ain't talking about behind his back like some of y'all operate. I don't operate behind people's back. I talk to you straight up. I'm a straight up person.
What was the first word came to your mind when he said that?
If you the sheriff,
I'm telling you.
Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You hear me, KT?
Yeah.
Hey, this gonna be worse when Russ Probst was on MTV whipping Daphne.
Man, come on.
And he tells them to go whip their AEW, you know what,
yeah.
donkey.
I can tell you this. All I'm gonna tell Jeff Kelly, if he asks me, KT, what you think about the game? I'm gonna say, beat the hell out of them. They got a lot of hell in them over there.
Somebody better be in there. Somebody better be in there like Apollo Creed's trainer when he was in Rocky IV, talking about throw in the towel.
Man, this man said he gonna shock some people. Listen, Jeff. Listen, Jeff. The only shock he gonna be, y'all, we gonna be shocked if he's still at Murphy at the end of the year. That's the only shock I'm gonna be about Murphy. Man. If he's still there.
Hey. I don't even want to say what these kids will say about this guy right now. They'd be like, laced. Oh boy, he on that field.
Man, this man. Look here. And look here, for all y'all people who politic for that man to be the coach at Murphy, the man over there getting into it with people in the community, all that good stuff.
So prime time.
Hey, Jeff.
Prime time.
Jeff, he got into it with one of my good buddies over there who walk his dog every morning about 6 o'clock over there. He got into it with the man. And then the man said, get what the man said. You need to stop playing that music out here that got the N-word in it.
Mm-hmm.
He don't know where he at. He think he back in the hood in Birmingham somewhere.
Oh no! He need that Midtown welcoming committee to come with the flowers.
Man, look at here.
All that. Let him
look, one of my buddies who worked down for the county commission. He said he got an email from the homeowners right there by Murphy, and they had a complaint from here to Chickasaw about him being the coach. So guess what, y'all? It's gonna be a surprise. I'm gonna be surprised if he's still there at the beginning of the season. Told the man that he hoped that he picking up his dog shit off the field, and the man had a bag in his hand. Yeah, that man said, "Man, I've been walking my dogs out here since 2000." Burning bridges already. But look, he might not make it to the game in Saturday. So Murphy kids, I'm pulling for you. I'm pulling for you, Murphy kids. I'm pulling for y'all.
By that time, it could be Murphy and interim coach.
They might need to relocate.
Tell you, this man I got into it with the homeowners. Man, them folks walk that track faithfully.
The homeowners.
Man, come on. He don't even know where he at.
Bro, he gonna upset the wrong people. You talk about a complaint, they gonna end up framing him for trying to cut down some tree limb.
Man, come on. I'm telling you. Boy, you can't even pluck a leaf off the tree over at Murphy. You going to jail. Yeah, it's a 30-day fine.
Hey,
that's a 30-day fine.
They gonna say he broke a little limb off or something out there, man, one day.
Man, come on. Look, man, Murphy ain't gonna never get a stadium not fooling around with this dude coach.
Oh my God.
They ain't gonna never get Murphy a stadium now. Damn, the damn stadium gonna be damn out there in Cottage Hill Park. Murphy gonna have to play all their games at Cottage Hill Park. Telling you, fool around. Telling you. That's what y'all get, buddy system. Y'all always looking out for people. And this man that got into it, one of the homeowner association people. Man, y'all finna catch hell over there. Come on. I'm gonna be shocked if he ain't at the Saraland game. He out there playing music with the N word in the middle of Midtown. Shit, the kids even know not to blast their music. The kids. The kids at the school know not to blast that type of music.
And he a
Come on,
rock
man.
star. He a rock
Come
star.
on, man. Man, the only concert you can have out there is a damn opera. Shit, you can have the opera, the Mobile Opera, the only one can play outside over there by Murphy. Shit. Man, come on.
And if
Tell
you is
you.
playing some loud music, you better haul ass through there.
I'm telling you, you better get through there because somebody got your tag and they're going to run it. Yeah, that was Lil Pookie from out there in Tomanville.
All the time.
Telling you. Man, come on. Oh, boy. But yeah, man, we got a lot of spring games coming up this week.
Oh yeah, this week is
Man,
gonna be a lovely week. It's gonna be a beautiful week this week.
you
And
know, tell you.
hopefully no disappointments. Hey, some people more than others, but it's gonna be a beautiful week.
I saw the comment earlier. Somebody asked about Blunt running the ball. Shit, if Blunt would have threw the ball, they might would have scored by 60. She was trying to be courteous at the new stadium. The referee was already calling holding on Blunt every time they damn try to pass the ball. Holding
Yeah,
on offense. You know the
yep.
thing, Roger, think about this. Second down and 25 for the Leopards. Third down and
Mm,
one.
yeah. Third down and one. Yep.
Man, that
I
jump
saw
was so
that.
crazy, Jim.
I saw that.
Oh yeah, I know.
Jim.
They'd be driving, chewing up the chains, even with the I don't even want to say it, but let's just say the short passing game. I don't want to give anything away for the people that weren't there, but it looked great too as an extension of the run game. They were getting near first down after near first down, first down, and I just felt like it was Coach Santee Gamble. There's that dirty yellow rag again.
Mm. That's
Say that
Santee.
168. No, Murphy said he the new sheriff in town. The coach at Murphy told me to tell y'all down there when they was giving
Man,
out Mobile County Public
Coach,
School physicals.
Coach, his favorite movie must be 48 Hours and another 48 hour. He need to get that Eddie Murphy persona, that ego off of him, man.
he need
Tell
to do
you.
something,
Trying to
but
be
he
Oh yeah,
playing the
Blunt.
wrong one.
How
trying to
about this, Jeff?
be Deion
How about
Sanders
this, Jeff?
eventually. All right.
How about this? Duke Williams had 5 carries for 135 yards
Okay,
and
I'm gonna
two
be honest with
touchdowns.
you, man. I've been waiting to talk about this. So I don't know who we can compare him to going into this year. Right now, I don't know. He Anthony Thomas them like we were at the Rose Bowl in the inaugural game of LaFleur the other day. But man, I started to watch those runs a couple of different times, and the bad thing about it is his top end speed was so much faster than everybody else. I almost don't think it would have mattered how you could have coached any of those kids up. I just don't really think they could have played against it. I think he was on another level, even on
Yeah,
just those two runs. He was on a D1 level, and they were kind of just at
lagging
high school,
behind.
yeah, or
And
six and
I was
seven
sitting
A
there
ball.
watching. I watched a screenplay that Jeremiah Conley broke up. Y'all, Blunt had the wall set up, and here comes Jeremiah Conley, comes down the line and stops Duke Williams on about a 7 yard gain. And y'all, he was the only hope that LaFleur had stopping Duke Williams on that catch. And man, I was sitting there looking like, yeah, boy, I
Yeah.
saw that video.
And there was a
I'm gonna try
second
to
and
find
one.
that video.
There was a
I'm gonna try
second
to
and
find that
one.
video while we on here
It might have
and
been third and
play
one,
it.
and it might have been third and one, and Blunt went for it. But
Yeah,
Jeremiah
yeah. On that
Conley
play, yeah,
made a
he came
play.
down the line and man,
Well,
he said,
Conley made
"Welcome to
another play.
Thomasville."
Yeah, Conley made another play where they ran inside zone or something, kind of up AB gap. I don't, I'm not gonna either give away or say exactly, but it was a up the middle run, from the gun, and Conley kind of had to head up or kind of get.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get out of this traffic here. But he had to get near hip and near shoulder, and when he did, he actually stopped him for like no gain. So that was big time because that was the only kid I saw the entire game stop him for no gain, head up.
I missed that one. I might got that late.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't a big hit. He just kind of knocked him to the side and made sure he got him behind the line of scrimmage, but he kind of still fell forward and got the yard to just make it even and no gain.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he still did gain the yard, but where he was hit, kind of just that yard behind line of scrimmage, and then fell forward. That he didn't gain from the previous spot, just back to the line of scrimmage.
I'm telling you, another big kid in that game. Man, I saw him play with Big Kobe.
That was
Kobe
the first
run.
That was
you saw that touchdown run where he came around.
Look.
My God.
It was a tackle pull and the kick right there. Oh my gosh, man, it was perfect, and he just cut right off his butt and still had the truck. Man, he ran through 2 or 3 guys like he was running through the old blaster dummies, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he just ran right through those kids, and then the top end speed, and he just kept getting faster and faster. It was like some little Kenyon Drake, Mamba Thomas stuff, man.
I'm gonna tell you this, y'all. I'm very excited for the Mobile County Sheriff Bowl that's gonna be taking place in week 1. Saraland versus Murphy. I'm really excited about to see who's gonna be the sheriff of Murphy. Mobile County.
The Mobile Sheriff. Yeah, well, I'm sure they'll be.
Is that gonna be the trophy?
Hey, I'll say this, man. What about that security the other night at LaFleur? The school system is definitely making some combo jobs or overtime with the. I'm sitting there going, man, the schools, the games. That's the sheriff right there.
So we're gonna need the Mobile County Paramedic Association to send about 2 or 3 of their vehicles.
Yeah. Hey, that should be the trophy, a sheriff badge.
I'm telling you, look here, we need to get one of the junior deputy. Hey, y'all, we need to get a junior deputy badge and give it to the winner.
I don't even care if they wear it. It needs to be like a cowboy hat or something, kind of like Red River Shootout from Oklahoma, Texas. Man, put the star right on the bill of it.
Have little trophies like that every game, every contest.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. Saraland, hey, y'all, Saraland gonna be like a rock band wherever they go, man. They gonna need extra security. I need the police chief in Saraland. Somebody make that phone call, tell me listen to the show. We gonna need Jeff Kelly with a bulletproof vest that night when y'all go play Murphy.
Hey, I guess it could be the battle of the Battle of the Waterburger, Saraland and Viger, huh?
Man, come on. Hey, Roger. Hey, Roger, you know them games where, the game be kind of chippy. The coach used to say, put your helmets on. So, Jeff Kelly, we going to need you to bring your Sentinel helmet.
Put your helmets on.
Put your helmet on. You go shake the hand.
Don't say no hand.
Don't say on. Hey, do the wave, coach. Hey, do the COVID wave at Murphy.
Yeah. Put your helmet on. Shut up. Don't you say a word.
Man, I thought it was fixing to be.
Man, that joke was too funny, Sham. Sham, I was minding my business. The man said he is the new sheriff in town.
New sheriff.
The other day at LaFleur, he in there.
Man, come on. I forgot to tell Sham that. Sham, the man at Murphy, said he's the new sheriff in town. And he told me to let Jeff Kelly know that. He don't care nothing about y'all winning no states.
Yeah.
He said he going to shock some people. So I said, yeah, I'm going to be shocked if you still here. I'm going to be shocked.
How many games they got to win before they get fired?
Who?
The coach.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know what Tuskegee alumni told him to take that job.
It need to
Boy, he
be
might punch all them in their face. He might
Hey,
line them up one by
the
one
men,
and just go down
whoever,
the line, just slap them for.
whoever that mentor was might be setting him up. He should have
Y'all,
listened to
I'm
that
telling
mentor.
you,
Hey, he
Coach
should have listened to
Denver,
that mentor. Said,
Coach Denver, I was shocked. The man said he is the new sheriff in town and he gonna shock some people. I said, man, I'll tell you, I couldn't wait to get on here and lay all that out. I'm like, man, why is you bothering me? Why is you bothering me? I'm talking
he
about,
must.
man, here it is,
Hey,
Jeff. Here it is, Jeff. I say, hey, man, how you doing? He said, yeah, man, I'm Coach Hannah from Murphy. I said, I'm KT Thorne. That boy holding me to change. I
like he
am
was
talking
cool.
to the bear. So I
America.
guess he called himself trying to throw a shot. Well, you let them know I'm the new sheriff in town. I said, you must forgot you play Saraland. And there's plenty of sheriffs in this town.
Hey, he didn't know the sheriff was talking to the mayor.
I'm telling you, the sheriff was
Man.
talking to the mayor. So at the end of the day, I got to let my people know in Saraland that he said he's the new sheriff in town. And y'all, Icon Sport will sponsor the sheriff.com bowl. We gonna call it the Chris McCreed Classic.
Hey, he must have been.
Oh my God.
He must have been on testosterone therapy and pre-workout.
Man, come
Had
on.
an energy drink. Woo! He was
I'm
feeling
telling you, I
himself.
need to get Jeff Kelly on the show after that statement. Man, that man shocked me, man. I said, man, you telling this too. I'm going to say something.
Man, we don't have to get him on there. We get the fan on
Telling
there
you.
that said Saraland by 35.
Man, I don't know what he talking about, Sham. The man said he is the new sheriff in town. He must be the sheriff on Carlin Street. Cause they, boy, I tell you, shoot, he better be worried about that guy from the Carlin Street Homeowners Association that he got into it with out there on the track that day. And he was
Better
out
hope.
there playing that music that was playing the N word in their community.
Better hope. Better hope he don't end up being the Sidney Phillips of high school football.
I'm telling you. Next year, boy, Murphy gonna be off of the failing schools list. I'm talking about. No, I'm not. I ain't gonna say that. I was talking wrong school, y'all. I thought they was on the failing schools list. Cause boy, he said he the new sheriff, y'all. I cannot believe that man told me that. Of all people, he should have told that to what his name is from
Paul Mooney.
AL.com, Ben
Yeah.
Thomas. He should have
Yeah.
told Ben
Yeah.
Thomas that.
Yes.
Man,
Man,
you
I
no
can't
more
believe he
need to
Hey.
said it.
tell Jeff
Hey.
Period.
Kelly.
Bit,
Matter of fact, I might get off the show to call Jeff Kelly. I sure forgot to call him on Friday. I ain't want to bother him. This
I could
man
just
said this. This
I could
man
just
said he
hear
the new
Ben
sheriff.
Thomas. I could just hear Ben Thomas right now talking about okay on the live radio.
I'm telling you,
that
man,
boy got some nerves for that one.
man. And
Yeah,
then look,
that's tough.
all the people.
That's tough.
Look, here go the thing, y'all. All the people who support him, y'all. He was all right with me until he told some people that I'm the reason why Coach Perry didn't get the job. He was all right with me. Then you come back when you finally meet me face to face and say you the new sheriff in town, and boy, I say it's plenty of sheriffs, and the main sheriff you play the first game. He might need to play them a spring game or two. He might need to play three or
Yeah,
four spring games before he plays Sarah.
get his whole program together first.
Tell you, look, he need to take his team to Alaska and play some of them teams before he play.
Mm.
They need to go on a ski trip to Colorado somewhere. I'm telling you, man.
I gotta meet that fella. Shake his hand.
Man, Man,
KT,
that's the break. Y'all, I talk a lot of noise.
I had it on mute, man. Hey,
Y'all, I talk a lot of noise.
KT,
But
I said
after
we
that
need.
statement, I need to check his IEP report.
Oh man,
Damn.
I
yeah,
need
he
to check
need to
his
see if he
IEP. I swear I do.
he need to see
Man,
if he
do
can
he
be
know who he
Clark
talking
Kent.
about? Man, this man don't have. Listen, y'all. His non-region game is Gulf Shores. The only non-region, unless he play another game. The only non-region game, y'all, is Gulf Shores. Gulf Shores might
Mm.
score 70. When
Mm.
they find out he the new sheriff, Gulf Shores gonna say, "Oh, Mobile defense system is down. Let's go, keep going."
Mm. Mm.
Man, come on.
Run it up. Run it up.
Tell you, and then, boy, look here. He get to play Gulf Shores in their favorite stadium. You know Gulf Shores own last stadium because they beat everybody they played that last year.
Damn.
Gulf Shores is part owner of last stadium, and I don't think nobody want to play them. Y'all, they don't score no less than 7 touchdowns every time they come to land. They score no less than 7. Oh, that's the new coach at Murphy. He said he the new sheriff in town, Red. He told me to tell Jeff telling them he's the new sheriff. And y'all know I'm gonna tell it, just let it all out Monday.
I'll be
And
back,
for
KT.
everybody, here go the thing, y'all. I don't want to get y'all confused. I have nothing against the kids at Murphy. I want everybody, y'all, we said this by Blake last year. A lot of people didn't hear that part. We have nothing against the kids. Nothing
At all.
at all. I don't want nobody to get confused. We have nothing against the kids. Tell you. You seen what happened to the last security guard in Murphy?
Ran his off.
I'm
Oh, he
telling
called
you,
him. He called him a security guard, top flight.
man, look here. I can tell you this, boy, they already got them standing around. 5 people on duty in the same spot still over at Murphy. Y'all rolled by the other day. I almost took a picture of it. I said, nah. I said, man, I like them coaches. I don't want the coaches to get penalized. Look, y'all rolled by there. I feel sorry for them. Man, they standing out there right across from each other. I said, boy, look at here. Oh, boy. I don't know, man. Who's on that committee? I need to know the people. Yeah, I need to know who's on the
The
the the,
hiring
the,
committee.
the hiring committee. I need answers. My son played running back at Murphy. Boy, I ain't gonna act like it. Boy, I ain't gonna be able to brag on him playing over there. I,
Hold on,
I need
KC.
answers as a former parent. My daughter went to Murphy.
Hold
So
on, KT.
tell you, boy, my daughter ain't gonna want to come home.
You heard me, KT?
Look, she already in Atlanta. She ain't gonna want to come home for nothing. Tell her.
KT.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on for a sec. I gotta order this
Okay.
food.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and hit your mute button. But I'm telling you, Jill, man, I ain't heard nothing about Baker. Red, what happened at the Baker spring game? Y'all, we don't know what happened. Y'all, we been out the loop.
Lucky.
Y'all, we are out the loop right now, y'all. We letting the kids develop uh, a little bit. But I'm telling you, man, dog, man. I wish that
Hey,
man would never said that, man.
hey, coach.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, very little film I saw, but what I did see from some parents and some kids I've trained when they were younger or whatnot, like Baker's DBs looked real good, especially closing in on some plays. A lot of different. That's all I saw was highlights of the defense, but the defense looked pretty good for Baker. I just wish I knew a score, and some other stats and how their
I'm
offense
gonna tell
looked.
you something else I saw. The quarterbacks had on protective jerseys.
Oh wow!
Yep. The quarterbacks had on protective jerseys in that game. So y'all,
Oh
we're not
boy.
getting a real picture or at some of the spring games, y'all. That's just like that situation. Nobody else probably gonna do that situation that happened at the end of the Blunt and LaFleur game, where the ones go back on the field. That won't y'all won't see nobody ones in the fourth quarter or no other spring game. So I don't want nobody to get confused. Oh man, LaFleur wanted it. Man, them folks didn't even want to go back on the field at the end of the game. After you done set a whole quarter watching, second and third and fourth string kid. Cause I'm telling y'all, Blunt got a lot of kids to be only ninth, 10th, and 11th grade, y'all. They had no eighth graders dressed out for that game. They had zero eighth graders dressed out. So you talking about another 40, 50 kids for Blunt next season, y'all. They're gonna have way over 130, 140 kids out there at Blunt. But man, it's gonna be very fun, y'all. But man, I'm telling you, I'm so glad, man. We got a new bowl game, Red. The Mobile County Sheriff Bowl between Murphy and Saraland. We giving out junior deputy badges. We giving out the safety patrol back. Y'all, we bringing back the safety patrol vest for that game. Man, I'm telling you, boy, we would definitely sponsor that game. Tell you. Man, but man, I'm telling you, man, he's let it all out Monday. We letting it all out. Fallon, number one point guard in the country, y'all. Y'all, that's what they saying now. After his performance last weekend, he might be the number one point guard in the country. Boy, I'm telling you, that's huge. Great news coming out of Baker. Man, I'm gonna tell you what else I saw. I like the quarterback down at Williamson. What's his last name? AJ. What's his last name? Red. What's AJ last name? Anybody in the comments? I like him, y'all. He had 3 touchdowns in that scrimmage game. Y'all Gulf Shores played their scrimmage. The Teal beat the Aqua team or something like that. Wasn't it something like that, Jeff? The Teal beat somebody.
Yeah, Teal
It was
beat White
28
or
to
Aqua
12.
beat Teal beat White or Aqua beat White, something like that.
Yeah, telling you. But boy, they had a lot of people at that game. And
oh yeah, it was a good turnout.
A great support down there. Gulf Shores don't have the largest stadium, so that can't. That picture can fool you, make you think they had about 20,000 people, been no more than about 3,000.
Yeah, well, I was impressed by the LaFleur Blunt crowd and LaFleur, man. They're a whole alumni. They brought it. It was something special.
Oh yeah, telling you, boy.
We got something happening over there. So I want to brag on both starting quarterbacks in that game. There was some, still high school football, in a spring game, there's always nothing goes perfect and it's not always your fault. Sometimes you're having to just manage some things and get out of some hiccup situations and, fine tune some things before the season. You see, you might need to work on, even center to quarterback exchange stuff. I thought both quarterbacks, Isaiah Dunnigan and Joshua Scott, played pretty good, and they made a couple of big time throws, probably 2 or 3 in the middle of the field at crucial moments of the game, and not everybody can make that throw. So I'll give them some credit where credit's due on that. But
my thing with that, Jeff, man, it was like Coach Nelson was managing the game. He didn't want to put too much pressure on his quarterbacks, throw the ball downfield.
yeah,
And
19 did good too. All three of them. I was impressed by the freshman quarterback, also by LaFleur, and
oh yeah,
at times Big Zero. There was a few. Every kid had some flashes, you know what I mean, of some good stuff, but some more.
I
It seemed
like
like
the Scott kid over
yeah,
there at
that's what I'm saying.
LaFleur.
The two starters had more of the throws, you know what I mean, where him, Joshua Scott and Isaiah Dunnigan, number 5 for Blunt, they both threaded the needle a couple of times in the middle of the field, you know, for like 8 to 12 yard gains, and that's hard to do. So
Oh yeah.
anytime you can do that, you know, that's a special thing. And I mean, I'm talking perfect spiral, perfect nose of the ball, perfect catchable ball, uh, just like a receiver would like it. And you know, it was a small window to have to make those throws. So both guys, and Scott did pretty good on the deep out once or twice, by the way.
Oh yeah. Tell you, man. It just man, I'm telling you, man, these some great kids. And you know, for a team that went 0-10 last year, the floor didn't look like a 0-10 squad this year. I don't
No,
know how much better some of the other schools have gotten. Alberta, who else at the bottom in 5A? Century Nail. We don't know what they have. I know the coach from Millsaps College. He was headed to Central Nail today after he left. I think he went to Blunt. He said. Then he went to Saraland, Satsuma, and then Spanish Fort as well. Talked with him earlier today. Coach, damn, what's his last name? I can't think of it. I'll think of it later. But great coach. He played at the same high school that Drew Brees played at out there in Texas. You know, so man, I'm telling you, great guy. That was his man. I can't think it. I know his first name Cole, Cole, last name Cole, something like that. But
yeah, Coach James Conley, you're right about that. Good pocket presence, great pocket navigation. He looked smooth back there. He looked cool.
and my thing is this, y'all. A lot of people don't realize how hard it is to put in a full system. For Blunt to even play a spring game, y'all, they had to jump through some hoops, go under some hurdles, uh, run some bleachers, and everything else just to get everything in order to even be able to play a spring game. It was no special teams in that game, but Blunt field goal kicked 2 extra points in that game. So, it's just when you add the special teams play to the real games, yeah. I know some people want to Blunt to score. Okay, T been talking about they better score 70. Yeah, that's in our world. We ain't talking about the PlayStation world. We talking about the real world. And for those kids to even, bounce back, coming off a 3-7 season, that's great for them to put in a new system. Everything's new defense, new offense, new verbiage that they using out there. So, it's just it's hard, y'all. And for LaFleur, year 2, last year they played Hopeville, and this year now they play a Blunt team. They played a good 5A Hopeville team last season. So now they play Blunt this season, at home in the new stadium. So it was a lot of hoopla that went along with that, So I'm just proud of the kids, and how hard they played in that game, Jeff. What you got, John Ray? Jeff, can you hear me?
Yeah, Coach, I'm here. I was
Okay.
just listening to you talk about it.
Oh, Lord, John Ray talking about we need to come get him for the Sheriff Bowl.
Oh my gosh!
John
Wouldn't it be cheaper
Ray
to
will make
fly?
a big
Isn't there an
game out of
airport?
big game for real, won't it?
Hey, KT, we need to figure this out, Coach. I think it'd be cheaper to fly him down from there.
I'm telling you. So we need to
Wait,
get a
take
private jet
over.
from Dothan.
Ain't
Anybody know a
5 o'clock?
private jet that we can rent for John Gray to get here
May have to
from
put it
Dothan?
on that Go Greyhound.
Telling you, coming to
I'd
get John
easily.
Gray gonna take 12 hours.
Whew,
Tell you, that's a 3.5 hour trip. Should I go to Tallahassee and be halfway
mm-hmm,
back?
mm-hmm.
Shit. I can go to New Orleans and be halfway back. Shoot. But
Wiregrass region.
Theodore and Jackson, Jeff, play on Thursday.
Wait, that's this Thursday. Where are we playing? Theodore
Yeah, yeah, they play at 6.
at
Saraland
Theodore.
play at 3.
So,
So
so wait. So wait a minute. At Theodore.
yeah, they play at Theodore. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go to that Thursday
Oh,
at Theodore. Okay. Yep. Looking
and
for Landon Duckworth to have just keep getting better and better.
I don't look. I hope they got different color jerseys like they had in the old spring game.
Yeah.
Boy, well, I hope they put on different color jerseys for the quarterback in that game. Boy, Bobby Pruitt meet Landon Duckworth. Boy,
Mm.
tell him that's a big old joker, man. Bobby, I saw him. I saw him down there at the physical. Man, Theodore, man, big shout out to Theodore. Coach Steve Mask and the crew, y'all. They had 8 busloads of kids for the free physicals that they did at the University of South Alabama. Big shout out to Theodore and administration and Coach Mass, the athletic director. They had over 300 kids, y'all, down there for that free physical. So I know who Dragonfly getting updated. All them doggone physicals. Yo, yeah. Faith got Biloxi High Friday. The French Classic, sponsored by what's that mustard? French's. Telling you, the French Classic Bowl out there at Faith Academy. Father versus son. Y'all want to go see that on Friday, 5:45. Telling you, out there at Faith Academy, Coach Jack French get to go against his own son. Jack, I'm gonna call DHR on you, Jack, for putting that whooping on Biloxi. Jack French saying, get off my neck, KT. Oh boy. Telling you, man. Who else, y'all? Man, y'all put those spring games on the screen. Man. And y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I know a lot of kids probably getting discouraged. You know, you seen a lot of kids get offers. Stay in your lane. Because when your lane get filled, you gonna be happy, that momentum kicking in your direction, you ain't gonna want nobody to hate on you. So, just stay in your lane and be patient. Enjoy the game. Stop worrying about them offers. And man, you'll get abundance of them. I'm telling you, just play the game. But I know it's a lot of juniors, but they scratching their head hoping that they get that trigger pull for in their direction. I'm gonna tell you another kid in that Blunt and LaFleur game. I want to give a big shout out to 6'5", 345-pound defensive tackle, Eric Mahan out there at Blunt. Y'all, the kid moved over to the defensive side, and man, he finally got in the game in that JV game. He's only a sophomore, so he gets in the game and just totally disrupts LaFleur's whole JV line. Yeah, I'm talking about he was in the backfield every play that he was out there on the field, and Blunt stopped him. And then the JV team goes down and throws the ball to the 14-year-old freshman, Dream, over there at Blunt. Y'all, this kid is younger than some eighth graders. 6'4" receiver they got at Blunt. Man, they just threw the jump ball to him, Jeff, and he goes up and catches it for Blunt to end the JV portion of that game. And man, I'm telling you, it's just phenomenal the number of athletes, y'all, that we have in this region. Tell me.
Yeah. And shout out to the kids who stepped up for Blunt. Both receiving cores at times look great.
Oh yeah. Mhm. And you know one thing about it, and I give people credit where it's due. You know, I know the last coach, he was saying that he could win with the freshmen. He ain't lied. He just said it a year early. You know, and you know, but y'all, that's not even part of the playing out there Blunt anymore. But you give people credit where it's due. The man did say he had talent, and now people starting, they're gonna see, a lot of the talent that he was bragging on, start making big plays. You had a ninth grade quarterback starting for Blunt. Um, Ninth grade quarterback, y'all. That's unheard of in this region. Y'all know that Sam Dunn, KJ Lacey. Who else some other ninth grade quarterbacks that started around here? Who else?
If you're naming that one, Isaiah Dunnigan, he beat Murphy last year. He won the county championship at Scarborough Middle School. So and he started the spring game against LaFleur for Blunt, number 5. So man, been a long
Yeah,
time.
that's why I say Zay. Zay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Then you got man, it's been so long.
You got KJ Lacey.
Jamarcus
That's
Russell.
the other one. Then you got Sam Dunn. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody else started as a freshman.
As a freshman in a long time. Like I said, Jamarcus Russell, but and that was
Jamarcus Russell. Y'all for any quarter, I don't care what school. Dan Tony LaShore started as a ninth grader for LaFleur, but you not.
Okay.
He started. That's another quarterback that started as a freshman, but he's not the quarterback now. So, they got the Scott kid in there. So, that's why you got to stay on your P's and Q's right here, because somebody's working. They're not really trying to take your spot. They're really trying to help their team win. And that's what a lot of kids, I don't think they get that type of input. You know, they just trying to help whatever team they're at win. Another ninth grader that started as a freshman, Driston Sullivan up at McIntosh. He started as a freshman at quarterback. And y'all, he run every bit of a 4.3, 4.4, at least about a 4.8. I mean, a 4.38, somewhere down up in there. You remember we clocked them last year at the showcase, Jeff. Driston Sullivan, the athlete that plays quarterback up at McIntosh. And man, that kid can fly with that football.
And now they got another quarterback that started as a ninth grader.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah. So, man, we can go on and on. Talking about great kids. Did Carson Green start at Satsuma as a ninth grader?
He may have.
I think he did.
Okay.
I think Carson Green started at Satsuma. So here's the thing: Ray Nelson has started 2 ninth grade quarterbacks before. Wow, that's crazy. Some people might say it's just a spring. Joshua Scott came from Satsuma.
He did.
God, look at that. Look at God.
Josh has been working hard for a while though on this, LaFleur thing. He's got in great shape. If anybody knew Joshua a year or two ago, you would look at him and be like, there's no way that's the same person. He's added some speed to his game. More
Oh yeah.
endurance. He looked good
T.
running the
Martin
ball.
started as a freshman.
Yeah, I was going to say, I bet he did.
Damian
Yeah. What
Jones
about
out of
Damian
Vita
Craig?
started as a freshman.
Yeah. Maybe Damian Craig or Sherman Williams.
I think Damian started his 10th grade year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't start as a freshman.
May have been the same thing with Sherman Williams.
I think Sherman did start at quarterback. Sherman was the quarterback at Blunt.
Man, they
And
said
Damian Craig took his spot.
for the first 2 or 3 years, he was one of the greatest wishbone option quarterbacks you've ever seen.
Oh yeah. Well, you got AJ. What's the kid last name? Ain't Williamson? He a freshman. He started the spring game.
Okay then.
The 6'3", 6'4" kid down there at Williamson. He started the spring game, and he's a freshman. But I'm gonna tell you who everybody in 5A should be worried about is Gulf Shore. And y'all, a lot of teams, I know we see a lot of teams over here working hard, but Gulf Shores has a college type program, y'all. Those kids are getting the proper protein every day. They eating full-fledged meals, 3 real meals a day through the program at right there at Gulf Shore. So 5 days a week, y'all, those kids are eating what they're supposed to be eating. Oh yeah, Quintez Toppin
They're right.
started as a
Yeah,
freshman.
QT did. Yeah,
QT, yes he
he's
did.
a 4-year. He's one of the only 4-year starters. I don't know if it was all year or not, but Chris Nelson may have been a 4-year starter.
I think Chris Nelson did start as a freshman at Theodore.
I think he did. Here we go.
I
We're
think he
starting to
did.
remember some folks.
Man, that man was calling some plays on full Saturday.
Yeah, and that's
Chris
bad.
Nelson.
That's bad by me. I should have known QT and should have mentioned that myself. So from Chastain, but
Man, Jeff, man, boy, we walking computers. Man, so many kids' names in our head. Boy, we gonna be like, oh yeah, he started too. It's gonna be somebody else we don't forgot about. Who else? Josh Flowers ended up starting at the end of his freshman year at quarterback at Baker.
Yeah.
So, and we can go on and on down that list. Y'all, it's been very few now. I don't want nobody to get to think that this a big Anthony Mix Jr. started as a freshman over at Baldwin County.
That's right. I'm not for 100% sure, but there may have been
Pat White.
I don't know about Pat White. I don't think so, man, because he didn't start his sophomore year when they won state championship. So I highly doubt that, unless it was just like one game or a couple of games. But he wasn't the starter 4 years. He was in college.
Yeah. But that's kind of
Cam Williams. Cam Williams, formerly of Viger and Southern Miss, he may have started a game or two his freshman year at Viger in 13.
Kenneth Williams.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably did.
Actually, hey, one of my former kids that was one of the best middle school quarterbacks ever, C.J. Powell, started 4 years at BC Rain.
Oh, BC Rain. Yep.
Had a cannon on it. Still got one.
All right, at BC Rain, Amari Yeldon.
Yeah.
Started as a freshman.
Yep. And hey, pound for pound this year in the Mobile County public school system, I'm telling you, he's my kind of sleeper, and it shouldn't surprise anybody, especially with all what he's done the last 2 years or so. 251. He's the most comparable kid, just in so many arm velocity, arm slot, strength, footwork, a lot of different things. He reminds me a lot of, in a way, AJ Mix, who also played for 251.
I would tell you this, and it's no knock on 7-on-7. Um, I can see why some of the kids don't play 7-on-7. If it makes sense. Because if just say you play 7-on-7 and you go back to a school that's a RPO type school, you know what I'm saying? So it really don't benefit you to be with a 7-on-7 team when you could be learning your offense, So, as a quarterback, you know, I'm not saying that the receivers shouldn't go play. I'm talking about as quarterback.
Yeah, I think
It's
that.
it's already hard enough to learn the terminology that you have to use at that particular school, and then and then now you playing 7-on-7. Y'all, we're not trying to kill the spirit, but but some schools it benefits, some schools it don't. You know, I can tell you this, and Jeff. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna kill the elephant in the room. Injuries, you have to avoid them. And I know some people say, "Oh, they soft," but man, if I was at a Saraland, I can't afford to get injured because I might be the damn forgotten soldier. you know, you know. The only way we can remember you because we gave you a headstone.
And it's just like it's just like a pro will tell you. Sometimes you got to live to fight another down if it's not the NFL playoffs or the Super Bowl. Or you trying to, and if you're trying to get another contract, you got to be healthy to get the other contract. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where it's like, oh man, it becomes yeah, like you said, I mean, you can end up being the next Booby Miles of high school football, where you was getting letters and all the looks and courted, and next thing you know, those offers aren't there anymore.
Yeah.
Happens all the time to a lot of folks. It's a cutthroat business, man. Even this college football recruiting high school kids. So people need to understand that sometimes.
Both quarterbacks had blood played on self, but a lot of them played before Coach Nelson was getting ready for the spring. A lot of them stopped. They start winding down, trying to learn the system. That he was trying to implement. So that's the part I'm talking about. Now you might not have that problem this time next year. And y'all, this is why we get on this show and talk about stability of the coaches. LaFleur went 0-10, but stability gave them the opportunity to have a productive spring. And, Blunt, on the other hand, got a new coach. And y'all, they were fortunate enough to learn a lot of stuff, to even have a spring game. Blunt didn't even do a intra squad game. They had a community practice, but they didn't do an intra squad game like they did last season. Last year Blunt did a purple and white game. They didn't do a purple and white game this year. So, it's just a lot that goes into coaching high school football, especially down here in this region where everything is on a microscope. Who would ever thought that we would have had people talking about the LaFleur and Blunt spring game? It was all over social media. Oh, LaFleur did this. Oh, Blunt didn't do this. Y'all, it's under a microscope. So if that game was on a microscope, just think about the Saraland Enterprise game. Think about the Jackson Theodore game. Think about the Faith Academy Biloxi game now. And the Vigo McGill game and the BC Rain Gordo game. What type of microscope those games gonna be under? It's gonna be probably on an even larger scale. But kids need to be getting their rest leading up into this game. You don't need to be doing nothing extra leading up into these games, especially if you're on a loaded team like Saraland. You better be taking your ass to sleep and getting much rest as possible.
Hydrate, and rest, man. They
I'm
can do all the
telling you,
research they want to. Maybe do you some triceps and some bang out some little
man.
push-ups, some band stretching before you go to bed and all that at night, man. Make sure your body's in tip-top shape. If you ain't ready
Don't
by
be
then,
going
man,
trying to get that extra workout in this week.
come on. If you ain't ready by now, you ain't ready.
Tell you, don't go do it. You don't need no workouts. You need rest and hydration. Telling you now.
Yep.
Because the same body you doing all this extra stuff, man, I'm telling you, man, get your rest. Let the coaches coach you up and be ready to play. Because Enterprise is coming down here to play some football. Biloxi is coming down here to play football. Jackson is coming on down Highway 43 to play some football. And you know, McGill going across town to play volleyball. So man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see what Theodore looks like. You know, don't be surprised if Theodore come out in the I formation. You know, while everybody was focusing on Blunt and LaFleur, now you gonna have to go see what Theodore looks like. You know, another region 6A Region 1 opponent playing, and I saw one of the comments said Spanish Fort gonna beat Blunt too. Spanish Fort not even having a spring. So, it's kind of unfair to judge somebody when you're not doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? If you're not having a spring, they wait till the fall and beat them. If you're going to beat them, because really you get 10 extra days. You get them 10 extra days when you don't do the spring, Jeff. You know? And y'all, this is high school football. Who says that if we don't want this to happen, who says you goes into your spring and some kids might get injured in 7-on-7? Nobody thought KJ Beckham would have got hurt this time last year, y'all. And he goes right out there to South Alabama in a 7-on-7 competition and breaks his ankle. Come on, y'all. So, who would ever dream that? We don't wish none of this, but it comes with the game of football. And y'all, if your team ain't blessed with a lot of athletes, you better do a lot of praying. That's all I can tell you. Tell you, you better do a lot of praying this season. And Murphy done already poked the bell. And y'all, Lord. And then, the thing, I wouldn't be saying nothing if I played Saraland and Theodore to start the season off. And they're going to be in the top 5. Both of them going to be in the top 5 in that first poll when they come out. Man, I wouldn't open my damn mouth. It'll be the damn Kleenex bowl before I say anything. Or the damn COVID mask bowl, because I'm going to put a mask on, so I won't say that. Tell you. That's one of them games where you shut the truck up and play. You heard me, Jeff? That's the game where you just shut the truck up and play. The whole truck. Tell him. And pray these people can execute your game plan and go from there. Jeff, what game has your interest? Jeff gone. Like Roger. Oh, here, Roger. Roger, you still here? You probably on mute, Roger. But man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna play this commercial of Duke Williams again. It was an intro for the night. But y'all, I'm gonna play this, and y'all will be right back.
First place. There's 2 yards to go. Only 2 yards to go.
Y'all, we are back here live once again. Telling you, man, boy, y'all make sure y'all send us those highlights so we can get these kids recognized on the Who's Up Next tour. Send us those spring highlights. You got to at least have 2 or 3 of them now. Don't send us a single highlight. Yeah, we would like to see 2 or 3 if possible, so we can make a commercial for the Who's Up Next. And man, telling you, we are too excited about what's going on.
Yeah, man, I was in that store.
Okay. Roger, I just played the video. Did you see it?
No, I was in there checking out with the lady.
Okay, hold on. Let me play it once again, y'all. Y'all know how mine playing something twice. Here we go, Roger. The Who's Up Next?
First place. There's 2 yards to go. Only 2 yards to go.
Hey,
Brand, they got the rebrand going on up there at Blunt. Tell me.
no, you said, hey, man, you disrespecting, man. Matty T.
Oh, Matty T Blunt. Oh, God, dog. I got to get used to saying that, y'all. Matty T Blunt High School running back.
Matty T.
Deshaun Duke
Hey,
Williams.
hey, the best part of that whole video, hey, that was a lovely run. Hey, you hear a boy in the background. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye,
Bye-bye.
bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.
Boy, I tell you. Did you
Every
see
time he
the
broke a
first one,
tackle,
though?
bye bye. Yeah,
Boy, he ran through
with that
2
break.
tacklers
Uh huh.
and then just got to the stayed within the system. And, he didn't bounce it outside. He ran between the tackles. And, man. Man. But you know what, though, Roger? On that second run, it looked like the run you ran against the floor. And look, both touchdowns were scored going down the floor sideline.
Yeah.
You didn't realize that?
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Man,
Bye-bye.
they ran
Bye-bye.
both touchdowns on the floor sideline. I said, God, dog. The SEC college coach. Hey, the SEC college coach that hit me up this morning about him. He was like, man, look what made it so interesting. He ran both touchdowns on their side of the field.
Yeah.
God, dog.
So I know they wanted to jump out there and cag him up or something. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm gonna have to use that.
Hey, we're gonna have to get the Bye-Bye Award. But hey, we need those videos. Y'all can send it to me or Roderick on Facebook. And y'all, we can get your video made. Tell him. Send us your favorite highlight from the spring. Them interceptions, them fumble calls, fumble recoveries for all that stuff. Tell him. Big plays. If you can zoom in on them linemen enough. But I'm gonna tell you, Big Kobe Williams on that play, man, he nailed the guy that was trying to get upfield to make the tackle. He nailed him to the cross. For a big tackle like that to be pulling, man, 6'5", 325 coming around there to block you. And he moving.
Hit his blindside.
Man, we had to get on here earlier tonight, y'all. We ain't trying to be up all night.
Hey, you telling the kids they need to get some rest. We need to get some.
I'm telling you. Shoot, man, I went and officiated 5 games before I went to the game in the heat. It was so damn hot out there, boy. I thought I was gonna be a marshmallow.
Damn.
I thought I was gonna be a roasted marshmallow out there, boy. Tell you.
There you go.
So, Coach, what team do you think everybody? Y'all, we gonna have to just find out. A lot more teams are playing this week. So,
yeah, it's a couple games back to back.
I want to see Fate Academy play against that big Biloxi team. That's gonna be a big team, y'all. They're gonna bring in probably 2 or 3 charter buses for that game. I know at least 3. If they come on school bus, at least 3 of their school buses full of kids. Yeah, I guarantee you, Biloxi's gonna have over 100 kids.
Yeah, about 110. Hey, ball boys gonna look like players.
Oh yeah, tell me. And I made the post about putting y'all. You don't really want to put no kid under the microscope, really. Because some of these schools are just running base. I didn't see Blunt blitz the whole game. Did you see him blitz?
No.
I think they just stayed in base.
Yeah. They just covered.
Look like they stayed in base all night.
They just covered that base. They wasn't I ain't see nobody the only time I seen somebody blitz was I think LaFleur blitz.
Yeah. Oh, they were coming.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
LaFleur
that's the
blitz.
difference. See, that's the difference between having a second year coach and having a new coach.
Right.
You know.
Right. Gotta use your weapons a lot more.
Who is that number 11, Mr. Conley? That kid, that gonna be big time. Did you see on that screenplay where Jeremiah Conley got down the line? He was the only one that could have made the tackle. And he got down the line and
Mm-hmm.
and hit Duke Williams on that screenplay where they had the wall set
Yeah.
up.
Right.
Boy, boy, he darted between that doggone
That
wall and
was
broke it up. Man, that was a big time play Jeremiah Conley made.
Yeah.
Man, that was big. He definitely who's up next. I won't be surprised he start getting some offers. You know,
I
man, that
need
was
to
a
see that.
major.
I need to see that one. Stop. That momentum changed so hard.
Oh yeah, Blunt Line. Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
boy, Tyler Lane, number 11. Boy, he got that interception. Number 11, he picked up that
Yeah.
ball. For Blunt. Man, that's a big old
You know what
joker.
he remind me of though?
6'4" linebacker.
Yeah, almost remind me of them shoot boys, but they was a little shorter.
Yeah, they were. That Blunt team gonna be something to see on Friday night. Let me hush. It's gonna be interesting. And y'all, we don't wanna a lot of people thought we was hyping them up, but y'all, we really wanted to talk more about them last season. But the season wasn't going in that direction where we really could just talk about them. And then the controversy between me and the old coach, it happened where he called himself turning me in down at the school system, causing the uproar and all that. So all that's under the bridge. So man, we just happy to be able to come, and really get the behind the scenes of the behind the scenes, you know. But man, but Roger, Duke Williams only touched the ball 7 times
Yeah.
the entire game.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Blunt was trying to get
that was that's a hell of an average though.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, 5 carries. Yeah, 5 carries for about 135 yards and 2 touchdowns. I think you'll take that, won't you?
yeah, I'll take that any day. 2 touchdowns, at least, and then the touchdown was not no short touchdown. It was like
Exactly.
I made this touchdown.
Man.
I ain't get to the one, and then make a 1 yard touchdown.
Exactly. Exactly. And then Blunt put in number 20. You remember
Yeah,
Jerome Williams? They put him in.
Jerome Williams.
They call him Bowleg. Bowleg got the ball, and man, he burst through there. You remember he set up the last touchdown when they threw the
Yeah,
fade.
on the other end. Yeah, on the other
Yeah,
end.
yeah.
Oh,
And then boy, the other big running back, number 27, I can't think of his name. For Blunt, he ran the kid over. You remember he ran him over to get the first down, and then the next
right.
play they handed him the ball, and he squirted through there for about 25 yards. Like it wasn't nothing. But
And then they went to the situation gaming.
man, come on, man.
I mean, it's the idea was well thought.
Blunt did not want to play situation football. I don't care what nobody
Right.
wants to say.
Did
Blunt did not
nobody
want
over
to play no
there? Did
situation.
nobody at Blunt wanted to play situation? They ain't know what it was. They were like, "What the? How
Go
they keep getting the ball over here?"
wake up, Q.
What do, Colt? What you got going?
Man, we just talking about.
You
What do, Rock?
whatever,
Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah,
situational football is just that
yeah, yeah.
practice.
LaFlo, look, LaFlo might be the situation of football state champ.
Yep.
Man, them boy, look. I don't know if they practice it or what, but they was ready for those situations. I can tell you that. They was
Yeah, they
thoroughly
was.
prepared. They were thoroughly prepared. And for all, a lot of teams don't let LaFleur get in the red zone. Boy,
Yep.
look, Chickasaw, your ass might be in trouble. They might put a 40 on that.
Yeah, they just gotta hold on to the ball.
Boy, Chickasaw, hope y'all, boy. Look, Chickasaw was there right now. Every play LaFleur ran.
What you say? That
Chickasaw was
look,
sitting up
Chickasaw had the defensive coaches on one side, the offensive coaches on the other.
there. Chickasaw said, shit, boy, we gonna get a real good script on this one.
Yeah, yeah, and kind of got to give Nelson that credit. Ain't nobody learned nothing about Nelson. I tell you that. Nothing that they ain't already know.
Man, Duke Williams touched the ball 7 times. 7. Who on this show would have thought that this kid want to touch the ball 25? Y'all, if he only touched 7, what's gonna happen when he touch it 25? Shit, he might have 800 yards in the game. Q, he only had 5 carries for 135 yards. Only and 2 touchdowns.
He would have had a lot more than that if it was more field to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he would, but I ain't gonna talk about how bad nobody looked. But Duke looked amazing. He's showing a little more burst than what I've seen in previous years. And when he get in the open field, he's stretching them legs. He gonna be a lot to deal with.
I like what I saw with LaFleur. I know a lot of people are surprised. But Q, I want you to think about this, before you get your assessment. Mobile County public schools have been dealt a bad hand in 5A.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Because think about this. LaFleur, Williamson, Viger, and BC Rain are all rivals.
Mm-hmm.
3 of those games that they play every year are going to be rivalry games. Whether they want it to be or not. Ain't nobody going to want to lose to each other. All right? Now you don't want to lose them games. Then you still got to play UMS, Faith, Gulf Shores, Alberta, and Central, I think.
Coach, what they effectively are doing, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. What the white people are doing is trying to make it so those 4 teams, Viger, BC Rain, Williamson, and LaFleur, never make the playoffs. They trying to push these people into the back history. If you look at the schools you just named, UMS, Gulf Shores, uh, Alberta, and Central
Central leaving up there with them.
Man, Central has continuously beat these schools. If they just had a coach, Jason Phillips was trying to get out of there, so he really didn't
Yeah.
too much give a damn about this year. Central finna beat the hell out of these people. Central finna line LaFleur ass up. They gonna line Viger ass up. Viger look good, I ain't gonna lie, but they gonna line their ass up. It's gonna be a tough game, and they traditionally beat LaFleur and Williams.
Yeah.
So now you got a UMS in there. You got who all made it
State
last year?
Academy.
Williamson was the only school that made it last year.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
UMS, Gulf Shores, and Faith Academy gonna continuously be in the playoffs.
So that means 1 out of the 5 Mobile County public schools, because Central Dale is a Mobile County public school.
Central Nail
But
gonna be that 4th spot.
but I got something I got to tell you, and I'm gonna jump back to 6A for a minute. Murphy Coach told me he the new sheriff in town, and I told him it's several of them. And he played the biggest sheriff when he played Saraland the first game. Then he played Steve Mass the second game. So I've officially named the Murphy versus Saraland as the Mobile County Sheriff Classic, sponsored by IconSportsSoutheast.com. And y'all, we gonna have all camera angles.
Coach, I want you to do me one favor.
What?
I want you to do me one favor. Tell Coach Murphy to call.
Hey, look.
Call.
Hey, he was animated to shake my hand till I said, I'm KT Thornton.
Oh, man. Tell him to call.
Man, I feel sorry for the kids.
If he is the new sheriff and he like that, and now look, let me give you the backstory. I got 51st cousins that live on the west end of Birmingham. All 50 of them played football. They say he like that. They say
That's a player. He ain't playing no more.
Coach. They say he a bootstrap kind of guy. Nobody had nothing bad to say about him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, they like he a tough motherfucker. They ain't had nothing but good shit to say about him.
Q. He played Saraland in the first game.
Oh, well, he gonna get it. We knew it. He going 0-2 now. With all that shit being said, he gonna be 0-2. Yeah, he gonna be 0-2. Shit. I heard Bobby G hit a nigga so hard, Steve Mass swallowed his whistle.
Q.
Man, he going 0-2.
Q. They play Gulf Shores as the non-region guy.
Coach, that 0-3.
Gulf Shores own last stadium.
Coach,
they are part owners.
Who the third game of the year? Shit.
I don't know. They need to play Jesus. I can tell you that.
Man, look, if they come out of that thing, look what happened last year. Murphy played them tight till they started laying their ass out. Murphy played Theodore real good. They got their ass whooped by Sarah, and I think Ryan probably turned it off after the first 5 minutes of the game. KJ did too, but they still blew them out.
But you gotta realize they ain't got TK. Ain't no TK Barnett over there at Murphy no more.
Man, TK Barnett was Swiss cheese when he got down tried to cover Ryan. TK was like, man, what the fuck is y'all thinking? Get me out of this fight. TK was trying to get the basketball. TK was like, man, this was not no good decision, goddamn. Man, I remember telling McKenzie, I'm like, Coach, did you just say you gonna play Ryan Williams one-on-one? He's like, yeah, TK run 4-4. I said, Coach, that don't matter. You don't play them kind of kids. Get what he told me in the second quarter.
Oh, man.
You was right. You was right. McKenzie said in the second quarter, you was right.
Q Murphy played St. Paul the third game.
Shit, 0-3.
Who they play the fourth game? Something else?
Don't matter because they all gonna be on concussion protocol.
Look, y'all. The man said we gonna be shocked. He gonna shock some people. I said you correct. I'm gonna be very shocked if you still there at the end of the year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be very shocked. I'm gonna be very shocked if you still there. Shit, they might fire Sanderson and Burke for that shit.
Man, come on, man. Who the hell voted to play Gulf Shore? You gonna go get the hardest damn team in 5A with the fucking #1 coaching staff in 5A to play these fucking folks. You know what I'm saying? They would have been better off going to get their ass beat by Williams.
Oh, Murphy played McGill in this game. The Canada go look, y'all. The Canada go stay orange. Should they might well start painting the damn Canada right now?
Man,
Who they play after that, Sylvester?
he might get McGill. He got a shot at McGill, but them first
Man,
three.
that man gonna be on so much concussion protocol. But
But look, I tell you this: one thing he do got going for him. After that second game, he will know what the fuck he facing. He will know them. You know, number 1 and 2 in the state.
Listen.
1 and 2 in the state.
If he lose the first 4 games, he out the playoffs.
We talking about playoffs? Ain't nobody talking about playoffs, coach. We just talking. You talking about playoffs?
Man, you gonna have everybody ready to transfer after the first 4 games.
We ain't talking about playoffs, coach. We ain't talking about playoffs.
Listen, you don't play Robertsdale and all them folks toward the end. You still gonna have to play. Oh man, you play Gulf Shores in the 5th game. 0-5. Q, he gonna need the sheriff to not come to his house and evict his ass. I'm telling you. He gonna need to be the sheriff, because that's the only way they ain't gonna evict his ass. Man, you gotta play Gulf Shores at land. Q, you play McGill at the Lip this year. You play McGill at the Lip. Fairland come to land. Come on now. And then you got to go to theater.
Man, at the end of the day, you need to go do some recruiting. You need to bring some of them boys from Birmingham, Tuskegee down here.
Man, he gonna need some of them folks who's on that committee that want him to be the head coach to bring him some kids.
Yeah, he needs some help. I really don't think he know what he got himself into.
Listen, man, they're gonna have to put these kids in a research lab and enlarge them. They're gonna have to get all the embryos they can find.
What you say?
They're gonna have to put some radioactive energy into these and build them some monsters. I'm telling you.
Man, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do. He in trouble though. He got a long way. But I will say this, man. I think he gonna what was they last year? What was their record?
2-7.
2-7. He'll go 4-5. He'll win 4 games in there.
Q, he done lost 6 to start the season.
I like him against McGill. Realistically,
at the Lip,
I like him against McGill.
All right.
So that's the 4th game,
Tony
right?
couldn't beat McGill at the Lip.
Who?
Kadarius Tony couldn't beat McGill at the Lip.
Oh, coach, come on, coach. Come on, coach.
Viger couldn't beat McGill at the Lip.
Who was Viger coach?
That when Stevenson was there.
The year they won state, they lost to McGill at the Lip.
Yeah, they lost to McGill.
They ain't go undefeated the year they won state.
No, not the 15-0 year. No, the other time they went. You remember they went 12-3 and lost to Horsey.
Hold on, coach. You know McGill. We talking like that's the old McGill. That ain't 2012 McGill.
Man, Roscoe Haywood might score 7 touchdowns in that game. Come on, Q.
Roscoe, I love Roscoe. Roscoe gonna be D1. He got the West Virginia offer. I love Roscoe.
Schamberger's son might have 8 touchdowns.
Man, shit, Schamberger's son ain't gonna fucking beat her.
Oh Lord, dog, he going to Blunt. I'm just messing with y'all. Look, everybody got scared. Damn, Blunt got the quarterback.
I know this right now. It's a 6'2" gunslinger. I don't think he happy.
Oh man, 6'2". When
that motherfucker grow, Cole. I just shook your hand at the Williamson game.
6'2". I thought he about 6'4".
He about he up there because I'm thinking about I had to look up. He about 6'3", 6'4". He got some big old ass hands too. Yeah, so it's about 6'3", 6'4" gunslinger out there. Shit, you better get on the phone. And then the dad at work at Williams, and I think maybe he just trying to get a look. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of shit got to go right. We don't know what we're going to see. I think we watch Vigal whoop the shit out of McGill come Saturday. I like Vigal. And I don't think they're going to have no situation of football. I like Vigal by a lot. Yo, I'm on here by myself.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I might.
just look. I was taking a moment of silence. You said you got Vigal for a lot. I had to pray. Amen.
Okay, man. I'm in raw. But you right, man. Now that I'm thinking about it, I had time during that little break. McGill did switch cheese Murphy last year. Eagle walked to the damn end zone a few times.
Man, you remember that Blunt game though? You remember the Blunt game? They scored about 40.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I think they went to overtime with St. Paul.
St. Paul beat them 13-3 in that game.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the year.
That's a touchdown. Shit, Yeah, they was a couple of bad quarters away from making the playoffs then. Yeah, I like McGill. They go 0-4, you right.
Go show it the next week.
I don't know, Coach. I like him, man. He gonna beat somebody, but it ain't gonna be them first two games for sure.
I can tell you this. Ain't nobody gonna be betting for him. I can tell you that.
Yeah, ain't nobody betting no.
He ain't gotta worry about the street committee putting no bets on him. I can tell you that.
Yeah, you got to give me 56 points against Theodore, and I need 75 against goddamn Sarah.
No, the man told Jeff Kelly he the new sheriff in town.
That's the way to go at it. Shit, I like it.
I love the mentality, but guess what? We need to go check his IEP.
Ooh.
He in trouble.
Hey, man, he might be a better coach than Kelly.
He might get Sanderson fired. He might get Burke fired. They might just say, do away with the whole athletic program.
Yeah, them motherfuckers probably need to be fired anyway.
They look. They might just forfeit until they get the basketball season.
Yeah, shit. Basketball ain't do nothing this year either.
Murphy was loaded, low key too. A lot of people.
What you say? Motherfucker had a bunch of motherfuckers who could pass, shoot, and dribble and rebound. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right there. I told you, Murphy, the old BC Rain, man. That ain't even fucking Murphy no more. That ain't the old Murphy y'all used to know. That ain't the old Murphy. That's something else. That's some new shit going on that we ain't never seen before. Believe that. Shit. I ain't knew who you were, Cole. You watched the show?
No, I introduced myself to him.
Oh, okay.
I messed him up. I was down there when they were giving out the physicals, and he was coming down the stairs when I was coming down the stairs. And
I like everything I heard about him, man. I heard he a strong black man. I heard he real smart. I heard he a tough motherfucker. I heard he's a bullet killer. I heard he stands up for the little guy, and just the shit that them folks in Birmingham had to say about him. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Does that mean he gonna beat Sarah Theodore? Probably not, because he ain't got, Sarah
here go the thing. Here go the thing.
got the setup.
Here go the thing. Here go the thing, Q. Here go the thing. Here go the thing. Okay, Vigal, Williamson, and Blunt got three things in common. All of them
Fire
from the
blunt
hood.
blitz.
All of them from the hood, and all of them been to the state championship before.
Okay.
He ain't never been there, so he just from the hood. So
Yeah.
he ain't never been to the state championship. So that alone tells me enough.
Yeah. And I just think that them
And
folks
then
just got the
hold
best
on, part
kids.
part two to that. He run around here telling people that I'm the reason why Coach Perry didn't get the job because he knew me. So when you throw me under the bus, your
No,
ass is the
he said
bus.
that.
Yeah. So all I'm gonna do is just drop him off at the scrap yard.
Oh yeah, he don't know what to say. Yeah, fuck him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck him. We'll get your ass fired.
The last coach that tried that
Man, get your ass fired,
is no
man. You
longer
better.
with us.
No, he ain't say he. Man, come on, man. We got Cole. He ain't say that. I'm gonna give him one day. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. That shit ain't come out like that.
Man, that shit came out like that.
Man, motherfuckers be down bad. But you know what? A lot of people just be doing it for Facebook. They don't really mean that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Yeah, them niggas really don't be ready to stand on that shit. But no.
He was shocked. I guess he was shocked that I even introduced myself to him.
Cole, he don't know nothing about class. He don't know nothing about no motherfucker from like us, from prison go. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker like you.
Ain't nobody scared.
Ain't
And
no
see,
scared. Ain't no scared. You feel me?
ain't no
Shit.
scared.
Ain't no scared. Ever.
Ain't no scared nowhere. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And, I'm still standing on 2 feet. He's still standing on heels, you know. But for all the people that's on that damn committee, they need to ban their ass from Murphy. Whoever was on that hiring committee at Murphy, they need to be banned. And that's all I got to say about that. Yeah, I said the same thing about Blunt last year when they hired Harris. I said the same thing. So it don't change. I ain't
Yeah.
got nothing against the kids.
Yeah.
And y'all, we said this. See, this the thing. People trying to twist it. KT didn't like Blunt. Well, I ain't never didn't like the kids. Kids ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm talking about the coach. Because he did some whole ass shit.
Wake up, Coach.
And wake up, man. And it wasn't Pritchard characteristics, that came out. And people can get mad, they can say whatever they want to say.
But at the end of the day, man, them folks be flawed. It's just when you on that main stage, your flaw get to come out. We get to see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then coach, you know what? You can build this platform for over 10 years, and if
Man,
you
come
just talk about 30 years, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got the right behind you to say what the fuck we want to say.
Exactly.
And that shit gonna be real. And motherfuckers don't like that shit.
And we still here.
Yeah.
That's the thing everybody don't realize. We still here. We gonna be like that damn gnat. They're gonna bother you for the rest of your damn life. And all you can do is swing at it.
I hate them bitches too.
I ain't gonna give him. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I know he ain't say that.
Man, that man said he the new sheriff in town. So me being who I am, I ain't gonna lie on nobody. I don't talk behind people behind their back. Oh, you on Facebook talking. I would tell him. I told him it's plenty more sheriffs in this town.
Yeah.
You just ain't met them all yet.
Yeah, you just a deputy.
And then guess what? Me and him stood outside while they buses came. He loaded up on the damn bus and he left. Still standing on 2 feet.
Yeah.
And see, this is why this platform is so much needed. It's so much needed.
Yeah, you need to know if the school you going to got a coach with an IEP.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's
You done got it, man. This man done got it to with the man who walked the dog
on the
on the
track
track.
that
Man,
live
come
across
on.
the street. that donate money to your dumb ass every year?
Man, listen here. Look, the man done called everybody on the homeowner association right now. And that man wrote a damn paragraph from Murphy to Pritchard
Damn.
talking about he had an encounter with the new coach and it didn't go well. See, people don't want me to talk about that.
And that man walk his dog, and the dog don't shit on the track, and the
How
guy
about
got
this?
called
How about
out.
this? How about shots was fired back? The man said, you need to stop playing that music with the N-word out here in our community.
What you say?
Tell the truth, same the devil. Man, I ain't got time for these folks, man.
You can't
I
pick a
ain't got
fight.
time for
You
none
can't
of
pick.
these folks.
You can't pick a fight with them folks. That's the reason why you gonna be successful.
That's why I say all of them might be gone. They might get rid of the whole entourage. And then Kelvin Schultz, they're gonna bring back Kelvin Schultz to be the coach. Watch what I tell you. You remember the coach that he had to take down the Twitter post because they were bringing Coach McKenzie. They're gonna
Oh
end
yeah,
up giving that job right back to Kelvin Schultz.
yeah.
And they're gonna have a new principal and a new athletic director. Because everybody who want to be captain save everybody. Everybody want to bring in their own little candidates. Oh, he's a cool coach. Man, y'all set that man up for failure. The man couldn't even go out for his 2 hours. Burke wouldn't even let the man go out for 2 hours to practice legally. Because Burke don't know the rules.
Yeah, Bert don't know his head from his ass.
So all that shit down there in shambles.
Yeah.
KT, why you talking about them? 2 of my damn kids graduated from Murphy. And they ain't got shit to brag on no more.
Yep. Nothing but an ass whooping party over there.
Damn.
I don't even think nobody won at the school. Period. I don't think they won nothing. 6A has been a terrible experience.
They won some. Then
What they won? What they won?
Murphy.
Volleyball.
Hell,
Volleyball. Volleyball.
I know
That's
they ain't
it.
winning no
Golf.
I know they ain't winning golf in 6. They ain't not winning shit in 6A.
6A has been a terrible experience, Roger. As long as Theodore and Blunt is in 6A, it's gonna be a terrible experience for them. For the Mobile County Public School sakes.
You just seen Theodore and Saraland went down to the wire in baseball. They cannot play with them folks. They cannot. Them folks got a whole golf course at Saraland. They not prepared to beat them folks. They not finna beat Theodore. Man, they not finna win this shit.
Can't beat Blunt in basketball. So boys or girls.
Shit, they can't beat goddamn St. Paul in 5A. They can't beat Spanish Fort in baseball. Basketball.
Man, come on.
Shit, Saraland got a new coach. He gonna play them boys. He gonna beat Saraland.
They got new boys and girls coach up there in Saraland.
Yeah. But look, when I told you, when them folks didn't put their best players on the damn court, they was on that bullshit, they were gonna fire the coach. I don't remember what show it was, but I told you. He on his way up out of there. Sure enough, he got his whole ass up out of there.
Yeah, he went on, took this retirement and said, let y'all have it. Y'all run it how y'all want to run it. Look, farewell speech. Y'all run it how y'all want to run it.
Yeah. He's like, they got that damn little swole motherfucker up there at Blunt. I ain't gonna never beat that motherfucker.
But that's the worst thing happened to him. See, Cole was over at Baldwin County. He couldn't beat him. And shit, he can't beat him at Blunt. Shit.
I can't beat that motherfucker. What do you want me to do? He's all on the court. He's all on the damn court, hollering at the boys. They're pumped up. And all my boys want to quit. Yeah, they fired his ass.
Tell you.
Yeah. Saraland didn't have a bad team. Even after all they stud players quit, they didn't have a bad team.
Well.
Gotta go. Somebody he said he's the new sheriff in town. Fuck 12.
Damn.
No, Honeycomb Brady say half of y'all 6 plus 6 anyway.
What shit?
Mm.
Man, think you the sheriff, man. We don't like the police. Get your ass on. All right, now I
Who's
support the
getting that
police, man.
fake academy job? Coach Epps. Coach Epps, please apply for the fake academy job.
Oh yeah. Get out of that, Elp. Get out of that, Elp. I guarantee you, Elp's goddamn got enough sense. He ain't goddamn want to hang around motherfucking Burkhead. Little
It's
creep.
gonna be a running back game, Blunt versus Spanish Fort. Man, Spanish Fort might be to add about 5 more quarterbacks by the end. Spanish Fort said, forget a spring game. We ain't showing nobody nothing. So y'all can't say that we got this transfer or that transfer. Them people gonna be legal by the time the season starts. So, they're gonna have the housing situation under control. They ain't gonna have to worry about nobody being ineligible.
Hey, check the chat in 30 seconds, Coach.
Yeah, I see it. But
Nah, look at that.
okay. There it is.
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they definitely gonna have a quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is this. I love all this stuff. And then my thing is this too. This ain't just saying Spanish 14 that Mark Freeman was the coach at either now.
Hell no.
I don't want nobody thinking y'all gonna go over there and score 49 points a game.
Yeah, them folks like to run the ball.
Telling you.
Yeah, if you're a wide receiver, that might not be the spot for you either. Unless you can play running back, because they take wide receivers and hand them motherfuckers the ball. We ain't got time to be throwing these motherfuckers the ball. I'm just going to hand it to them.
Nemo, get back there in the backfield and run the ball.
Let me go see what you can do. You short, you can go through the hole.
I don't know, boy. The way what the boy Zeric, what's Zeric last name out there, Blunt? Johnson. Man, you saw he came down here, hit that damn running back for LaFleur, and the ball went one way and the kid went the other way. Yeah. And boy, they scooped it and ran it back for the touchdown, but they called it back. But man.
Blunt ain't fooling nobody, man. I know them kids at Blunt, and I ain't see a lot of them.
Q, here go the biggest lie that they was telling. KT said KT didn't like Blunt last year. I ain't never said nothing wrong about the kid. Never. I stood up on my 2 feet and told y'all who I didn't like. It wasn't even no secret.
He got a little Bryce Young over there. He better embrace him.
Tell me.
I'm talking about Nelson. Nelson got a little Bryce Young over there. I like 5, man. I like 5. With missing some pieces. You add them other little pieces he missing. That motherfucker 5 gonna be hell.
It's gonna be interesting. Because it's still gonna be one more quarterback battle right before the season. It's still one more quarterback battle. And ain't nobody seen that quarterback. So
it's hard to be better than 5, man. He came out there cool, composed. A lot of their snaps was off. He didn't miss a beat. I love 5. I hope he starts. And then they going to the short quarterbacks anyway. Bryce Young left, that little nigga left. You feel me?
But see, here go the thing, Q. Ain't nobody gonna be there seeing the other quarterback.
Yeah. Well, he did, like I said, he did everything. I know the shit he like to run, and that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? I coached against his ass in a playoff game, so I know what he gonna do when shit hit the fan, and he didn't show none of that.
Man,
he didn't show none of that, and there was a lot of boys. I think maybe they went to the funeral of their fallen teammate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what happened, but it was a lot of boys that wasn't on the field.
Look, Chris on here. Chris said, KT, wake up, coach.
now one boy that I really love, And it's about time for him. I think he's gonna step up and have an outstanding junior year. He look like he's D1. Tyler fucking Lane.
Oh, Tyler Land for real.
Tyler Lane. Get your ass
Chris
up
said,
off the
let him
ground
keep
something like you
guessing.
got crowned. Drink some water. But I think
Hey, hey, man, Tyler Land picked that ball off, man. Look like Will Anderson going down that sideline.
man, Tyler Lane look good. Not even just the pick, just how he come up and he fit. He don't and he man, look, I like that kid. I like that kid. I see why them folks offer him. It don't take a rocket scientist to see that he a
Did
football
you
player.
see? Did you see Wilson fighting through the triple team?
Yeah,
And everybody wonder why that kid got all Alabama A&M too.
yeah. That big defensive end that LaFleur gonna pick up some offers too if he
Oh
stay
yeah,
healthy. Yeah,
that was
cause
Brittany Reed.
Brittany
That
Reed,
was
yeah,
Brittany
he a
Reed.
monster.
Oh yeah.
He a monster. I think the other
Shit.
boy, if he go to defensive end and stay there, he can go play college ball out. Zero. For sure.
Which one?
The quarterback from last year,
Oh
he,
yeah.
he can
Oh
stay in
LaShaw.
defensive end.
I don't know what happened with that kid.
Hey,
I
ain't
don't
nothing
know,
happened to
man.
him. I think just
Scott just
everybody.
better than him.
I don't think Scott. I ain't gonna say that. All I'm gonna say is at defensive end, his ass might end up at a high D1, high level D1. It's not a lot of black schools, and I'm gonna keep that shit real. It's not a lot of black schools that sending kids to college playing quarterback from our area.
Yeah.
It's tough. You're gonna have to kind of bite the bullet and take your ass to quarterback country if you want to, but fucking, it ain't really just is what it is. But defensive end, they'll come get one of them.
I can tell you this, and a lot of people gonna be shocked when I say this. But y'all, when Blunt got 21 kids up there with offers right now, yeah, that's huge.
That's a lot.
You know, yeah, they got 21 offers. Sarah Lane got 22, unless they done added some more. So you talking about Blunt and Sarah Lane right now is on the offer train very hard in 6A Region 1. Now
You got
Theodore
you.
got some kids. Theodore got some kids. St. Paul got some kids. Spanish Fort got some kids. But they don't have the numbers that Cyril and Blunt got right now.
Yeah, if you say
And
21, I think Theodore got about half of that.
yeah, that's what I'm
10 on
saying.
there.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm talking about the reality of this stuff, y'all. I'm talking about the real reality of it. And some people might say, oh man, some of them are, man, it don't matter. It's hard to get one offer. Some kids ain't got no offers.
Yeah, it's a lot with none. Yeah.
You know.
I gotta give it up to LaFleur, man, though. Man, this the best they
Some of
definitely
them
looked
kids
in.
need offers.
Yeah, this the best they looked in about 5 years. Especially since Coach Raymond and the other boy. Last year I wasn't so sure if Rico Jackson was the right hire.
Talking
I
about
definitely
Renaldo Jackson. Renaldo Jackson.
Renardo Jackson. Yeah, I ain't even know the motherfucking name. But he doing some good shit. He doing some good shit. I gotta give it to him. He doing some good shit. I like Ryan and Justin over there. They really got it going. I
I like
really like
Kendall
what they're doing.
Houston with the running backs.
Yeah, I really like it. I really like it, man.
LaFleur got a good running back, that number 22.
And folk, yeah.
Yeah. Kendall Houston doing a great job. Jamichael Winston doing a great job with that D line.
Your boy gonna get some carries out there. Old bow leg. I ain't know that was damn bow leg carrying that thing like that. Number 20.
Man, Bowleg about to be big time.
Bow leg gonna be big time. Agreed. Yeah.
How lucky is Coach Nelson? Man, you got Duke Williams, and then you got an up and coming running back like Bowlegs that's gonna get in there, and y'all, no running back is gonna run with lower pad level than Bowleg. It ain't a
Man, I'm
running
gonna tell
back
you
down
something
here.
about that kid. He done played both ways. He done played linebacker, so he know what linebackers don't like.
No, here it is, Q. That's another one of Peter Park running backs. And
Yeah,
everybody down here know Peters Park has produced more running backs than any other park down here, and we can argue 12 years off that.
yeah, we
I'm
gonna
talking
have
about
to.
great. I ain't talking about just running backs. I'm talking about we can go all the way back to Michael Pierce that played for Tulane and Murphy when they won. A Peters Park running back. Y'all, I'm telling you, Peters Park has produced a lot of great running backs. And Bowleg's one of them.
Yeah,
You know. So man, I'm telling you, another one of Peters Park running backs, man. It's gonna be, man, I'm telling you, that kid had the best run besides the Duke Williams two touchdowns.
yeah. Yeah,
Pad level
Bowleg
was
look
low.
real good.
And man, I'm telling you, he was running low, y'all.
He looked real fast too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that got a lot to
You
do
ain't
with it.
tipping. You look, you don't run like that if you tipping.
Yeah, a couple of other guys was a little scared of contact,
Oh
trying to make
yeah,
it
boy, it was
happen.
a little
He
a
wasn't.
little
He was trying. He was
a
trying to
little
run through a
football when he got the
motherfucker's
ball.
face. Bowleg was out there big like Marshawn
I
trying
don't
to get
know
him.
now. I don't know now. Big number 27. You remember he came in there and ran the ball over.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of
Yeah,
his name.
yeah. I remember talking about.
Boy, he put that right L on that kid.
Yeah, he
Shit, I
flipped him.
thought, look, I thought, shit, he was gonna get up with a leopard on his chest.
Yeah,
Boy,
it
he
was
put that
a good
right L
showing
on
though.
him.
It was a good showing. Bowleg was definitely a surprise for me. It was good to see him in Tyler.
Yeah. And Big Wilson on that line, he did a great job. Zaire caught an interception and caused the fumble.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like 25. I like 25 a lot.
Let's see what
Yeah,
we
but like I
get.
said, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Ramon Nelson, you ain't fooling nobody, goddamn. At least you ain't fooling me. I know what your ass did. Yeah, I know exactly what your ass did. Cause it was a few big names I was looking to see, and fucking I ain't see them. And goddamn it, when you add them pieces to what I seen, Blunt gonna be scared.
But see, here go the thing, Stanley. You saying they gonna be 6-0 going to play Maryland? They I don't even think they beat them play 6 games. I think they beat them play 5 games.
Now I was a little out of my league when I said they're gonna beat Maryland. I still like Maryland and beat them, but they gonna be a lot better this year than they were last year. Easy.
Yeah.
I think they might be able to snatch that fourth place spot or even move up to that third place.
Here go the crazy part about it. Here go the crazy part about it. The same people saying can't nobody beat Maryland, the same people that said can't beat Theodore last year.
Oh well,
So
I'm saying now that Blunt not gonna beat Maryland.
yeah, that's what y'all said.
Blunt, I just don't think they're gonna have the firepower to beat Maryland. But that's one of them games you might not want to see a Blunt in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
No, Williamson played Blunt before they played Maryland. I get what he's saying now.
Oh yeah, Williams played Blunt the game before they played Maryland.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I like Maryland by a lot because Williams' defense definitely gonna hit your ass.
Yeah.
Williamson defense is something different, boy. They're gonna be better on defense than they were last year.
I'm gonna tell you this: they're gonna have to hit Duke Williams.
They're gonna hit him.
They're gonna have to hit
Williamson,
Duke Williams.
yeah, they're gonna hit him. I like Williamson. I don't know if they can score no points, but they definitely gonna knock the fuck out your ass.
They're gonna have to hit Duke Williams the whole night. I can tell you that.
I think a lot of people gonna be shocked at the product. Williamson gonna blank 7 out of 10 teams.
Now, Q, remember you was in the locker
I'm
room.
telling you,
You was in the locker room before they played Gulf Shores last year. Now, well,
look, The coaches at Williamson told me that was a trap game. You know what I'm saying? When I went up there that day, they was like, "This is not gonna be no good game. Q, go home." So I went home, and they wasn't lying. Yeah. So, but I'm telling you this: Williamson defense, they are fucking loaded.
I can't wait for them to go to Gulf Shores. That's the game I got circled. Wilson and Gulf Shores. I'm gonna make that trip to Gulf Shores that night for that one.
Yeah, they coming for their get back. They coming for their get back.
He already been hit. I don't know, man. That's a bigger, stronger dude. This ain't the same shit. It ain't the same dude. I ain't never seen a dude run this fast.
That ain't the same Yusuf Clark. They got number 15.
Boy, you know him and Taj. Hey, Q, you know I'm talking dog. You know I love him and Taj Pole.
I ain't gonna pick a winner, but that's gonna be a good matchup. That's gonna be a good matchup. I think Williamson definitely gonna have a taller task.
Boy, you know them. Boy, them two like my stepchildren. They have Taj Pole and Yusuf. Boy, I'm telling you, I love them kids.
They got Jermaine McCree over there.
Yeah, Jermaine McCree. Yeah.
Just the closing speed to finish to run the score for Duke Williams this year is, man, I'm telling you, just that last 20 yards burst on a football field. It was something.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him run like that.
I'm telling y'all, man.
To get to the edge, I mean, dude, how many years has it been that we saw a kid that could just do what he did and almost either off tackle or bounce it if he wants to, basically make it part ball?
Yeah. Cute
on the flow too now.
It was, but at the same time, they've gotten better and they've gotten bigger, faster, stronger. But there was nobody on that field that could catch up.
Yeah, there's only 4 people that was gonna tackle anyway on that defense, and they wasn't ready that day. So shit, it is what it is. That's gonna be a good one.
You better be working on pursuit angles. That's what you better be working on this year. A lot of people better be your number one.
Hold on, Q. I got to play the video now. I got to go back and play the video, Jim. I want y'all to turn on your mics while we play the video.
Shout out to
Here we go, y'all. Y'all hear me?
Man, watch the
Watch the football. I mean,
get your ass on. Look at that defense. 2 yards to go.
Oh, Buck sweep here.
And we'll just cross it. Yep.
Too little. I'm too big. 2 yards to go.
Watch it at the end right here, y'all. Whole nother, y'all. It's.
I see you. See you, kid.
It's gonna be fun, y'all. I love it.
Oh yeah.
So think about this, y'all. Think about this. I ain't even think about this, y'all. Think about this though. I want y'all to think about this. Wilson and Viger got an extra rivalry game.
Yeah.
Both of them play good. So they play 4 rivalry games plus the region play. And then Wilson play against Mary G and Viger playing still in Lanier this year.
Yeah, Lanier ain't gonna be shit.
I'm just saying though. You know,
Lanier ain't gonna be shit, but
Viger and Wilson gonna play 4 games. Think about this though, Q. We gonna go back to what we was talking about earlier. Viger and Williamson gonna play 4 meaningful games that they can't lose for the sake of y'all ain't better than us. And then you gotta go play UMS Wright, Faith Academy, and all them other people in Gulf Shores. Man, I'm telling you, man, this I don't really like. I really wish Vigan Williamson would be in 4A right now. I really wish that those principals wouldn't allow them to move them up. I really wish they was in 4A right now. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do. Because man, we'll be talking about state champ type talk right now.
Well, then we wouldn't have to have the 5A stuff like you was talking about.
Exactly.
Because really, those two they don't belong in it. Period. Shoot it. And some points you could make them a 3A team.
Yeah. Man, it's unfortunate that when all those teams put in those petitions for Viger and Williamson to get moved up to 5A, and the principals of those schools didn't fight, now it's coming into play where now they're gonna be fighting each other for the last playoff spot amongst those Mobile County public school teams.
Right.
You know, and it's kind of unfair to the kids because now I'm sitting there, I forgot Central, you got 5 Mobile County schools. You got 5 Mobile County. So every year, Mobile County school not gonna make it. Think about that, y'all. Every year, it's gonna be a Mobile County public school team that they know not gonna make it. What they're in a realistic world, they want Elbert, they want UMS, Faith Academy, and Gulf Shores to make the playoffs every year.
That's what they want. And they might fucking get it.
Telling you.
Viger, LaFleur, and Williamson got 3A numbers. Realistically.
Yeah.
Yeah. It almost seems like Viger gets punished.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's so unfair. And y'all, I'm gonna tell you what factors they went. Man, these people went so low, y'all. Them people went to the feeder schools of Viger and Williamson and used the kids that are too old to even play sports. And none of them kids even play. Man, them people pulled out everything to make Viger and Williamson move out of 4A.
They went down.
Jackson, listen, Jackson was part of the petition. Jackson included.
Find out Jackson the police. Well, Jackson's gonna get their ass whooping for being the police Thursday.
Man, come on, man. Come on. Jackson was included. Man, Jackson in the email as well.
Jackson finna get all the smoke they can handle come Thursday. Fiddle finna get on that ass. You better hope they don't play the whole starting defense. Y'all might not make it to the season with no damn backs fucking with them.
Donnell Stanley said something in. LaFleur Magnet, they ain't gonna let them go that low. Shit, they need to let LaFleur
does not have a magnet designation anymore. LaFleur High School does not have a magnet designation.
Man, come on, man. They ain't got a magnet. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this. The magnet school program in Mobile County, and y'all, I know the Mobile County, I love Brad Long, I love Threadgear. Y'all need to get rid of the damn magnet school. Y'all are the crutch for every private school in Mobile County because you are preparing kids to go to every private school that they want to go to. And I'm talking about the white kids. Them white kids in that magnet school program is not going to no LaFleur High School. And look, hell can be freezing over, and they still ain't gonna go. So it's a wasted energy that they need to get rid of. They need to get rid of the magnet school program. It is not benefiting the entire Mobile County public school system unless you got a destination for those kids to go. Now, if you revamp Shaw and turn Shaw into a magnet school, I am for 1,000%. But until you do that, I am not with this magnet program shit. Murphy need to be the magnet school. Look, don't even have sports at the magnet school. Let them play intramurals or something. Man, come on. Man. But y'all, man, I'm serious though. They need to make it a new destination. Because, man, you are robbing those kids at LaFleur. LaFleur will be a great 4A school right now. Williamson will probably win state in 4A this season. And you robbing them kids, man, because they based it off of 16-year-old 8th graders. Shit, y'all should have IEP'd them kids anyway to be in high school. But that's negligence. Man, ain't you? Yeah, you got that right, Tabo. They only using 60% of that whole building, and then now you done built the stadium for what? I tell you what they really need to do with that building. They need to put the whole Mobile County Public School assistant superintendent. Somebody need to be, their office need to be over there instead of down there at the central office.
What building we talking about?
LaFleur.
Oh yeah. Kids be getting lost in the damn building. I don't think, do they even use the pool?
Man, come on.
They used to have a swim team. Do they even use that pool anymore?
Man, come on.
Probably
man,
goes like
Theodore and Jackson play at Theodore West.
How about this, y'all? Man, them people put Blunt on the opposite side of where LaFleur was coming in. And then they had to walk through the crowd. Man, if something would have happened to one of them kids, man, you would have got sued so bad.
LaFleur ain't really got them kind of kids.
No, I'm just saying, walking through the crowd though. It's Blunt. Okay, check this out. All right.
I think in the future for operational security, they
got the building still building.
They need to do something about that. But like LaFleur alumni, man, them folks wasn't in the classes.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Get their ass blasted too.
No, I ain't saying it from that. I'm just saying from okay, that's just like saying, at Vigal, we're gonna let y'all walk down Wilson Avenue to the stadium.
But see, that's Vigal, coach. You gotta know you can't do that shit at Vigal. A kid liable to get slapped.
That's what I'm saying.
The crowd and get his ass slapped. Yeah, that shit happen at Vigal quick.
Man, that's a logistical nightmare that somebody had to plan. Somebody had to plan for them. Oh, this how you walk in. We gonna walk with y'all, and man, that's a logistical nightmare.
No, Coach, give LaFleur the benefit of the doubt, Coach. I think they just didn't know no better. It was the first time they ever had a game at the stadium. I don't think that they planned to put.
How about this? Just 4 and 5 has a wing. They need to designate a wing for the visiting teams to use at just 4 and 5.
Yeah, they need to do something. Why not the police?
They need to come from that direction to get on the field.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I think that maybe it was some flaw in the building, but it ain't nothing to put a gate over there. You know what I'm saying? Where the team can go out the other side. Shit, what? Use the police department.
Yeah.
When I coached over there, some of our biggest supporters were those cops that work right behind the field. Use the police department, put a gate where they can walk through. Then you ain't got to worry about shit happening because Mobile ain't going to play with you.
I'm going to tell you like this. I love preacher police, but why you got preacher police as your security?
Because that's the only police that can moonlight.
Exactly. Just wait till I become mayor preacher. We ain't gonna have no reason to go help nobody.
Because if you pull the police force, then all the clubs got to shut down. Because
Yeah.
you got to have police, and Mobile police don't allow them to do that no more. It's only preacher.
Preacher allows them to do it. So what if preacher stop allowing them to do it? Who
Then
they gonna use then?
you ain't got no more police. Now you playing armed civilians. You're gonna have to have armed civilians out there.
Don't worry about it, man. When we start the preacher city schools, we're gonna have resource officers at all our schools, just like they have in Daphne.
But preacher work all the flow shit.
Yeah. Y'all
Basketball.
ain't against it, y'all. Y'all ain't against it, y'all. I'm just throwing that political push. You know, that's the politics side. So let me get Kel. Kel, I'm gonna send you the link to get you on here. Get you talk some. Let's see if I can send it and still on here. I'm still on here, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Coach.
Okay. I'm trying to send a link to Kel. Let's see, shit.
They still look good. Yeah, they did.
But you know, my thing is this: Sarah Lane play this week, and you know, I don't want nobody to critique them like they've been critiquing everybody else. Don't critique Sarah Lynn. Don't critique Sarah Lynn like y'all been critiquing Blunt and all these. Nobody critique Baker. Don't critique Sarah Lynn. I don't even know what the score was when Baker played.
Baker didn't look good.
I don't even know the score. Mary G played this week. Mary G played this week. I don't even want to know the
all the
score.
way to goddamn fucking JUCO. Just so can't nobody get a look at them. If you gonna look at them, you gonna drive 2 hours into Mississippi.
Oh yeah, that's down at Brett Farr country.
They ain't even going
That's
to
down there by
Florida.
that Stennis Apples. I mean, the air base, the old NASA. Yeah, up there by Stennis Apple, NASA base. What's going on, Kel?
You talking about Picayune High School?
Saints the Stallions.
Oh,
That's what they going
You
for.
talking about Stennis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was down there today.
But they you know, my thing.
They playing at Pearl River on the field at Pearl River.
Oh, they playing at Pearl River. Okay, right. That's good.
Right.
But y'all, it's some interesting contests. But nobody's gonna play the game like Blunt and LaFleur played, where they only played one half of varsity. Everybody else playing the 3 and 1. You know, they're gonna play the 3 quarters of varsity and the 1 of JV to end the game. But you know, that situation stuff, man, the Florida State champs in that, I can tell you that. They already
what happened Saturday, KT? I've been seeing a lot of posts. What happened Saturday?
Well, you know, at the end they wanted to do situations, and Blunt kids already know they was winning, and they ain't really want to go out there for that. You know.
Okay. Yeah, because I seen so many posts about this, and Blunt look like this and that. So I was just trying to see what.
Just like I say, just don't critique Sarah Lynn, because y'all Enterprise is not coming down here to lose. They not. Blackman can't afford to lose to Sarah Lynn. I'm gonna let everybody know that. That gonna cut into his $75,000 supplement that he get from the city. So you know, don't.
But what you saying, Kel? Yeah, man, Blunt played what you call it, hide the veil.
Basically, what you saying? He didn't show everything.
He ain't show shit.
Duke ain't run the ball 5 times, kid. 135 yards though.
He ain't
Two
show
Yeah,
shit.
you
touchdowns.
know, I'm gonna be on Duke. Duke gonna do that regardless. I don't give a fuck who they play. He gonna get his yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He been doing that since he was a freshman, so he gonna get his yards. I don't care who they play this year,
They had about just knowing the kids that I know, they had about anywhere from 8 to 10 starters that didn't play in the game.
including the
Yeah.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, I
Uh-oh.
like five.
Oh Lord.
If the
Five ain't the,
quarterback better than five, if
five
he's
not the
had
starting quarterback though. Q.
if that's not the starting quarterback, then
That's
they
not the
got a hell of
start.
a
That's not the starting
they got a
quarterback.
hell of a
Oh
QB.
Lord Jesus.
That's not the starting quarterback.
But Kel, the little dude looked it amazing, bro.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that's not the starter. So just imagine what the other one gonna look like.
Yeah, I agree with you. If he heads Bud Hill better than that guy, people gonna have a long season.
Oh well, get ready.
And y'all see one thing. He don't mind playing all of them. That's the part they don't get, kid.
Well, Chris, you know one thing about it. You know, everybody Nick Saban behind the barricades. I done went to several spring games this year, and a lot of other schools didn't look like all that either. So don't let a motherfucker talk think that's what it is. I mean, I went to a few games and if they holding their necks on that, then they in for a long season too. So
Yeah.
I went to Wisdom, I went to St. Paul. Shit, I'd have been up to Saraland, I'd have been over to Vigo. I mean, it's spring. Shit. Now you know what you got to fix. So, like I said, the only team that look August ready right now is Saraland, and they'll get a real test when they play Thursday. We'll see Thursday, but of course, they're gonna have some key players not playing. But but
Man.
from what I seen in practice, what I seen, you know,
Coach.
Kel, all I'm
Coach.
gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is this. And if we gonna find out who the reserve players are,
listen, this week right here gonna show and tell. If this your chance to show and tell this week in Saraland.
What
You
you
know,
say?
this your chance to show, okay, because ain't no Hollywood playing Saturday. I mean Thursday. So now we gonna really see.
Oh shit, they play Thursday?
They play Thursday like
yeah,
at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be at both. I get a Thursday KT. I'll probably ride with you.
Okay.
Before I get on that flight to Mexico Thursday night, I'm coming.
Okay, let me
I'll,
borrow
I'll
this
be
rock.
Saturday because I had to work.
And my thing is this. People freely talk about Blunt, but they don't freely talk about Saraland, Theodore, and some of those other schools.
Yeah.
We got to get out that habit, y'all. It's a habit that we do. Man, we talk about the Williamsons, the Vigor, the BC Rain so loosely that when it comes to them other schools, it's almost like you bits and pieces stuff together. If you don't talk about one, talk about all. You
We
know what I'm
gotta talk
saying?
about Gulf Shores now. They
Yeah,
played they
Gulf Shores and all them folks, man.
Coach.
It's
Gulf Shores look what you said, August ready.
And get what? If Gulf Shores look August ready now, wait till August. They ain't even through. Boy, them folks is loading up.
Gulf Shores looks
Kel,
amazing.
I already said I can't wait for the
And
Williamson
listen,
Gulf Shores game.
if Gulf Shores look good now, wait till August.
Man, I'm telling you. I
Wait
watched
till
the whole
August.
game. Gulf Shores is the best coach team in the city.
Oh yeah, easy. Man, look at the money they put into it.
Man, the best coach team in the city. Win, lose, or draw, they coached us.
A lot of people got great schemes, but they don't have the players to match the scheme. Them people pick their players to match their scheme. And y'all, Pensacola High is struggling to keep their kids from Orange Beach and Gulf Shores. Pine Forest struggling. Y'all, Pine Forest play IMG. They might lose 2 or 3 kids to Gulf Shores or Orange Beach. That's the
Y'all,
part people don't understand.
y'all check that chat out.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, let me add the rest of it. I forgot.
Oh, Lord
I hate to
Jesus.
say, I like Gulf Shores to run 5A.
Hey, if they get what they talking about coming, what they got, they will win 5A.
Yeah, they gonna run it, and
You
it'll be
know the
close.
thing.
They will
See,
win.
see, everybody talk about Duke, but don't nobody hardly say about running wrong. Who in 5 ain't gonna stop running wrong? Ain't
Fucking
nobody
Duke.
stopping yet. Ain't nobody stopping yet. And then y'all, I went back and looked at the highlight. That was not Ronnie Roy that Ty Goodwill caught the touchdown on. That was not Ronnie Roy. Nope. It wasn't Ronnie Roy. Nope. That wasn't Ronnie Roy on that coverage. So, y'all, he might be the 5A back of the year.
Ronnie Roy, fucking right. Why wouldn't he be?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he be? He been first team All State 2 years in a row. Shit. Why wouldn't he be? And I'll tell you this. Gulf Shores didn't have a false start on offense the entire time the scrimmage went on.
Oh, yeah.
Not one. They didn't have. I didn't say. I didn't see that shit. Not in quotes. None of that. Not one offsides penalty on the offense the entire time the scrimmage went on. And a lot of people were like, "Yeah, that's just offside." Man, that just mean they saved the
Man, I'm
game.
gonna tell y'all this. Everybody said they didn't care about what Gus Shores, and y'all and care my witness. I put everything Gus Shores was doing last year. Everybody ignored it till they came over here and bought last stadium. Them folks own Mobile County. Them folks own Mobile County. And if what we call it, Bam's son don't run back the punt return, they still in ownership of Mobile County. Because we sit on here and be arrogant, and them folks about their life.
Yeah.
Them folks really about their life, y'all, and they got a better situation. Them folks got a whole man. They got condos for days. Ain't no condos on here. Shit, we ain't got the projects no more. Talking about the damn condos. The damn project gonna be gone by the time school start next year. So, only project gonna be left in Baltimore. All other projects gonna be closed. So, we had the shoot. Man, them folks control their own destiny. Man, them people eat together 6 times out the week, y'all. I ain't talking y'all that, man. They eating all type of protein, chicken breast, man, steaks and all that shit. Man, we sitting over here eating. Man, come on, man. Them folks eating asparagus and all that shit. Man, we sitting over here eating damn pickup sticks or some shit. Some damn fart music like Coach Jack used to say back in the day. Y'all put those shows out the playoffs. Y'all definitely put those shows out the playoffs. Dorian Smith runs back the punt return, and the rest is history. And the defense shut them down. They found out they couldn't throw, but the quarterback they Gulf Shores gonna have, he can throw, run, and do and damn near hit a cartwheel. They got the money to do it, y'all. They ate 6 times out of the week last year. Just like I say, the Mobile County public school system ain't got a flying chance in hell when it comes to the big four. Alberta got more. Y'all, Alberta getting an indoor facility. Alberta getting an indoor facility. Come on, y'all. And we sitting over here. I was can too. Exactly. See, y'all part of the money club, Faith Academy. UMS part of the money club too. Shoot. Let me get everybody back on. Somebody trying to get back.
You can see who doing right with the money, who ain't though.
Exactly. Kale, Alberta just built a whole indoor complex.
I know. I just saw it. I did when I went to Pensacola Friday. I passed by.
Man.
I go to back. I go to scenic route. I mean,
Yeah.
I go to country route to Pensacola. Cause my aunt live in Perdido Key, so I
Yeah, it's
go
right
that.
there.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I go that way through Alberta, and I'm saying it's
Man,
nice over there.
man, we broke down 5A Region 1 tonight. Y'all, Pine Forest can't keep a kid over there. Pensacola High, Booker T, none of them folks, because everybody want to move across that line to either Alberta, Orange Beach, or Gulf Shore.
I'll say Orange Beach. They pulling some kids too, KT.
Man, come on, man. All that over there pulling. Pensacola ain't got their best players no more.
Well, you know what them Florida best players going to.
Oh yeah. Shit, Pine Forest, shit. Pine Forest playing IMG.
I know
So
that.
they getting all the rest of
That's what I'm trying to
us.
tell you.
Man, come on, man. It's crazy, you know. And man, we broke it down. Viger, LaFleur, Williamson, and BC Ryan. All them rivals. So they play each other. They're gonna try to beat the hell out of one another. All right? That's the game that they play. They don't play no rivalry games. You ain't gonna see Alberta trying to rival Gulf Shores for real. Faith Academy and UMS says something different. But y'all, them folks don't play but 2 rivalry games or 1 rivalry game a year. The rest of them, they just on a beat everybody ass too. Them folks ain't worried about none of them other games. It's just
And you
another game to them.
and UMS rivalry game don't even count. I mean, it's just bragging rights because St. Paul they rivalry game for real.
Exactly.
They don't even count favor as a rivalry game. You know they counted the Battle O'Shea Road as they rivalry, and like I say, it don't even. It's just a bragging right. It don't even. It's just like Blunt and Viger now. It's just a rivalry game. The game don't even really count. But now
Y'all,
I take that back. It count for Viger because Blunt a bigger school, so the point system.
yeah,
And
for the
then
points.
it
And
counts for the same
Williamson
thing for
too.
UMS because UMS 5A and St.
Yeah.
Paul 6A. So that's it do the point system do count for both games.
But I'm just saying, But you add Blunt playing Williamson, you add Viger playing Blunt. Now that's 4 rivalry games, Kel, that them 5A schools in Mobile County playing.
Right.
Regardless, if they want to or not.
Right.
Ain't none of them schools gonna want to lose to one another.
Nope.
So you don't think that's wear and tear? And Kel, just like you said last year, it's gonna come down to injuries.
Oh, it's definitely gonna come down to injuries. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's gonna come down to injuries and who deep enough to outlast the injuries. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some schools can't afford to lose no key
Man, Faith
players.
Academy and Gulf Shore beat the hell out of everybody. Now UMS squeaked by Williamson and Viger squeaked by UMS. I mean UMS squeaked by Viger. But Gulf Shores and Faith Academy opened up the biggest cans of whoop ass on Viger Williamson that anybody can ask. And Faith and BC Ryan too, and definitely the floor. Because they see your best game. Because you're trying to beat the hell out of one another. So they got y'all in a catch 20. And then you throw Central Dale in there. So every year it's going to be a Mobile County public school that don't make the playoffs. Even if 4 of them make it, Kill, one of them ain't going to make it every year.
Yeah.
So really they got Mobile County by the balls. Vigan Williamson should have never moved out of 4A. That was the arrogant principal's fault. They should have fought that shit to the last hour. And they didn't fight it. I'm gonna tell you what I found out. They use 16-year-old middle school kids that didn't even play sports against Vaya and Williamson. That's how they moved up to 5A. They went to the feeder schools, kid.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that.
Man, come on.
I think they would have had a better chance in 4A. But shit, 4A still tough. You still gotta see Anna Illusion, and you still gotta see Montgomery Cat. I don't know about this year, but I'm just saying, like last year, 4A still was tough. Shit,
Oh, 4A was tough last year.
it wasn't no guarantee. Wilson or Viger would have won 4A either last year.
Yeah.
Just being truthful speaking.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Anna Illusion
This shit
tough.
was a gauntlet. It was a gauntlet.
Montgomery Cat, they tough. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this. I don't know what's on the card.
Shit, they got the quarterback back again, Cal.
And Illusion.
Catholic.
Well,
That boy went up with a sophomore, remember?
But they lose the running back. He going to Auburn.
The quarterback. Think about what we saw that day.
Yeah. You're right. If he can get a running back that can have
that organization, right, they gonna find him another running back.
A system. They got a good system. Yeah, you
right. Man, come on. We ain't gonna win 3A either. St. James got that again. St. James gonna beat the hell out of everybody in 3A.
Yeah, they quarterback definitely come back.
Man, come on, man.
I watched the state game. He outdoing that kid that had all them numbers. What his name was? The black kid from St. James. Outdoing the kid, the white with the kid had all the records and stuff.
Yeah, from up at I know you talking about.
Yeah.
That broke Jamarcus Russell record.
Yeah. That kid. Yeah, he outdoing him. I watched that state game. Their uniforms were blue, yellow, and white. I can't think of their name though.
Not Honor. The other one up there. They go every year. Piedmont.
That would have been Piedmont.
Piedmont.
Dude, I do him. And to be honest, from what they were saying, he had already broke Russell record. Like if he'd have won state, he might have would have held on to that because they had him they had him high on the board to win that award. But that kid from St. James, I do him though.
Yep. Shit. 2A. Shit, who we got? We ain't got nobody in 2A. Or St. Luke's. Chickasaw.
St. Luke's gonna be dead too.
Shit, St. Luke's went up on their tuition.
Shit, all them kids.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Boy.
You already know. I know. You ain't gotta tell me. I know. I know everything. Can't nobody tell me. I know all the news. I know it. A lot of times when people make decisions, they call me first and ask me what I think. And I tell them, hey, look, but I know for a fact St. Louis finna be doodle dead. Them folks finna be 0-100. Them folks not finna never.
Man, come on.
Them folks finna be nothing, man.
Should they say the basketball club going to fight?
Man, hey man. Baby Cat finna be they not even be 1A no more. Them folks finna be what the next thing is.
Too much politics in Mobile County for the inner city schools to drop 2 rightful regions. Exactly. Don't understand it. They got y'all fighting one another. So by the time they play y'all done showed your best plays against athletes. Y'all, we could have told y'all this last year. But since it's the spring, we'll tell you now. We saw this during the season. We were talking about this during the show last year. Y'all been playing, they've been playing y'all against one another. And then guess what? Here go the wild card. Let's throw Central in there with them. And we ain't gonna let but one of their teams make it every year. And y'all, the theory worked. You had 3 teams tied for the last spot, and it came down to them points. Y'all beat Blunt and y'all beat Mary G. Who say y'all gonna beat both of them teams this year? Now, if y'all don't get no points and it come down to the same scenario, somebody else might get it. Then they gonna go to head-to-head, tiebreaks, all that other stuff. And then Viger, that's why I say Viger Wilson, y'all should not be playing blood. Y'all don't need another rivalry game. Y'all should be playing Hopeville, Hillcrest Evergreen, Atmo, or somebody like that. Y'all should be playing, oh, we need to play. No, y'all don't. You already got 3 rivalry games. But y'all talking about 5A state champ for what? You ain't gonna never win. Because you're going to get exposed. I don't care if you win the game. They're going to show your weakness. Athletes against athletes, you're going to find weaknesses. I don't care who you are. Blunt and Viger proved that theory back in the 90s. That's why they would play the last week. And really, Viger and Blunt really wasn't even running their full offenses then.
Nah. You know what? Yeah, they changed a lot of stuff up with player time, Cam.
Man, them folks get a film on y'all early in the season, man, that they can knock y'all out of the playoffs every year or mid-season.
Parker was a different breed calling them plays at Blunt back then.
Yeah.
He was ahead of time.
Them folks wasn't running no plays to show nobody them to get Viger. Man, Parker ran the ball so much against Viger back during them days, man, you'd be like, damn, do they throw it? And then he go to touchdown. As soon as they want to throw it, they throw it. And then, boy, they might go, Viger and Blunt might agree to take that off the field. Man, y'all don't even know them film they was sending them folks. Them folks didn't even see the damn touchdown in the Blunt and Viger game. See, they were taking them touchdowns off the damn field.
Oh, shit.
But, you know, it is what it is, you know. But BC Rain, LaFleur, Viger, Wilson, y'all gonna play 3 games that y'all know that y'all don't want to lose every year. Ain't nowhere in the hell Viger want to lose to LaFleur. And get what they did? They almost lost to the end. It was a tight game last year. Like we like 14 there for the longest, or 7 in for the longest. And man, them games get ugly. All them holding penalties. And the officiating y'all get for them games don't be good. You have all black crews. You don't never have a white crew. They don't never send Viger or none of them other schools. Whenever they play against another black school, all white crews. They never do it. But as soon as you play Fate Academy and all them, he come that all white crew throwing every damn flag that they thought about. On the way those schools make money because that's the only money coming in. Exactly. They use that against you because they get all the sponsors. Stanley. Shit, ain't nobody trying to rush to sponsor Viger, Wilson, LaFleur, BC Rain. Shit, they gonna do that after that. Man, Whistler Machine Works is in the middle of Viger zone, and them folks got a big ass sponsorship in Saraland. Them folks following them teams. Chick-fil-A and all them Whataburger. Man, them folks following them teams, man. You ain't gonna never get a Chick-fil-A army. Yeah, man. You gotta turn that sponsorship in. And by the time you turn it in, they already got the school they want. Even if you do meet the deadline. Man, come on.
Man, them folks be knowing who gonna do right with that money and who ain't.
Man, come on. Exactly.
That's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Who gonna do right? It show who do right with the money, who don't.
You know what I would do? And y'all, this is a great idea for all y'all folks that got stadiums. I will call Chick-fil-A catering team, and them folks would do my concessions at my games. That's what I would do. Shit. You got to build a partnership with them folks. You got to break bread with them. Food Sadness too. I have all them folks bring their trucks in there. I tell you, man, it's great ideas, man. But we got to get out of going against one another all the time. Some of this stuff, y'all, man, 5A, I feel sorry for 5A, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Them folks play 3 games that they can't lose. Viger cannot lose to BC Rain again, or they gonna get janked forever. Williamson can't lose to Viger no more. They gonna get janked forever. And LaFleur just gotta beat somebody. Or they gonna keep getting janked. And then you gotta throw in Faith Academy. Man, them folks be waxing them. Wax on, wax off. Because you trying to run the scoreboard on Sarah LaFleur, and boy, they get your best plays and they shut that shit down with a system. Then them folks can't, man, come on, man. I hate to say it like this, man, you got kids that's coming straight from Africa. Ain't nowhere in the hell them other kids more athletic, some of them, than some of y'all kids. But you got to deal with discipline. You got to deal with, I don't even know if you're going to be at school tomorrow. All type of other riffraff. Man, them folks don't have to deal with that. All them kids coming to school with shit little Pookie ass might be at home smoking him one before he go to school. I'm just calling it how it is. And then you got to go beat a team. You got to beat 3 teams every year regardless. Man, no, man. Come on. And then he go the other thing, Kev. They control when y'all play each other. Because by the time you get to the meetings, they done already got together what dates they gonna use. And they do it every reclassification. Them people do this every time it's time to reclassify again, kid. All the white schools be done got together and put their schedule together, and they tell the black schools, oh, we ain't got but these days left. And they fall for that shit every year. Every time reclassification hit, because they not organized to the point.
When can like a Wilson or a Viger reclassify again?
Next year. After this season. This time next year gonna be reclassification.
Yeah.
This time next year gonna be the reclassification. Probably like March. So we gonna find out. You remember how we did last year? We found out Theodore moved down and all that. They gonna have that reclassification show again.
And guess what? That's crazy. Theodore moved on. 7-8 probably could have been. They could have won last year.
Man, they would have won 7-8 shit.
Could have been a better shot than 6A. I mean, we still they could have eased. They could have eased. I mean, they could have won 6A. But it came down to who was healthy, and Theodore, I ain't gonna lie, Sierra just wanted more that second game.
Yeah, and Sierra was healthy.
Yeah, they definitely was healthy.
See, last year showed that really Theodore didn't have as many athletes as Sierra. It just looked like because you got a bunch of black kids on the sideline. All them kids ain't that good. I was down there when they were doing physicals. Theodore just got a bunch of black kids that's committed to playing football. All of them ain't good. But the ones that they got, they utilized them to the fullest power. Sailing on the hand, they got athletes for days. Blunt got more athletes than everybody. Right. We said this last season. Oh, KT was against Blunt. I was never against Blunt. I was never against the kids. I only had a problem with the old coach. That's the only thing I had against Blunt. That's it. But at the end of the day, we around here fighting each other. So it's gonna be easy to beat. Sarah ain't gonna be no watch the Williamson film on how to beat Blunt. Know why? Because Williamson, these folks that set the schedule, we gonna play you after you play your non-region game. Now you ain't got nobody else to play but Williams. So now we gonna get a good film on you because this is a game that you don't want to lose either.
So you gotta show your cards.
You gotta show your cards. Athletes against athletes.
Right.
How they knew to put Ryan Williams on AJ Robinson Jackson last year? because they had just played Williamson the week before, and they saw that Williamson stopped them in the red zone, and that's how they beat Blunt. So every time Blunt got in the red zone, Ryan came in and stick AJ, and they ran the same plays they ran the week before.
And a lot of that came down to coaching too in the red zone too.
Yeah, it came out.
Yeah, a lot of that was, you know.
Yeah, it came out.
If you look at a lot of Blunt games last year, they got in the red zone against Viger, Sterling. I mean, they got in the red zone against every team.
Everybody.
They just couldn't score.
Spanish Fort game, but they at least got smart and ran the double reverse.
Yeah, we was at the Spanish Fort game. That's right. They had to run a triple reverse to score. Remember?
Yeah. But you know, y'all, everybody's worried about Blunt. Everybody want to say, "Oh, KT the reason why, because he hyping him up." No, we was talking about Blunt when the other people was on, when Warren and all them was on the show. We just couldn't figure out why they couldn't do certain things.
Now I will say this: I didn't know how Blunt was really deep until they lost a lot of seniors this year.
Yeah.
Blunt really had a team last year that could have went deep if they'd had the right, the right push. They had some good kids, you know.
Blunt didn't lose none of them freshmen that played in that freshman game that Blunt and Sierra played in. They didn't lose none of them kids. That's why their team gonna be good. That's why their team it might not be this year. Next year's team might be the team for them.
Who that?
For Blunt. Or their senior year might be the team.
I'm gonna be honest with you, KT. If the people, when I mean people, I mean the Blunt faithful, if they give Nelson some time and just, I think that upcoming sophomore class, that's gonna be the year they're gonna really make a push.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I think if they give them time and work some stuff out, and they keep believing and working in the system. I heard they got to get a little more discipline. I went at the game said I was working, but I think if they give him some time and he stay, the worst thing Blunt can do now is stuff don't work out, get rid of the coach and get another coach. They keep doing it. They got to stay with one coach and stick with him and get and cause that's the only way they're gonna get out of the bind. You can't keep changing coaches every year and think you're gonna get better. It just ain't gonna happen like that. So
that's why LaFleur looked better, because those kids knew the system they were in.
Right. The more and more you implement the system and kids believe you're gonna get better. That's why I say time. You got to get a man time. The shit ain't gonna happen overnight. I mean, that's just like buying a fucking a box Chevy. It ain't got no motor in it, no paint, no nothing. You ain't gonna fix that bitch up in a week. You got to take time. It take time. You know what I'm saying? So if they ain't gonna get a man no time, then they ain't never gonna get back right. It ain't gonna never get right.
Who you like in 6A? Can't tell. We can't tell right now. We didn't know about Sarah Land until KJ Lacey played in the spring game last year. So we got to see how KJ Lacey look this year in the spring. We ain't start making assessments on how good Sarah Land looked.
That 6A gonna come down again. Who stay injury free?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's healthy? Who's healthy in November? That's how you're gonna tell it all. Cause I mean, everything happened for a reason. But last year, it was a lot of teams that was hurt. It was kids that was suspended. The playoffs would have looked totally different if those teams were healthy and had them suspensions. It'd have been totally different. The paths would have been different.
I really like 6A Region 1 off of what I've seen so far. It's gonna be interesting in St. Paul's. Everybody see, this is the thing that pisses me off. We can say because St. Paul went to the third round last year that they're gonna be good this year. St. Paul's can get a pass, but Blunt went 3-7. They don't get nothing. Oh man, they ain't that good. But you can brag on St. Paul and their quarterback ain't even that good. I ain't talking about the kid, but he ain't really like that. But you'll talk about Blunt quarterback. Oh, black quarterback ain't that good either.
I mean,
So you know what I'm saying? So
think
it was
about this
almost
though.
like a tit for tat.
Think about this. St. Paul is St. Paul's. They gonna find a way to make a way if that makes sense. They gonna find a way to
Yeah,
make. But what was their record before the playoffs last year? What was their record going to the playoffs?
it was like 7-2. They had lost 7-3. They ain't lose that many games.
I'm
They
saying
lost to Spanish Fort. They lost to
Theodore.
Sarah and Theodore.
So that was the only loss that they had.
Yeah,
I thought
because
they
they
lost to
beat
somebody
McGill.
else. I thought they lost to Fairhope or something.
No, they ain't played them.
Okay, so they had a good record going into the playoffs then.
Shit, they beat UMS, remember? Or no,
No, UMS.
UMS beat them.
I know they
So
had
they
more
were
than
six and four.
they had more than 3 losses, KT. I think they had 4 or
Six and
5.
four. UMS beat them.
All right, they were 5-5. They were 5-5. Cause remember their record wasn't that good going to playoffs.
Who else
They
beat
lost.
them? Who the other non-region game was? UMS.
They lost the faith in UMS. They lost
Oh
the
yeah,
faith.
Fabian Cabin beat the hell out of them. Yeah, five
Yeah,
and
they
five.
lost the faith, UMS.
Really? Fabian Cabin beat the
Lost
shit out of them. I was at that
they
game.
lost. So they lost.
35-7.
All right, so they went 5-5. So what I'm saying is, if who they won the first round against that team from Montgomery,
Carl Montgomery.
huh?
Carl Montgomery, remember, because the
Okay,
quarterback was suspended and the running back
right.
was.
If them kids not suspended, they don't get out the first round. They go 5-6.
Yeah.
But if woulda, coulda, shoulda, but they made it however they did, and then they had to
They
see fit.
only beat Blunt 22-14, and Blunt was winning.
That's my
Remember, Blunt was up in that game, Cam.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I mean, that's what I
Blunt was
was.
winning.
Listen, that was my whole point. What I was trying to make. You can't go off last year because a lot of stuff happened where teams got what they got. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's like
Crazy
Clay
part about
Chalkville.
that, if Blunt win that game, Blunt make the playoffs.
That's just like Clay Chalkville. Clay Chalkville won. They won to state as super sophomores too, just like Saraland did. And then they got hurt last year as juniors. So a lot of stuff happened in 6A, and it just fell out in the right places.
How about this, Kel? We said Blunt had the best schedule. Blunt got the best schedule again.
What Blunt's schedule look like?
It's the same one they had last year. Remember, they played Viger, then they
Spanish Fort. They play Spanish Fort.
Then they played Williamson.
Hold on. They got Viger, then Spanish Fort, then
Spanish Fort. Robertsdale. Baldwin County after the bye week. Then they played Williamson. Then they played Saraland. Then they played Theodore, McGill, and St. Paul and Murphy at the end.
Okay. Yeah, so they got Saraland and Theodore back to back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cause remember, both of them beat them 35-0 last year.
Right.
And then my thing is this: we keep giving Theodore a pass. Who Theodore got? Who the receiver they going? Who gonna replace?
I was talking to one of my partners yesterday. Now they saying Theodore loading up, but like I told them, like I've been saying, you lose your 2,000-yard running back. You lose all your wide receivers. Everybody you lost all your receivers. You lost 10, you lost 12, you lost 2, you lost all your receivers. Then you lose Will James and Jordan at the corners. And you lose the D line, and you lose the head coach son at linebacker. But everybody say they've been recruited, so we'll see.
Them kids ain't played in no 6A Region 1. Who they getting?
And that's what I said too. It's gonna be hard to replace a kid that rushed for 200 yards, however many touchdowns and receivers. I mean, that's a lot to replace.
Man, you ain't got no Ray Nelson to call the plays and say Opelika. Opelika got to come down here this year.
And Spanish
You ain't got no Ray Nelson that gonna say today in Spanish Fort. Spanish Fort come to you this year. Spanish Fort ain't scared to come to Theodore and play.
Yeah.
That's who everybody need to be worried about.
And still
Spanish
got to go to
Fort.
Saraland this year, so they got to go. They got to go on that track.
Yeah.
This year, Thittle go to Saraland. They got to play on that. They got to play on that turf. Everybody say that shit don't mean nothing. Yes, it do. Grass and turf is totally different. You ain't finna tell me that speed don't kill. You seen Saraland out there that morning with the shop vac sucking up all that water and stuff. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
Out there, them folks got their own shop vacs and suck that water out.
But see, he got the difference between Saraland and Spanish Fort. Spanish Fort want that mud because they gonna run the ball.
I don't care if it ain't rain in 10 weeks. That field at the hill gonna be wet.
Oh yeah.
You got to know that.
Well, you know, Spanish Fort come to Theodore this year. Remember, Theodore beat them by 8 last year. They beat them by 8 because they
So
went
Thittle
from
got to go to the hill.
29-21.
Or Spanish Fort come to Thittle.
Spanish Fort come to Theodore because remember they beat them on the hill last year.
Oh yeah, sure did. So they got to come to the door.
You ain't got no Ray Nelson calling the plays to say today.
And my partner Brando, so they got to come to the door.
Man, them folk gonna be ready to walk out the stadium like they did last year after that Saraland game.
I think the fans was partied out, man. The folks had been out there 8 o'clock cooking breakfast, man. I'm saying we was out there with him, man. Red was out there with him, man. The folks had came. But Chris Mama came out there with 2 crock pots full of grits. Man, they were frying sausage, bacon, egg, pancakes, waffles. Man, them folks did the bed. Then as soon as breakfast was with, I'm talking you didn't get a chance to even digest. Them folks out there frying seafood ball. Man out there drinking, man. By the time he got the sun dropped, man, folk were hungover, man. Folk was over with. Folk was over with,
you know,
man.
St. Paul best player from last year is at Spanish Fort this year. But forgot about that. The running back from St. Paul is Spanish Fort.
Spanish Fort over there being quiet. Them folks slick, man. They better watch out.
Spanish Fort gonna get them 10 extra days, Kel. Spanish Fort get the 10 extra days.
Spanish Fort over there being quiet. And
man, them folks gonna be doing 2 and 3 days on them 10 extra days.
I see that baseball team head to state.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they going up there for the championship series. Yeah. And please don't let them win it. And for everybody that think that shit don't mean nothing to them folk, man, you crazy as hell. Them folk love to win over there. Think about this, Kel. No other team would have broke KJ Beckham leg but Spanish Fort at a 7-on-7. And everybody thought it was a dirty play. Them people play that hard.
Oh, you talking about the kid from Baker?
Yeah. Them people play hard like that.
Yeah, we was out there that day.
Man, come on. Shit, we saw the play.
So did. Yeah, I remember.
They tried to hurt him. No, they didn't. They didn't try to hurt him. It was a freak accident, but that kid that was guarding him was going that hard. He wasn't trying to make friends. I can tell you that. They ain't making friends, man. Them folks don't want to hang with losers. Them folks want to win. But, man, I tell you. Well, that was the best analogy, and about, man, we see here 6 ain't gonna be tough, man. You got McGill. Viger in for a fight for his life in them 3 quarters that they gonna play Boston. Viger not big. They not big as they used to be. Viger about 4A big. Y'all about to play 6A Region 1. And yeah, you might be tough enough, but boy, that size matter and coaching matter.
I ain't gonna lie, Riker front line big though.
Man, they gonna whoop them boys scheme wise. Think about this, kid. They gonna slant. They gonna do everything man. They gonna do all type of stunts
Well, you
to
know
confuse that line.
one thing I always tell people, big don't necessarily mean nothing if they don't got the technique and how to move their feet and all that kind of stuff. So, you know.
Ashley Johnson, former Viger coach, is the defense coordinator at McGill. So they not scared of Viger. He definitely ain't scared to come somewhere that he was coming for them 3-4 years he was over there coaching. Who up for coach of the year? Saturday. Viger and McGill play Saturday.
Damn, boy, I hate I'm gonna miss the game, man.
I'm gonna go live if I go.
Yeah, go live. I'm gonna watch while I'm in Mexico.
Johnson going that 3-4, perfect that 3-4. I can tell you that exactly. And boy, they gonna hit that running back every chance they can. And whoever should that say Devin Wilson don't want to play football.
It's a lot of kids in the city that want to play football. They want to play basketball.
Basketball back, Kill.
I know. Yeah.
Man, 2 weeks in a row. Think about this, Kill. 2 weeks in a row, they're gonna be at the convention center.
Yeah, I heard this the battle. This the balling on the bayou one right here.
Oh yeah, this the big one.
This the
This
big
the one
one.
people come away from Arkansas, Texas,
Yeah.
and all that stuff.
Yeah, this will be the weekend where all the teams just ain't gonna win it like they did this past week.
Yeah.
It's gonna be some real teams out this week.
Okay, it's another answer. And Pritchard, give it a couple days. Oh yeah. But you know my thing is this.
What up, PJ? What up, fool?
PJ, man, you already know how this stuff go. Viger and Blunt gonna always be critiqued where everybody else gonna get a pass. I can't tell you what happened at Baker game.
Huh?
But everybody can tell me what happened at Blunt in the flow game. I can't even tell you.
Fi went to the Baker game. Fi told me what happened at the Baker game. Matter of fact, I went over Fi house that night because I had left. I had went and watched Wilson play, and then I went and caught it in the Viger play at Viger. And Viger, and Fi went to Baker. So Fi went out there and watched it. He told me. And then when we got together, we called one of the Baker players and talked to him. It was funny, man. It was funny.
KT, you want for math, please come by in the school. Shit, we gonna have our own school system. I'm running for math too, kid. For real.
For real.
For real, for real. I'm running for math. I got a whole team that's behind me. I told PJ about it. I'm running for math for real.
Heard what Fi said, shit, they're gonna have to hit that big running back. Like in the state team, but it's just here for
I'm not sold on McGill now. I ain't gonna sit here. I like Ashley Johnson. I don't like McGill now. I don't want nobody to get confused. Because McGill made the biggest bonehead decision when they got rid of Coach Joseph. That was the worst decision they gonna make. And y'all, they gonna pay for that. They gonna pay for that. They gonna pay for that. I know the new coach got some people that like him. They go Faulkner. They gonna pay for that. This ain't nothing against Faulkner. This got a lot to do with what McGill did. You get rid of a great coach because you didn't want him to play a black quarterback. Tell the truth, shame the devil. How this man go get a college offensive coordinator job when he leave McGill if he wasn't the most qualified coach? The most qualified coach. I need to call him anyway. I need to call him so he can come recruit some other kids from the city. This man is a whole offense coordinator, kid, and they got rid of that man because he was about to play Schamberger's son.
That Schamberger's son, nice.
I can tell you this: we don't even know who going to Blunt as 8th graders. Blunt didn't play no 8th graders in that game. Blunt ain't allowed no 8th graders to even practice. That's gonna be interesting, Kim. That's gonna be very interesting.
Oh yeah, because you got to think about it. Yeah, you got a lot of incoming freshmen coming, but you still got to evaluate what's there already. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly.
You got to evaluate before you can even bring some kids in. You got to evaluate what you got. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, the spring is the spring. It's for you to fix your wrongs. Now they know what they got to go back and do. I mean, they go from Blunt, they go from Viger, they go from Wilson. I mean, like I said, I went to several games and nobody just looked just August ready. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of teams still got to figure some stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah, PJ said we should. I ain't gonna lie, PJ. I'm telling you, Sidney little boy, he gonna be a real diamond in the rough of Viger. I like him. Sidney little boy, Kel. Shit, Kel was running on the ones that day I was over there with Fi. And I'm talking, he scored on them. Kel scored on the ones.
See, here go the thing, and I know a lot of people talking about 8th grade.
Big Juice son in the 9th grade. He'll be a 10th grader to PJ. Yeah, Sidney little boy is like that. He scored on the ones. And the crazy part about it, Kel wasn't even a running back in park ball. He wasn't even a running back.
A lot of them kids gonna have to hit that field to keep them. Kel, Blunt is the hottest school in Mobile County. So the way he did that,
it's definitely a part of school. The kids love to go there because it ain't much about the sports. It's the school.
Exactly.
If you ain't never been at the Blunt during the day, just been to the school, you'll see why kids love to go there. It ain't got shit to do with no football. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's part, but it's the band and the school. It's the atmosphere. They love it. I'm telling you, when I had one time, I had Melvin ready to go to Spanish Fort just before the Bird kid became the quarterback. Just before Mix even went to Spanish Fort. Melvin told me that, Coach, man, I love Blunt too much. It's too much fun. He ain't want to leave the school. They love the school.
It's gonna be a lot of high schools, man. And I don't want to hear no shit about Blunt recruiting. Blunt ain't even had a kid on a campus. So Blunt ain't got to recruit no kid. Some of these schools are getting these kids over there. And them kids ain't going to get in the game or play a significant role. And now they're going to say, forget this jump. I might as well go to Blunt. Or I might as well go to Saraland. And then everybody going to be mad. Talking oh, man, they just want... No. You got to really know what you're doing these days. You know? How can you move an 8th grader in over a 10th grader? You might lose a 10th grade kid. If an 8th grader come in and play on. So it's so much that go along with this stuff that a lot of people are not really thinking. You know, I'm not saying kids gonna go to Blunt. I'm just using them as an example. You know, if your school hot, they hot. You know, what school the whole school get to go to the graduation? Name another school where the whole school get to go to the graduation.
Shit, Blunt, only one I seen.
Come on, y'all. Shit, that's the biggest 8th grade pool in the world. Shit, I ain't gotta go to school on graduation day. Man, come on, man. Tell you, man.
Oh yeah,
All that matters.
PJ. The portal definitely gonna be active at our schools. Kids gonna leave a lot of schools. A portal definitely gonna be active.
Especially these schools with 100+ players. There are pros and cons to the portal. Most people don't consider the cons, only the pros. Exactly. I I personally don't think nobody is really no varsity players should be thinking about leaving nowhere. I really don't. An 8th grade kid going into their 9th grade year should go to the school that they like, that they think that they're gonna play. Because if you got to play your 9th grade year, that school ain't really that good. And I don't care what nobody say. Think about that, kid. Gulf Shores ain't down there depending on no damn 8th grader to come in. Freight Academy ain't depending on no 8th grader, and they got some of the best.
Yeah.
That's the thing, y'all. Y'all, Freight Academy can move an 8th grader up. Saraland can move an 8th grader up. Viger, Blunt, none of them schools can move an 8th grader up. You know why? They don't have the weight program at the middle school that Saraland has, or Faith Academy, none of them private schools have. That's the part everybody forgetting about. Now you get one of them kids hurt, and then now they don't even want to play football no more. Now they just want to run in the gym. And y'all know basketball taking over. Man, them kids one step to the gym. Let them get hit hard. Them folk going up in that gym. I don't care who it is. But I still say, go to the school that you like. As a 9th grader, go to that school that you like. Yeah, you might not be able to play varsity. Oh well. Make your last 3 years work for you. Yeah, freshman and JV is critical. Man, you want them kids in your program so they can be lifting weights to get stronger on their time. Not you trying to rush them through the weight room so they can go play in a game and then they get hurt. And everybody like, man, he never got hurt because he ain't never played against these grown men. Man, 5A and 6A is a grown man league. I would rather 8th graders go play in 7A down here than go play in 5A and 6A. Can't think about that for real. Man, you will get your ass knocked out.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Y'all, the flow of moving that ball left and right. Blunt put them 10th graders in that JV portion of that game and stopped them. Inside the 10, Kel. The flow going in the score. The weight room took over.
I heard
Not
the flow
because them kids weren't good.
I heard the flow look good in that situation of football.
Man, come on. Viger been playing 8th graders, Big Daddy. Okay, you talking about big time players too. All of them had successful as an 8th grade. Y'all 5A, 6A way different than y'all. Y'all might think y'all can play up there. 5A and 6A, two different animals. Two different animals. Everybody want to play Saraland until they get down 49-0. Just like PJ said, ain't nobody gonna want to play them 100-man teams.
Nope.
Y'all, them 100-man teams in 6A, y'all. Y'all, it's more 6A schools that got 100 players than the 7As. The 7A kids smart enough to say, man, we gonna get beat anyway. I ain't going out there. But I'm telling you, Kel, this
What's that, Catchy?
I'm telling you, man, 5A way different from 6A. You know, just how I set up. You know, so you ain't got but 3 Mobile County public schools in 6A. You got Spanish Fort, Robertsdale. You got shit, St. Paul's. Who else over there? Baldwin County, Spanish Fort. Shit, that's 5 right there. 5 or 6. Yeah, but they was in 6A when Big Daddy and PJ. That's different, 5. 6A now, Cal, 6A now, and back then it's totally two different animals.
Oh yeah.
Think about this, 5. When KT was playing up at Blunt and they were beating the hell out of Viga and everybody else that year, they was in 6A, 5. And Daphne beat KT that year. That was the last year, I think, of 7A. That was the last year Daphne was in 6A. All of it done changed. All this stuff done changed. You know. It's gonna be hard as hell for an 8th grader to go play in 6A and be successful. In Region 1, very few, if any. JJ went to Theodore last year. Think about that, kid. JJ went to Theodore. He was one of the best looking middle school kids,
Oh
but we
yeah.
thought he was ready. That kid was not ready to go play no 6A Region 1 football. Did Tank went to St. Paul's where they got a weight room, 5. Tank ain't come from no Mobile County public school. Tank was at St. Paul's in the weight room. That's what I'm saying. Saraland got everybody fooled too. They got a whole middle school weightlifting program. Shit, Satsuma got a damn weightlifting program. Chickasaw got a weight room program better than any school in Mobile County. If you a dog, you a dog. I don't care what you say. If it's okay, you can be a dog and get your ass run into a damn wall, run into a brick wall. Everything across the bridge got weight program. Exactly. In middle school, y'all, these people are fooling y'all. Robertsdale even got a middle school program for weightlifting. Alberta got a middle school program with weightlifting. Yeah, you might win the game, but them folks, man, like hitting down brick walls if you ain't been lifting weights. And Viga got a great weight program. You know, once you get there. But other than that, man, you gotta get it, Fi. Fi need to send you the thing, let you get on here and talk. Let me see if I can send Fi. That's what I'm saying, Fi. These folks been fooling us. Man, I done did some real research lately. These folks are fooling us, PJ. These folk been fooling us for years. They making our kids think that boy, we don't know. That's why they getting so many kids to come to their schools, y'all. Cause they got weight programs. Some people got full-fledged weight programs. That's why a kid get over there and be like, man, we ain't have none of this. Cole from Daphne saw my son the other day and told him Daphne Middle School gonna have you looking like the Incredible Hulk. Telling y'all, man, it's serious, man. What be a high school doing with the money? It's y'all. It's not the high schools. The middle schools, y'all. Let me get found here. The middle schools don't have those weight programs. What's going on, Fi?
What's up?
That's what I'm saying, Fi. It's hard, man.
Yeah,
We ain't got that many Ellis Langsters and BJs and Big Daddies and PJs and Jamichaels
I
and Duke.
I see what you saying, but now this shit, that's what I'm saying back then when them folks doing that shit was tougher than it is now. These kids ain't tough. It's easier now. That's all I'm saying. This shit easier now. They back then you gonna get some goddamn dog. You gonna get them project kids, the one gonna pick them up, bust them. These days now, these children get goddamn hit hard, goddamn they hurt. They got a concussion.
Yeah.
Man, this shit soft now. That being real.
They definitely not. You right, Five. They definitely not as tough.
Yeah, that's all. These folks did it on the big level. BJ, Big Daddy, them did it 6-8 playing against the Dares, Bo Peep. These folks playing Big 3 them. This shit not care. Shit, man. 8th grader can go out that bitch and play right now. That being real. If you a dog, you a dog, Kill.
Yeah.
I was there at 4 years at Viking. I ain't touch a fucking weight. Man, I was hitting Ken and Newton them so hard. Coach Stevie told me I couldn't hit them no more in practice.
Fine, you know I know.
That's what I'm saying. If you got that dog in you, every time you step on the field and you got it in your head, I know I can't be stopped. Shit, watch how far it's gonna take you.
Fine. We said this last year when Cedar played Theodore. And Mixie broke it down even faster. He said they can't hit what they can't catch. You better be fast if you ain't been on no weights.
Yeah, you're a thousand.
Nick so said that.
You better be fast if you ain't been on no weights.
I agree. Like
listen,
look at Devontae Smith, that wide receiver over there at the Eagles. Shit, that boy probably like 150. If he that big.
Fine. Williamson got the advantage over everybody, man. Them folk got weight program for their middle school.
Oh yeah, they got 2-weight room. They got a goddamn whole.
Think about it. That's why they can sell that to all the parents.
Yeah,
our kids gonna be stronger because they 6th grade year they got them lifting what weights.
Wilson definitely can say that to the parents, but that's a gift and a curse too. Because ain't no 12-year-old finna run against no 17, 18-year-old.
No,
they gonna fucking end his career. It's the difference when you're in the dirt versus running the ball. It's a big fucking difference.
That like right now, Chicken having a problem with Big Mike, but you put Chicken on everybody else. Chicken dominating everybody else, but he having a problem with Big Mike.
Right, but then again, Chicken playing defense. Basically what I'm trying. That's prime example.
But he in the trenches though.
That's right, but what I'm saying. The kid that Lisa little boy that's playing 7th grade last year, it ain't did them to make him ready this year. But what I'm saying is, it's a difference of him lying in the dirt versus him getting a toss out the backfield 20 plays and he's 12 years old going to get some 17, 18-year-old. That shit a difference, man.
Man, let Bobby G hit that joker.
A big dick. Right.
Gonna end his fucking career. He better could just be captain him in the U-boat. How the fuck he gonna run on some 18-year-olds in high school?
Nah, I don't know what they got going on with that.
Man, come on, man. They finna kill that kid Will like that, man. They better let that boy play middle
school. But you know the thing, PJ? D-Mark done shot up to about 6'1", 6'2" now.
Shit, but D-Mark look like a fucking high school kid.
But y'all gotta look at the kill and KT. When D-Mark went into them dogs, D-Mark ain't play against no the face the captain, the UMS right, the Viger. He didn't play the thing, PJ.
No. All I'm saying is this is what I'm trying to say, cuz. I'm not downgrading no kid. All I'm saying is You know, it's levels. That's just like if you at park ball right now, you got an 8-year-old playing against an 11-year-old. Who you think gonna win that game? Who you think gonna win?
The 11-year-old.
The 11-year-old. So if you got a 12-year-old, 13-year-old running back going to middle school, he is not fucking ready for no 17, 18-year-old kid. All right, let that little boy go up against Bobby G or goddamn or Purford. What man? That little boy ain't gonna want to play park ball all over again. I'm telling you now.
Shit, Tyler Land. Let Tyler Land
I'm
that
trying to
blunt
tell
hit
you,
his ass.
man. That shit cool. It sound good, but it ain't gonna look. It ain't gonna end well for that kid. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you saying.
Yeah, though, Jeff. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say, Jeff. You can't put them kids in kind of predicament. Yeah, it look good. Oh, we got a 7th grader. That's their selling point. That great. Until that little motherfucker don't want to play no more.
Yeah.
Show me a 7th grader or 8th grader that's gonna hit him. Show me one that's gonna hit him, fight.
Shit, Chicken.
Who gonna hit Ronnie Raw?
Chicken?
That's in 11th grade.
Man, Chicken will hit Ronnie War. He in 5 right now. He having problem with him, but he goddamn now.
I just think me honestly, they just got Chicken out of position at linebacker. That's not his natural position.
We moving back to defense end.
Guess what? That's what he gonna get. That's where he gonna make his money. That on
You know
offense.
why? You know why Chicken wasn't gonna hit him anyway? If that linebacker, because guess what? It gonna be so much fake trapping going this way, and man, them folks be cross bucking and everything, man. They ain't never seen no scheme like that. What them folks doing over there? They pulling tackles. Man, them folks pulling tackles over there at Gulf Shore.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody never seen that.
Hey, it's some 8th grader can ball, man. You gonna see a lot of them on different teams this year. Going upcoming 9th grader.
But get what? What I told you about Lil Bop, what I said.
That boy can go to Sierra and be a playmaker.
Bop, but what I said last year before you went to song for, I said that boy will be ready his 9th grade year, wherever he. Did I not tell you that?
And I ain't agree with you till I went to saw that boy play.
You didn't agree with me until you went. I said 5. Remember everybody finna put all that money on Chicken. I said 5. Stay away from that shit.
Man, I swear to God,
I
man.
say y'all. I said, man, he a different kind of breed, cuz.
President Carter is Sailing ready to play. He been in the weight room.
He ready.
Come on now.
He ready.
Ain't no middle school in Mobile until we get the same equipment y'all got at Viger, at Mobile County, and all the other middle schools. We ain't doing it but talking. Because number one, the weight room gonna be a work ethic. You ain't got to be good to lift weights.
No,
you got to have the desire. This is where the disconnect in the Mobile County Public School. And I hope Brad Law on here, hope Holly on here. We gonna have to get some weight training coaches at the middle schools.
Yeah.
Point blank. It ain't no other way to put it. Whatever feeder school, they need to be lifting what that feeder school is lifting. They need to do that.
Yeah.
But until you do that, we blowing wind in the sail.
But you know the feeder shit don't work if that high school ain't if that middle school ain't running what the high school running.
Exactly.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why the Hoovers and the Thompsons and stuff been so successful because.
But they city schools care. They control their own.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, Hoover Park Ball run the same shit Hoover run in high school. So when they get to high school, they already know it.
Hey, Alan, Kel told me, Alan. I ain't lying. Deshaun, Kel told me, boy, I had to go see Bob.
Read that comment. It's simple. Science testosterone not there for 8th grader compared to 11 and 12th grader. Telling y'all, man. I done did a lot of research with this stuff. But y'all, they at least picking up the weights at those schools. They picking up kettlebells and weighted balls. And, man, they got resistant bands and all that training. We don't have that at the middle school. All we do is go out there and practice for an hour and go play on third.
But I'm gonna say that though, KT. I take that back. Middle school, they probably don't got the equipment and stuff like in other cities. But middle school have come a long way because they do spring now. They do tries. That's back then they ain't have all that. You tried out in September, you played 5-6 games, that's it. Now they got spring and all that. They are trying to like kind of get the kids ready for high school, but they still missing a lot of pieces.
We got to make sure, and Viga is a school. If Williamson got K through 12, Viga need K through 12. Viga need those kids on their campus. And y'all, this is why I keep telling y'all that's the disconnect that they're not using against us. And Viga keep winning, but think how Viga winning.
But Viga gonna win our tradition though, KT.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Viga is still winning on tradition. When we gonna win off of our kids just being more prepared than the other people?
Right, but we had this conversation all the time. Everybody knows when they rezone Viga and Blunt, it changed the whole dynamic of both schools. I mean, it did. And then when Chickasaw made their school Saraland, because back then, kids from Saraland and Chickasaw came to Viga. So the rezoning killed Blunt and Viga, if you want to just truthfully speaking. It did that. So, that's crazy.
But think about this, y'all. If Pritchard had a Pritchard City school system, Viga and Blunt would be one school. Probably playing in 5A. It wouldn't even be a 6A school. Think about it. Blunt would lose the whole show zone. So Blunt will be like a 2 or 3A. Without all them kids coming from Shaw and Trinity to go out, them kids won't be able to go to Blunt no more.
But you gotta think about it. If Shaw would have never shut down, then Blunt is a totally different school.
Exactly.
You gotta think about it.
It really would have been no need for Blunt.
Right.
For real.
It wouldn't have been. Then you think about it. The other part of Ziegler, if you go out to the north, that's the hills there. So most of that go to Baker. Whatever don't go to Shaw.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. The zoning.
And they don't rezone that zone.
Right.
Of kids that's coming. Because now guess what? They get ready for the new high school. And now some of them kids gonna go to the new high school because they gonna make That's really one of the reasons why they want me to run from there, because they want to be ready when that happens. Yeah, that new high school they building in West Mobile is gonna be a great school to be in.
They already started fixing on the kitchen?
They already building the land up now.
Oh, okay. What about that? What about it is out here?
It's out there where they building you know where they got the wheelchair park at? It's right there on the same land where they got that new wheelchair park.
What is that, KT? I'm lost now.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? They got a middle school with a wheelchair park out there.
No. I knew about the school. I'm just trying to think where it is.
All that gonna be right there together. Where that park is, that's where the high school gonna be at.
I'm saying what is park at, KT? I'm trying to figure out where is that.
It's out there. It's out there off in between airport and what it is, Tanner Williams. When you go back up in there, you make that left where the elementary school is back up in there. So you make that left and going on around Tanner Williams, and you run into the
Faith Academy.
Oh yeah, way past that.
I'm saying, Tanner Williams, Faith Academy is on Tanner Williams.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Tanner Williams on the other side of Snow.
Oh, you
once you pass that Circle K and go back up in there where the people got all the horses at.
Oh, you talking about that Liza Jordan Road then?
Yeah, back up in there.
Okay, shit, 3 more miles there in Mississippi, so they're gonna pull Mississippi kids too.
Exactly. That's gonna be that school gonna change a lot of stuff. Think about them kids from Leaksville and all them places like that over in George County. How many of them kids gonna start crossing their line? That's why George County is so good at football, because a lot of them kids in singles go to George County.
So do. I mean, a lot of people just don't know.
Them folks don't even go. Them people don't even go to the middle school in Sims. They go straight to George County. So they grandfathered in.
I just said, because a lot of people who don't know, when you leave Sims, if you take Moffitt Road past Mary G, You go 6 miles, you're in Mississippi.
Yeah.
From Mary G and keep going down Moffitt, you 6 miles, you're in Mississippi. You in Lucedale, Mississippi.
See, the superintendent was the principal at Mary G. The superintendent of George County was the principal at Mary G.
Are you still on here, Fi?
Yeah, I'm still on him.
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be some big summers for those eighth graders though. Them eighth graders, the 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 spring is gonna show, but that summer workout where you get chiseled, and Kel know what I mean by that. When you out there in that heat and you lifting weights.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
say this, Casey. I think gonna be some eighth graders gonna make some noise this year. I'm not denying that, but what I'm saying is,
no one is on offense. Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah. I'm just saying, you know, they just gotta put them kids in the right position. That's
There,
all I'm saying.
there you go.
Yeah.
This kid gonna be
How did Baker look in the
man,
spring?
Messi.
What's that, Bye?
PJ's being Messi.
Yeah, he.
My boy, man, my boy called me mad in the motherfucker.
Man, we talked on the phone with him.
Man, what you say?
Damn.
Man, that nigga.
Hey, but
You talking
fight.
about the lineman? You talking about Viga lineman on KT? Shit, Viga
Yeah.
line twice the biggest deal. Twice.
But
Man,
fight.
Baker got them
What
tournament.
he said.
Man, me
What
and
he
Kel
said.
talked about that at the Theodore game. After the Theodore game, I told Kel that line was small.
Man,
But get what?
I
But
told
fight. Hey, fight. What Flower said though? Flower said if he plays y'all, he'll beat y'all ass though.
yeah, he said, I told him, ain't no way you'll be there with that. Man,
Fight.
we
Hey,
want Bagel. We want Bagel right now. We don't need me.
hey,
We don't even need
KT.
me. We want Bagel. Man, Bagel ain't nothing.
His exact word of fight was, man, I used to beat the shit out their ass in Port Ball. Them boys beneath me.
Yeah, we said that. I used to beat all them boys in Port Ball.
He said the boys used to beat the shit out of them. He said they know what it is.
Man, I swear to God, we want Bagel, man. They ain't nothing today.
Hey, Flower, hey, even if I got a relationship, they love each other. He said, man, he said, I ain't gonna lie, man, we like shit. He said, but I'll beat the shit out of y'all to fight.
Yeah, he said it. He said it. Yeah, he said it. But we want them. I ain't lying. They ain't nothing. Oh my God, they ain't nothing.
How did that running back at Ocean Spring look? Or
Shit,
did he
we'll
play?
55%, and he gonna be too. Oh my God, if they made that move to where he supposed to be going, she the door will bait.
Tell him about that linebacker though, Fi.
The one who dropped Flowers still onto the ground.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga the one. Whoever that nigga is, Ocean Spring, goddamn one. That nigga number 2. That nigga me, 8 off Deshaun, and goddamn got ball skill like Ellis. All in one.
God,
he a dog then.
Man, he the one,
who
man.
won the game, Fa?
It was 9-9, but goddamn Baker got 60 more plays than Ocean Spring. I don't know how the hell they did their spring game. I ain't understand it.
Damn.
Yeah, but
That's
when the
why I said that these spring games, everybody got their own little system.
hey, KT, I saw Blunt play, but I called Kel like they called him to my little debate. I said, Kel. I was like, they looked all right, but I said, I don't judge team off spring game because they got a lot of work to do. You feel me? I told them that what happened to Viga last year. We were going off the championship team and feel like we need no spring game to see what we had to work on last year. You need that spring game to see what you. If Alabama don't have no 8A game, they don't know they need a quarterback. They don't go get the Notre Dame quarterback.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I don't judge off spring game. You feel me? Because I know when Raymond get full to get that boy for the 2 months in the summer, I know he gonna have a good quarterback. He gonna have. You feel me? So I know that, but I know that. That's why I don't just judge. Like that's why I don't just judge spring game. That's why I don't judge. But LaFleur look way better.
Way better. Year 2.
Man, yeah.
But that guess what? LaFleur, it ain't like they didn't have no good kids to begin with. That was they just gotta believe in, like I say, it takes time. See, that what people don't understand. It takes time to put a system together. That shit don't work
No,
overnight.
what you say, Kel? What you say?
They don't understand that shit, man. Like people think that shit just supposed to crank up and work like that. That shit take time, man.
Man, it take time.
Take time. You know, I mean, look at UMS. I mean, Terry Curry's been like 20 years. Of course they're gonna still
Man,
be
come on.
good.
Who UMS playing in the spring?
They don't play
Nobody.
nobody.
Come on now. Come on now. Man, them folk hide, man. Man, them folk gonna come out there and boy, you be like, man, these folks ain't got shit. And boy, it's gonna be a game all the way to the end, and you gonna get in fourth quarter, and them kids supplement that they've been taking every day gonna kick in. And y'all nutrition got a lot to do with this stuff too now. Them people eating right. Them people buying into the whole system. If I'm supposed to go by that coach's office and get my protein in the morning, I'm going to get it. Some schools ain't even got protein to get a kid.
What you say,
All
PJ?
that matters.
PJ, I just said that, you know, that like I was telling them about breaking down with Blunt. I said, man, the Blunt folks got to get the man. The man just inherited a fucking box Chevy with no motor, no transmission. You can't fix that bitch up in a month. That bitch take a whole summer, a whole year to get that bitch fixed right.
Man, I swear to God, man, my homeboy did about shit. Man, when I say he did it, it took that nigga a whole year to get it. One car did. He got everything a whole year.
Yeah, you got to, man. Listen, it's one thing about building a team like that. It's an overhaul. You're gonna go through so many changes, or who else you play, quarterback, running back, all that type of shit, man. It take time. If folks from Blunt think the man just finna be Houdini up, man, it ain't finna happen.
Man, them kids was still out there trying to fight. So,
Man,
and y'all, they ain't had nothing to do with Nelson. It's the kids. You know, the kids got to buy all the way in too. So, you know, that's why it really takes time.
So let me ask you this. So they say LaFleur look good in the situation. So where you start the situation at?
well,
Huh?
when the game first started.
No. Listen, when they were doing the situational, what
At
yard
the
line?
end, side. I think they started at the 20.
25.
You had 25, and you had one play to score.
Yeah.
And the folk kept dropping the ball.
So you basically in the red zone.
Yeah. You in the red zone. Yeah, basically you in the red zone.
So that's great to do the situation. That's all fine and dandy. But in the real game, you got to get to the fucking 25 to do that.
In the real game, I don't think they crossed the feet in the real game though.
That's my whole not taking it away from. I'm just saying I'm not taking it away from the flow. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general though.
I'm laughing at five.
What I'm trying to say is, and five my witness. As a play caller, you can call your best play. You got one play to call, and you in the 25-yard. See, the situation is different. Okay, I'm on the 25-yard line. I got one play I can score. I'm gonna try to call my home run play. Versus, I got that bitch on my own 25. The play calling is different.
Yeah, the play more different.
It's fucking different. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'd have signed up for no shit like that.
And then, and the play they scored on, all three plays were broken. When the quarterback broke out the pocket, it broke.
Yeah,
that's right. So my thing is, so that's like me. If I'm calling the play and I got one play to call and I'm on 25-yard line, me myself personally, I'm gonna call cars left where I got one receiver on top by itself. That means they're gonna have to shift over. I'm stopping and going on there. That's the play I'm gonna call. That's what I'm gonna call. Now if I got that bitch on my own 25, then the play calling different. You see what I'm saying? It's different. Yeah. So I'm not even finna go off of no shit like that.
Nah, you can't go out that. You can't go out that. Real game, that would mean Big Mo talking about.
But that's all I seen on Facebook. Oh, this, you know what I'm saying? That's all I saw. I wasn't at the game. I missed it. I was working. But you know.
Yeah.
And then think about this, Five. How many times LaFleur took about 45 seconds or damn near a minute to hike the ball?
Yeah, they got it.
There wasn't no man games.
Yeah, they got
at all.
They got to do better on that. They got to do better on that. In the real game, they probably got 8 to 9 delay a game.
Well, you know the clock. You know the clock is definitely a factor in the game. Like,
like the doggone play clock, they never turned it on. All they had on was a regular clock.
And then you gotta understand, a lot of OCs, they first 10 plays are stripped it anyway. So
think about this too, Five. Boy, I just thought about this, Kel. Every time Blunt tried to run the hurry up, the umpire put his foot on the ball, and Blunt wasn't even serving.
Yeah, the white hat was right between the center and the quarterback. How they doing in the NFL?
Yeah. Yep. They wouldn't even let Blunt run the hurry up at all. Yeah. Something wrong with the chain. Man, I'm telling you, man, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
But that's just like I went and watched Wilson play. I don't see how the defense of Wilson won they black and white game, honestly.
Like PJ, you right. Because when I saw Hillcrest Tuscaloosa and the team who Saraland played in the championship, them folks had a real spring game. They play that shit like a Viking Blunt. They play
Mount Brook.
Mount Brook. They played the real spring game, kick out returns, and all that shit. That's the shit I like to see.
I bet the Saraland Enterprise ain't finna be no fugazi ass shit. I bet they finna play a real game.
Yeah. That's how they play LPJ. They build nice Hillcrest Tuscaloosa.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna say this before the game even get here. If Saraland lose that game, it's gonna be hell gonna break loose, right?
What you say, KT? Oh my God.
Hell is gonna break loose. Everybody gonna come up Randy and play. This right here happen. And then he go to the other part. All them kids that were playing JV and freshman, now they varsity eligible. Or they gonna hit the field. So now the damn concert just ended. Y'all gotta either play or sit on the bench.
Well, you better believe the Enterprise ain't come down this bitch just to play and lose.
Hell no. Blackman make 75. Listen, Blackman make a $75,000 supplement to add to his salary. Just to run the city park and rec. That man is representing the whole city. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be crazy.
I know one thing. It's
gonna be crazy.
Everyone think they ass smart. They want to have their shit done school hours at 3 o'clock. I'm gonna kiss them stinking bitch.
Hey, 5-5. My flight was originally at 7:50. I moved that bitch to 10. I'm kissing that motherfucker.
Yeah, they be want to be smart.
I don't think that. I think they just know right now they
no Enterprise got to be back at least before 10 because it's a Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah. Enterprise got to be back before 10 because they are doing their testing on Friday for the end of the school year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'm going. I don't care. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there 5. I'm gonna be that bit at 2 o'clock with Shambone. I'm gonna be right up there with them folks. Like I'm gonna be right up there with my partner. You want to hear?
My thing is this too. You know, a lot of people been talking about this or that. They better be hoping their kids don't get in and play. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's time to play now. It ain't time to, we can't play with JV and freshmen, or we can't play them with JV. Y'all better get to play now. So where do you stand there as a player? You know what I'm saying? And, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, man, I'm going to stay with the system. But, boy, when the system ain't working with you, now what you going to do? So, man, it's going to be a lot of decisions made. Remember, Saraland lost 3 quarterbacks after the spring game last year. 3. Saraland lost 3 quarterbacks after the spring game last year. So, you know,
I think Saraland still got enough weapons to do what they need to do, even if Hollywood don't play. But
I think KJ Lacer be better because now he can skin the field now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this too. It's gonna come back to the theory where we all thought they weren't gonna be good without Ryan. Now we finna really see who gonna really step up.
I'm gonna tell you this. A birdie told me that in the state championship game, didn't nobody want the ball, bro.
Yeah, that's why they were getting shit. Ryan got hurt. They on that first possession. He still run that motherfucker. That's why they probably going around like that then.
Yeah. Because they were trying to get that lead up. Get up out of them.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Thursday we gonna see.
I know one goddamn thing. Whoever Mount Brook goddamn offensive coordinator, goddamn boy, they need to bring that nigga down here. They need to pay that nigga whatever they want. That nigga everything, y'all.
Mount Brook.
Man, them folk got a real OC. Swear to God, man. You put that man, if you get that man that's 10 and Saraland, hey, oh my God, that man probably would have scored 100 points. Man, that play calling is everything. I swear to God.
You already watched that spring game, Papa?
No, I'm just going off the game from last year. I went to the championship game against damn Sarah Lane.
Oh yeah, you sure did go.
Man, the play calling. Oh my God, man, swear to God, he had everything. Man, my cousin told me, man, when that
Nah,
girl
PJ,
first,
he ain't playing. PJ, he ain't playing.
man, my cousin said girl stay in Mount Brook, man, said her house in there, man, cost $1 million. So I said, man,
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's
I
high
know he
dollar
ain't
shit
coming
right there, Fi.
in. I
Mom, bro.
know, man. They said I know he ain't coming this way, man. That man is everything. I swear to God, he is everything.
But Fi, you know what though? I ain't gonna never say a coach ain't gonna come this way. Cause guess what? A lot. That's like them soft coaches. Them folks say I'm gonna leave soft. They love going to the beach and shit like that. And,
Yeah,
and you know, it's stuff that can lure them here.
yeah,
It just got to be the right luring. You know what I'm saying? It's tough to lure them here.
man,
Like
yeah.
like South
Mount
Alabama.
Brook
Like
assistant 8 OC down here at Alma Bryant. Man, they gonna need Nick Saban and his sons and everybody else coming on Alma Bryant. I don't give a damn who they get down there. Alma Bryant ain't win a region game, y'all. And boy, we let them slide that damn shit. Alma
Mom,
Bryant, you not slide this year.
oh, he assistant coordinator down there at Adam Bryant.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, but shit, well, he gonna know something. I ain't lying. He gonna know something. I ain't saying what he gonna do, but that nigga gonna if he coached under that offensive coordinator, man, this nigga, man, when y'all get time, go look at the game and look at the play call. Don't look at the player, look at the play calling.
I got that. You know I got that whole game.
Man, look at the play calling.
yeah,
Man,
you tend to forget all that the way Ryan played. You know what I'm saying? It make you overlook the shit he did there. If I could, because Ryan was doing some amazing shit that night.
yeah, Ryan did amazing, but if you sit down and if you look at Mount Brook offensive game, man, imagine he got the Saraland team. Shit, man, that
Oh,
man.
train
How
wreck.
about this though, Kel and Five? You know, yeah, we talking about Monbrook them. Can Saraland defense stop Enterprise?
Man, them folks so bad over there at defense.
You talking about from what I seen in the spring?
Yeah.
Hell nah.
What Enterprise bring back KT? I thought they lost a lot.
No.
Oh, they quarterback come back too?
Listen, man. Them folk, man, they probably the only high school over there beside Dothan.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
be honest with you. Saraland offense gonna have to score a lot to where their defense don't gotta. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. They feel like if they get 1 or 2 stops, the game over.
right. They definitely not gonna be a 3 and out or like
Yeah.
because you gotta think about the defense really didn't get good to me. Their best defensive game was against Ditto
You know,
in the playoffs. That was their
Hey,
best
and they
game.
went to a fofo,
Kale.
and
Look at Coach
Theodore,
T.
and they knew Theodore was gonna run the ball.
Huh?
They knew Theodore was gonna run the ball.
Hey, look at Coach T the Kale. That nigga still ain't get out deer sausage. Coach T gave us deer sausage one time. We met him at the gas station. He ain't fool with us no more.
Yeah, but no, cuz ain't killed no deer this year.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
he on the right. I
know
won't
them
be
cuz, you know.
I won't be killing neither. All them offers coming in like that. Shit, I won't be killing neither.
You know, I talked to Cub, Cub. Now, one thing I say about him, see, Cub been giving me them deer sausage with the jalapeno and
That
pineapple and
what
shit.
you say,
He
man.
just he
Coach
ain't killed none this year.
Oh, okay. We ain't fooling with man. Me and Kale pulled up on him, boy. He gave Kale a bag, gave me a bag, boy.
Yeah,
Yo,
we met him up there in Mount Vernon, but Cub been taking little cuz them camps and shit, man.
yeah.
He been getting boy out there. That was
Mm,
he been getting Landon out there, but Landon got some offer, man.
man, you know he going on it over there across the water, boy.
Daphne.
Man, what you say? You know, KT, why you didn't tell me Daphne got that quarterback from on that wide receiver from Foley?
Perry Thompson.
Yeah.
Damn, Scott let him go like that.
Yeah.
Damn, cuz
They said
y'all
what?
leaving Jackson Cub, but y'all gonna be banned in Jackson Cub. Ooh.
Oh, okay. No, he ain't going nowhere. But I feel
Boy.
I feel the move don't make sense. If as a parent, you right. Why settle for 1 year when my child going to the 10th grade? Nick gone and that wide receiver finna go. So what I'm gonna have after them? So I feel what T was saying.
Perry Thompson at Devin for
You didn't know that?
no.
Oh man, but you let it all out money. You don't know what's going on.
Mm-mm. I ain't been doing that.
Man, KT been up that blunt so much he don't know nobody everything no more.
Mm-mm. Shit, boy, we're a partner in education with them, so we definitely got to be up there.
Yeah,
So that's why I ain't been to nobody practice. I don't want nobody thinking, oh, you come to watch it. I ain't watching none of y'all shit.
yeah,
Nobody.
yeah, yeah.
I ain't watching none of that shit at all. I want you to say KT. No, KT ain't saying shit.
Oh,
I ain't watching it. I just hope everybody kid get to play. But I ain't no Perry Thompson. I just saw mom on the bench. They
nah.
was in four.
Coach T said he ain't made the move because London ain't come.
Yeah. I'm finna say, I just saw him in a photo uniform.
Yeah, but man, I just talked. I mean, me and Sturdy Dixon just sat down and talk at the AAU tournament down there. Down there, me and him talk. Man, me and him and Jamal, we talked for about an hour and 30 minutes. And he told me that boy was going over. He told me the wide receiver was going to definitely.
Oh.
Yeah, man, we talked for a minute, and I asked him. I asked him who was the best out of Big Mike and that boy from Clay Chopville, that lineman. He was like the kid from Clay Chopville. He took, but he was like, you'll beat him with speed. He said, but Big Mike so athletic and so quick that he can recover fast. He was like, Big Mike way better than him.
Man,
That was 30 Dixon was saying.
Big Mike plays soccer and everything. That kid agile, man.
Yeah, that was 30 was saying. 30 like he way more.
Big Mike and double basketball too. Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that what he was saying. I asked him, man. We talked, man. We just talking about some good stuff, and we talk
And
about
PJ, you bet your ass that motherfucker ain't you bet your ass he tried to get straight to come to Vikings.
No, man. Bible right now.
No, my ass. I know you fight my bitch. You
Listen,
but you the hard motherfucker in the city, man. Hey,
I can't do that no more. But listen, if he came to Vikings, he can't play anyway.
Listen, I know good and fucking well. To the show I'm fat and black, your ass.
I swear to, man, Kale, listen to me. You know I would have told you, bro.
Man, PJ. Hey man, it ain't shit. This my partner. I love him to death. That bitch is not finna sit and tell me. He sat down with that boy and say, "Bring your ass to West Wilson Avenue."
Man, I swear to God, Kale, when I talk to these kids, Kale, I don't be trying to get these kids at no vibe. I tell them kids, man, you as a parent, bro. When I talk to them folks, I'm saying that ain't no good fit. But you ain't got. I tell them like, you ain't got to go to vibe like. You can go to this school, like you can go to that school.
I'm just talking shit, home. But get what? I just seen your ass and asked me, well,
you know that. You
got my sweater and put that.
Hey, why you doing that, bro? Hey, why you doing that, bro? I'm a certified coach, bro.
Man, you certified now?
Yeah.
So you ain't on the trying to leave no more.
You tripping, man.
Man, you my dog. You know I'm just talking shit, fool. Come on, man.
I don't leave no trails when I do it, neither.
Oh, you bad now. Hey, I done seen some dummy jump in that water.
But you not asked me. I asked him, I said, will you come to Viking? He was like, no. And I asked him, he was like, he ain't grow up around that. You feel me? He was like, like Viking too thuggy.
Y'all got y'all hands full, Fi.
Yeah, we got our hand full.
No, we're all on rivalry games. You know how we broke it down?
Yeah.
Games that you ain't gonna want to lose to no LaFleur. You gonna want to beat the hell out there. And
one thing about me, I don't coach to lose. I don't give a fuck who we playing against. I coach to win.
Exactly.
That's just me, period.
But that's the trap though.
Back at practice,
huh?
You back at practice?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay. I ain't no fool.
You good though.
Last time that Viking, you was on the sideline. We was on the sideline together. That rain got it last Monday.
Yeah, but I ain't back yet though. I'm gonna be in the stand for the game. I'm gonna be in the stand for the game. I ain't back.
And I sure hate I'm gonna miss the game. Boy.
Oh yeah, boy, McGill is woofing too. Our player Hummer this year, they woofing. Our player ain't saying that back though. They woofing. McGill woofing.
But y'all finna grill it up and everything too,
man. No one goddamn thing. They be ready to hit 5-hour game. 5 law like 20 pounds. And that nigga running like when he played with goddamn meats now.
No.
He 5 at back.
Is the line blocking
I
like
saw
that?
him at practice that day, 5, remember? Him and Kel was running that bitch. I saw him at practice.
Is the lineman blocking?
Is the line blocking like I ain't talking about blocking Viking.
Shit,
You
if they
know,
can block Vargas, they can block anybody else. We got dogs.
that what they look, boy, that what the folks said the other day about Blunt. Oh man, here they go. Man, they blocking Blunt.
But Blunt, I don't know how Blunt running that 3-4. They D line too little. That's the difference. We ain't got a little D line.
But y'all falling for it. That's all I can tell you now.
I'm
Y'all
just
falling for it.
the only person they were just missing on the D line was number 5, wasn't it?
That ain't even the D line.
Where he play outside linebacker? Oh,
No, he
he's the
yeah,
3, so he might play
yeah,
outside
he in there.
in the 3.
He in there, but that went all the D line.
Oh, okay.
They was more getting the offensive line together.
Oh, okay.
Shit, if you looked at how big the offensive line, you knew a couple of them were gonna go over there and play D line.
Yeah.
But it was more teaching the scheme. It's still a lot of teaching going on, and you know, for them to even play a spring game is almost like a miracle because the stuff that he want to run, and Kellen seen it. He ain't even put it in none of it for real. All
No.
this just the basics. All this just basic stuff. Defense didn't even blitz. They didn't want to run. They didn't want to run one stunt the whole night. They beat the flow in the zone.
Now they showed they blitzed because when I went to Purple White guy, they were blitzing like crazy. They were blitzing like crazy. So, but our line solid, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. We got a tough line. I know center, tackle and guard. One more. The line is solid. Kel saw it. The line.
I said it earlier before you
See,
got
that's the thing, though, fam. Both teams got good linemen, Vine and Blunt.
Yeah.
We fighting ourselves. They're not doing that in Hoover or Thompson.
Yeah. You right.
They're not doing that, man. That'll be 20 linemen. It will be 20 offensive linemen. Think about that, y'all. I want y'all to really it'll be Duke and Barnes in the same backfield.
Yeah.
It'll be Graham and whoever else Blunt got over there receiving. Yeah. Come on, man. You know, when you sit there and just break it down all the way, and then defense is gonna be retarded.
Man, what you say?
Man, defense gonna be so retarded. Man, but y'all, we've been playing against ourselves. Viger keep winning because Viger keep getting his kids. Viger people keep sending their kids there. Blunt people got their kids all over town. And if Blunt people bought into it, and my thing, if the Shaw people bought into it, them the people that ain't got no school.
But KT, the same thing apply with the youth level down here. If everybody really would just pull together and put the right kids on the right teams, they'll beat the shit out of teams out of town. It's just nobody want to put their pride aside.
But my thing with the youth, it's a lot of people that wouldn't have been a coach back in the day, that's coaching now. So you got people who ain't used to being in charge. But and they don't want to lose that.
Because a lot of coaches been coaches for a long time who still try to hold rank with kids and shit. It's sad. Like, it's on all levels, man.
Hey, man. Hey, Steve Madden now was so deep at the Baker game, boy. That nigga brought him about 10 and he coaching with him, man. They were deep. They were deep in that move.
Why you really think they were deep at that?
Get what side they was on Ocean Spring trying to get them balls from Mississippi.
Thank you.
That was how he was.
They're trying to get that running back.
Man, if they get that kid, oh my God.
They will.
Man, that boy everything. Man, get with man. Kevin, what's his name? Kevin Grizzly.
Yeah.
Man,
Kevin Gaines.
Man, he came over there and just told him, like, bring that kid back home. Like, bring him back down this way. Don't leave him over there, man. That boy
Kevin coached him at West Mobile.
That's what he was saying. He was like, man, you ain't got to go to no bagel. He was just saying, he was like, just bring him back down this way. Just being real. He was like, he needs to be playing some more, like, competition. He was like, Mississippi tough,
man. Mississippi tough.
that what Kev was saying, but he said he ain't like Mobile, But
I ain't
that
gonna lie, Fi.
Mobile got more schools,
oh
but
that
but I'm
Mississippi
finna tell
more
you,
like
I'm
towns.
finna tell you
okay.
though, Picayune can come right down here and play anybody.
Oh yeah, Picayune beat the hell out of everybody down
Right
here.
now,
But
Picayune can
OG Spring 6, they went to the state championship and lost last year.
right,
Yeah.
but Picayune the one the last 2 years. Picayune can come right down here and play anybody in Mobile right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Ocean Spring don't want no parts of Picayune.
No parts, Fi.
Yeah.
And when I say that
Oak
bitch,
Grove either. Over in Hattiesburg. They don't want nothing. See, that's the school Brett for children go to. Oak Grove. They don't want to see them. Man, they got 2D line like the boys at Carver.
But I ain't lying, OG Spring got some dogs on defense. Lord have mercy. But it's Steve Madland, Will Smith, shit, that's all he needs.
C5,
Oh yeah.
what a lot of people don't know.
He got hurt last year. He had 900 yards when he got hurt.
He ain't even 75%. The kid played like 70%. He wasn't finna play. The dad told man, the man daddy pulled out the 10 minutes. That's who I said with, man, Goldmouth. Showed me the 10 minutes saying my son ain't gonna play because he said I don't want to go down here looking bad. He said, man, just let him play. He ain't got to play that much, man. But you see that boy potential. You can tell that boy everything.
Troy was there. Troy running back coach was there.
But this the crazy part about it, though, Fi. You look at Ocean Springs High School. The next closest high school is Goshen, which is 10 miles away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next closest high school from Ocean Springs going back on
St. Martin.
right. So it ain't like Blunt and Viger. Literally, I mean, back before they, but still Viger and LaFleur are literally a mile apart, 2 miles apart.
Yeah.
How about this, Fi? How about this, y'all? I just found this out. Gulfport High go year round.
Yeah.
They're a year round school down there. That's why they get all the top players.
Year round with playing football.
Year round school.
Oh.
All they do is take 5-week breaks.
Yeah, they're year round school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So in June they go back to school.
Yeah, they're year round.
Yeah. So that's the difference. But Biloxi not year round. So whatever don't want to go year round, go to Biloxi. And Biloxi got the best facilities out of everybody. But Gulfport just redid their track here.
I was right by. Listen, today I work. I pay by all these schools, man. I pay by Picayune. I'm building a house in Picayune. I got a house right by matter of fact, Bay St. Louis High School. They just had graduation that it was coming.
Oh yeah, babe. Yep.
All this, man, them folk got real facilities, man.
Oh, one thing, they got some quarterback down there in Mississippi.
Oh man.
Them
Look here, y'all.
They got quarterback play in Mississippi.
Man, look at here. They got the boy Ray Green County sophomore good. Pascagoula quarterback a sophomore.
And that boy good. And that boy can go say with everything, but
go say. Yeah. But you that receiver, he back. The one that killed Viger, the one that killed Charles Fox. He back.
You know that boy, that Dylan Alfred.
Yeah, Dylan Alfred.
That boy come out with Ryan now. That boy is everything.
Yeah.
So I remember that the mother at 7-on-7. He liked
it. Man,
that boy is like that.
Yeah, he like it.
If they doing that tournament this year at South.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't wait.
When that is, can't you so I can take off when that
is? In June. Well, it's in June. I'm gonna find out what date though.
Bring your sweater with you, kid.
I wear my sweaters every day anyway. Folks like, man, I know you be hot. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna get my skin burned up.
I'm telling you, but you better put them long sleeves on.
I'm telling you. Ooh, boy, it's gonna be so much on. It's gonna be so much on. What we had out there, KT, them folks served it up.
Oh, hospitality. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Man, look here, y'all. And kill my witness. South Alabama can get anybody in Mobile. And me and Kel ain't gotta do but go out there and tell them. Them people roll out the red carpet. Yeah, we out there with the head coach we saw. And all the systems. So
in the middle of the field.
In the middle of the field. And everybody just thought we was just, man, them folks told us to stand there. And my thing is this: if anybody want to throw the ball and you don't have to play Montgomery Catholic, You need to be calling that offense coordinator.
Yeah, he good. All his plays was stripped. I
Man, they
ain't gonna
Fire
lie though.
that man had his play card in his hand,
Five was
man.
out there. Five was
yeah.
there.
But I was out there with the O line, D line. You know, I was coaching the D line.
Sure was.
I was in shade.
I ain't gonna lie though. Phillip Rivers was so funny. Phillip Rivers said, "Man, I'm so glad that Biden and Wilson out my out
What
my
you say? He
out
said,
my phone."
he said that.
Hey man, Phillip Rivers real hood man. He a gangster man.
Man, what you say?
Yeah.
Man,
He
they got a big one over there in Folding. Oh man,
that boy seen Jamarcus
Yeah.
Russell man. You thought they were homeboy man.
Yeah.
they got a big one over there in Selma and Folder kid. You a little kid. There you got Thompson, Hoover,
Tell
Searland.
him go over there. Kel went on that last year, did
I
he?
went out last year. I
Man, they
went
got
out
man, they got the top dog boy.
Yeah,
when when
Freeman
when
gonna be
Hey,
there.
when it is.
T-Son them in it. I saw the flyer, man. I'm folding a load over there in Folding.
When it is.
I ain't even see the day I
In
stole
July,
got it.
you know, right there for July, the 4th, right before the 4th of July, they do it the
That's
week
that's the one they had
leading
over
to
there
the 5th.
last year. It rained them out.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
right in the mouth,
I was
the
over
first day.
Yeah,
I was over
yeah,
there. Right there by Owa.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, it's some big dogs. There's some big dogs in that one.
I'm gonna tell you though, in 6A, Clay Chalkfield back. And
Man, hey KT, don't say nothing. Shit, them folk got 15. They got 10 players in the top 25 in the state of Alabama.
man, I get tired of these people. You know, I said it last year. You know, you gotta win it when you can. And we beat up on each other down here. That's our biggest problem. We you know, and then with Homewood coming back, Homewood good. You know, boy, that bracket gonna flip.
That quarterback came
Homewood
back.
them gonna have the home court. I mean, the home field advantage this year.
That quarterback come back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all what the turning point of that game. I went to that game. What killed Homewood that game? Sarah Lansco, Homewood was driving, and they did it like a speed option. The boy flipped the ball, and Sarah Land recovered. If them four don't go down, it's back and forth the whole game. They won't have to make that comeback. It go back and forth the whole game because Sarah Land couldn't stop a nosebleed. That was the turning point though. That
say that again. If I can hardly hear you.
if the boy don't phone the ball on the 2-point conversion to win the game, he break the plane. The ball came out.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
that man, I ain't lying. That quarterback so wrong. He a white boy.
Yeah.
Shit, that nigga like Jalen football when he was at Texas A&M. Man,
That's who called for Duke today.
and them nigga got a blocking scheme too, boy.
Ooh, boy.
Let's say 5'5", he's 3 inches away, huh?
Man, if they had children in high school, they would have lost their he would have broke the plane. They would have said the ball broke the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't go to that game that night.
Man, it goddamn so cold out there.
That's why I ain't go. Shit. That's exactly why I ain't go.
Who else played that night? Then that was the week they played Hewlett-Town.
No, that was the next week. That was
the next week. We was at me and Five was at the Hewlett-Town game. We was there.
Okay.
Man, them folks going, man, they talking about Theodore. Them folks going to 2 plays on Theodore.
Hewlett-Town offensive coordinator lost that game. Them folks had jumped back 18-21. That man was throwing the ball. They could not, man, Theodore could not stop them folks.
Man, what you say? And them
If
folks
that man,
talking about them 3-4 plays.
man, listen,
All right. I want y'all to think about that. Now, this year's defense. They ain't got all that firepower.
At D-line, they do. Man, their D-line gonna be better than last year D-line. Now, the secondary behind that, I don't know what they got, but the D-line they got this year gonna be better than the one they had last year. Man, they got some studs.
Well, they got KJ.
No, this nigga better than KJ.
Oh yeah, they got that boy from Baker.
Shit. And they finna land that boy from I don't know what that boy name who I just got to talking about down there, who I sat down with for an hour.
They probably gonna be some of them kids ain't ready to play in 6A. That's gonna be their problem. Because now you're gonna play a power Spanish 14, you're gonna play a finesse blunt team that you think power, So you see what I'm saying? It's really gonna come down to matchups again
Well,
and who stay healthy
like
again.
like I said from the beginning, I don't know what they're gonna have. I know they got some key, but like I said,
They lost too much. That was
when
kid.
you lose your 2,000-yard running back, you
Yeah,
lose your whole wide receiver core. You already weren't throwing the fucking ball anyway. All
yeah.
right. Then you lose Will James, the best defensive player on your team, and your other cornerback in Jordan. I mean, you returning Bobby G back, true enough, but goddamn, I mean, shit, that's a lot. That's a lot to lose. And
The
that,
other, the other Tay pretty good, but he was trying to expose them. So at the end of the day, when you get exposed, I don't care what nobody says. You
KT,
either get better or people gonna just
Ditto
run
went
straight
up
at you.
20. Ditto went up 21-0.
Yeah,
Them folks, I mean, you'd have thought the coach told the quarterback and running back, man, y'all is bullshit. Them folks come out the next drive and score that bitch. Boom. Ditto, 3-0, score. Boom. Halftime saving. They come right out. It's 20, and they ain't go for extra point. They were going for 2, so that's what made it 21-18.
That was dumb. I don't think they
If
had
they
to
was
do
kicking field goals, it'd have been 21. So the whole game would have changed. Man,
Yeah.
look, them folks stopped Ditto again. Them folks got in the red zone 2 more times and started throwing the fucking ball.
Oh, man, that was so dumb.
If them folks keep the ball, listen, they had no answer for the quarterback and running back. And then on
no.
some real shit, and you know, Will is my dude. They ain't have an answer for that receiver. Remember, Fi?
Man, they couldn't stop that dude. Every time they throw the ball, he completed it.
Man,
He
that
was
boy
trying
went
to
and got
stop
that ball.
himself.
But I wouldn't throw that ball. The way that read option was working, man, I wouldn't throw it.
Get what? I'd have died that night knowing I gave the ball to my 2 best
Yeah,
players.
Man, boy, you remember the boy went by 80 yards?
me,
All
That what
tackle?
we
me,
saying, KT.
me too, kid. I ain't lying.
Listen, that's just like me, goddamn saying I'm not gonna get that bitch to Money Man or Edwin White or you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'm dying with my day. I'm dying with my superstar, cuz ain't no way I don't get that bitch to what the quarterback what his name was.
Yeah,
Uh,
Earl Woods.
Man, ain't no fucking way
Mhm.
he don't touch that bitch or the running back. Man, they didn't
Oh,
have
boy, y'all need to see him at Jacksonville State. Oh,
they,
my God.
man, KT, they
you
did
die
not have an
already?
answer for that kid in the second half.
Yeah, he was down. Shit, we went to their spring practice. The coaching clinic was during their spring practice.
Yeah.
Earl Wood went 80 yards unto
What they got him playing at wide receiver?
quarterback.
Oh, he a quarterback?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he the one. I
And
ain't like
then it get even better for Jacksonville. Then they got the white boy Caden Creel from Falco. They
yeah.
can run it and throw it. Man, they loaded. They
So
loaded in Jacksonville.
and that
They D1 them.
I'm saying in that 6-8 them out of town team. Do they return a lot of starters like Holmes?
Hillcrest, Hillcrest gonna be good again. Cause remember that quarterback was a sophomore.
Man, they took. Oh, that quarterback came back for Hillcrest too?
That yeah. Cause remember the other quarterback, Ethan Crawford got hurt.
Number 3.
He got hurt and the running back was hurt.
Yeah, that's the
So
that last year, number 3 though.
yes.
He,
They started the backup quarterback and the backup running back in that
so
series.
he got experience then in that big playoff game.
Yep. That was his first game playing.
And that nigga played good too.
Yeah, he played good.
Oh, okay. So Enterprise, I thought, damn. So that was Auburn lost. That was Auburn quarterback left played in the All Star game with True now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so Enterprise come back. Enterprise come back.
It'll probably gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Shit, that's who beat Baker, didn't it? Did they beat Baker or
Nah,
Foley?
Baker beat them at the end, 35-28, 34-28.
Who?
Enterprise, Baker ended up being Enterprise at the end of the game.
No, they didn't. Did
Yeah.
nobody reason one win?
Nah, I'm telling you, they beat Enterprise.
No.
Baker, listen to me, KT.
No, Baker lost the playoff game.
I'm talking about that regular, huh?
Baker lost the playoff game at home. It'll probably beat them at home.
Man, let me see. Hold up.
Pull it up. Because we got on the show and said, damn, all the 7A schools now.
From what there, 2022 to 23 season.
Yeah.
What Bear G looking like this?
Man, Mayor G loaded.
That quarterback comeback this year?
Yeah.
Big state.
Where you were going?
No, I thought
I
he
thought they
was
going back to
finished.
Mississippi.
For what? To be the
Uh,
third string?
Cause they said the offensive coordinator, somebody who he came over here with. Oh yeah, Enterprise beat them 35-26 in a playoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Mount Bro beat the shit out there on that the last game of the season, 41-7.
Yeah.
I believe Sarah they're gonna beat Enterprise. It's gonna be tough without Ryan, but like I said, the other one gonna have to step.
So the defense suspect still, y'all. I don't care what Big Tony and Paramore. I love both of them defensive line. Everybody else suspect. Everybody else gonna be suspect. Everybody gonna be suspect. Because number one, that was just one good game they had against Steel. And then they shut down Monbrook. But now you playing somebody that can beat Jeff Kelly as a coach. You know how to scheme and beat Jeff Kelly. So that's gonna be interesting. What we got? 5-4 5 ain't know you fell out.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah. I'm just happy to see some football. Shit.
Tell you. That's the best part.
Yeah, that's the big part.
You get to sit there and watch. And see kids that done got better. A lot of these kids improving. You know,
Yeah,
that's what you want to see.
yeah, a lot on.
I just don't like that. Ooh, KT said that this. Man, don't put that shit on me. I ain't playing the water. Don't
Hey,
try to make people and see one thing about me. I know when folks trying to turn people against you. You know what I'm saying? But that shit don't work. People in preaching don't fall for people that went to Vibe and Blunt don't fall for no bullshit like that. Okay, he said, you know, I ain't do shit. Just because I mentioned their names, some of these folk mad.
But
That
y'all
be
did
fun.
numbers. Y'all did numbers tonight. Y'all went 5 out.
Man. Well, we got a lot of good stuff. Should I talk about the new Colin Murphy? Talking about he the new sheriff in town.
Who? The coach for Murphy?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
No,
I
you
told him,
him.
hey, hey, get what I told him. I said, it plenty sheriffs, and boy, you gonna meet him the first
Shit.
game of the season.
What you said? That I was gonna say he got one for a week.
Shit, you got Saraland. You better. And then some people said he said that he gonna shout some people. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be in shock if he's still there at the end of the year. I'm gonna be in shock.
Did he lost a lot? Did he lost a lot of kids though?
Oh yeah, a lot of them kids though.
man,
But you know, they still got a bookload of
having
young kids.
wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one with the wheels. I know that.
Yeah, he got a shot out in his ass week one.
So
I mean,
he gonna be shocked like a motherfucker.
he got Sarah Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He
got
got
Saraland. One
at Sarah Lynn.
Saraland did theater.
Oh yeah, he
back to
got two
back,
goddamn shots in his ass week
back
one.
to back,
Then he played McGill.
back
Then
to
he
back.
played no, he played St. Paul, then McGill, then Gulf Shores.
Oh,
Man,
that
you
man,
0-5.
He
that man
got all
0
them
and
back to
5 out the
back.
gate. He 0 and 5 out the gate.
0-5. The best part of y'all season, y'all get to watch everybody play the first week. They got a bye week
I'm so happy.
unless they feel it.
I'm so happy. Blood and Saraland game on the Thursday. I'm going to that game.
Who
Who play?
moved to the first?
All they said on Saraland calendar like it's on a Thursday.
Some of that lifting game.
No, Blunt and Saraline.
Oh,
Man, that ain't gonna be on a Friday night. Whole lot of room.
Oh, okay. I saw somebody said Thursday.
had they set a date for that lifting game yet?
On the 25th. That Friday.
Same night.
Sally always get over on Blunt when it's time for Blunt to host the game.
Same night at Blunt and Viking.
Huh?
Same
Yeah,
night at Blunt.
yep.
Nah, they moved our game.
Oh yeah, y'all going to land.
Yeah.
Hold on. Blunt and Viking ain't gonna be playing that Viking?
No.
Why?
Money thing. Somebody gonna lose out too much. I understand them. I understand them.
I don't. Is that okay? Just take the bitch back on the Blunt.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't
Shit.
gonna have that same feel that last. I ain't get what I'm definitely going to Saraland game. Fuck going to last.
Man.
I hate going to last. That shit depressing.
You gonna come. I promise you gonna come because it's on a Saturday. Everybody in the city gonna be there on that Saturday.
I guess actually the same as the Saraland game. You said yeah.
Nah, I ain't tell you that. What a good day to open the season. You go see Fair Cedar Lane, Lip County, come back and see a Viking blood. What
Oh
a,
yeah, I'm coming now, Papa. I thought they were playing the same night.
ain't no better way to end the week 0.
Oh yeah. I just wish Vibe and Blunt would play a scrimmage game like a full Blunt. So everybody can be undefeated going into their first region game.
But that's how they used to handle that. Well,
Yeah, yeah,
it's a Jim Marie game.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Papa,
What up?
I just booked my ticket. I'm going to see C.J. Stroud and Lamar Jackson week 1 in Baltimore.
No, man.
Train wreck, train wreck. You already know we in the Under Armour. We in the Under Armour.
Yeah, it's in Baltimore. You good, nigga. Yo, I ain't worked out.
Listen, I paid $250 for a ticket. That's from Pensacola to Baltimore. I leave on the 7th. I come back on the 11th. CJ Stroud, the season open against Lamar Jackson in Baltimore. Then I gotta wait a couple more weeks. I'm going to see the Miami Dolphins play Lamar Jackson December 31st in Baltimore, the season finale.
They're gonna be a Thursday night or a Sunday night game.
That's a Sunday. That's a Sunday game. It's a
Yeah,
Sunday.
it's gonna be that Sunday night.
Only Thursday night Baltimore play when they play Cincinnati. That's on November 16th. My mom's birthday. I ain't going up that. That's on Thursday. But
Yeah.
oh, you know, it's official. I just say just get there. I already bought my plane ticket. I bought that different night.
Well, you be on the go, boy. Everybody ain't able, boy.
Man, everybody able just. I refuse to get in 4 hours my bill money.
Man, well, I'm so happy I'm done gambling at the casino.
Get what you see better, don't it?
Man, what you say? I can
I
see my
tell y'all this shit.
man. What you say? I'm so happy I stopped that shit.
I tell you, man, you see your money better like that. We all got habits. We gonna spend the money on something.
Man, man. I get in dick, man. I go down that bit. Knowing my rent due, won't even pay my rent. I lose all the money. I borrow the money from my homeboy. That's how bad I had it.
I know I'll be down there too. I ain't been in about 3 months.
I'm done with it till football come. I've been doing so good.
But get what though, Fi? Just the time to go.
Why you ain't going?
Who?
You
Go to what?
to the casino.
Shit, I ain't.
Well, why the hell you telling me it's time for me to go then?
No, but listen.
Kale, I want to live. I'm done with it. I don't want
Listen,
it.
let me tell you what happened to me one time. So I'm at the casino. This old black lady, she seen us going down there playing them numbers and shit. She said, "Baby, y'all is wasting y'all damn time." I said, "Why you say that, Mom?" She said, "Football." She said, "The best thing for you to do is put your money on hockey and baseball because you can always kind of guess the score. It's gonna be low scoring." Man, that lady had so many tickets what she won and shit. Man, that lady, She said, baby, I don't work nowhere. She said, all I do is gamble on baseball. I mean, baseball and hockey. Y'all can have that.
Oh,
Y'all can have that nigga shit. That was her exact words. Y'all can have that nigga shit. I'm telling you, man. The lady was whole with it, cuz.
Yeah, that shit. But my cousin Charlie, he go down there on that baseball and win all the time with baseball.
Man, you know, little Tony coach at Matrix.
Yeah, he go down there, dude. Tony do it on baseball.
Years ago, Tony hit that for 80,000 on a baseball ticket.
Yeah, yeah.
Me and Red down that boy hit for 80 grand on a baseball ticket, fool.
You know, Kiera just hit one of them tickets for about 50 grand, boy. Basketball.
Yeah, hard with it.
They bought that nigga out of Erie Casino in Mississippi.
Yeah,
no.
Hey, yeah, that boy black. That boy go to the blackjack take win 100,000 like it ain't nothing.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
They
That
demand
nigga get bored. Nigga,
man,
what he doing?
man, that nigga can't go to no casino in Mississippi.
He ain't lying, but that boy. Matter of fact, he born from Mississippi. Period. If he
Yeah,
crossed, they got a detector on his ass. He can't go to Mississippi.
yeah.
God. That's a bad boy there.
Yeah, that nigga bad, but he lose a goddamn enough.
Yeah, but he did the same thing like you thought. He been down there. He hasn't been down there in a while, probably a year or so.
I know that. Kiera been doing good now.
Yeah, Kiera with that big house, you know, shit. He ain't shit.
Man, what you say?
Yeah. Anyway, I just go down there. I work down there. If it weren't for me, I would never go to Mississippi either.
Oh, shit, man. One time I found out gamble for rich folk.
Exactly. Yeah. Boy, they get that money back on their taxes.
Man, what you say?
Man, they played enough. See, they play enough. They lose too much.
But like, he do be making that post, man. Mac stupid. No, he ain't. Yeah, he already won 50 million with the Astros. He can afford to lose that little change he lost.
And Mr. Mac got to deal with them folks. You think them folks ain't going down there? Them folks, Mr. Mac getting paid.
That's what I'm saying. The little money Magic Mac lose, he already won that with the Astros and shit.
What you say? He still playing goddamn with their money.
He still playing with the church's money, man.
And still selling mattress. Every day somebody going buy mattress.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If a man gambles $50 million a year total, he got another $50 million somewhere that he can.
There you go.
Man ain't bet no $50 million. Ain't got no more million saved up after the fact.
Man, come on. You already know that, kid. Nigga,
my mom always said, whatever you spend, make sure you got at least 5 to 10 times that what you spent.
Man, that was my homeboy had to tell me, man. My homeboy had to tell me. If you in the told me like this, like 5. Like you is not finna go open no restaurant and keep your restaurant open if you ain't making no money. If the casino lose, you think the casino still be up and running on sports betting?
Man, that shit is modern day racketeering. That shit is here to stay. Them folks is
you ain't finna.
That shit is a legalized print money.
Man, what you say, kid? You ain't finna run no business and you losing, you ain't gaining. You gonna shut your business down.
You go flat broke.
And a mother make you lose all on the slot machine. Make up for that money.
Man, I don't even gamble on no slot machine. I be damn, I put my money in the slide and don't can't where it go.
That's why I had my most success at on the
You don't know where your money going. Where your money going?
Man, listen, there's no lie fire. It's I mastered that shit, but it'll get you to. But I remember one night I hit for like 8,500 on that bitch, and I ain't put $100 in that bitch, and I won that bitch the hour.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You can hit and you can lose. It's just that how you gotta master. You gotta watch people. If you seen somebody who been sitting on one machine for an hour, 2 hours, and they get off that machine,
that's your machine.
That's your machine. It just you'll be amazed. People sit in them casinos all day and watch and scheme and imply. Hey man, people live in them casinos, man.
Sure do.
They live in them casinos.
Man, one time, man, when the coronavirus out, you know they shut the casino down. Man, when they opened the casino back up, man, I went to the casino 61 days in a row. Me and Bo Peep. 61 days in a row. winning, playing roulette. Went on YouTube, man, found the mean scheme. Man, I'm just me and Bo P going down there, man, just telling them, man, them folk goddamn called the hotel way and want everything back in one night.
And how they get what? That night when I hit on that 85, girl, them folks said, "Oh, Mr. Rocker, you want a room?" No, the first thing they asked me, did I want to pay tax? I said, "Hell nah, I pay it when the time comes." It ain't
Yeah,
tax season yet. And then
yeah.
they was like, "You want this? You know, we got a signature room, and we got." I said, "Hell no, man!" I jumped in my car, went straight to Mobile.
You know they do that to get you a room for that you can come back down there and get them because they know you ain't finna sit in no room.
Get what I did? I took them 85 and stashed it and came back the next day with a fresh $200-300 to lose. Once I get what the next day I came back and hit about 700
Yeah,
again.
yeah, they get you, boy. I ain't lying, boy. They don't play fair down now. You can't go down there with them hundred. They treat them hundred like dollars. You
And
can
how
go
they got
down there
my
with them.
partner?
You can go down there with 20 because you can pinch off your 20s.
And how they got my partner? He went down there and hit their ass for about 10-15 on the machine. He hit, when all the jackpot money dropped, he
Yeah,
hit the grand. He hit the big one.
and
Shit.
he stayed.
They made it down. Yeah, I said, man, you was stupid fool. You supposed to brought that dumb ass back home. He stayed. They would smoked his ass like a pack of cools.
Yeah,
Huh? Put you in that nice room. They can put you in the bedroom too.
they give you sweet.
Robe, yeah, give you robe and slippers, all that senior food. Yeah. Come on down here and play some more, man. No, I'm good, man. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you must ain't got to work tomorrow.
Man, I got a big meeting in the morning at 7 o'clock.
I said, cause you over late. I'm finna get off now.
Man, me too. It's just some nights I can't. You know, night I be asleep. I just can't go to sleep tonight. I don't know what it is. I would have been asleep at 9 o'clock.
I'm out of here.
All right.
All right, y'all, we about to get out of here. Appreciate everybody who been on here with us all night. Icon Sport, we out of here. Peace.